Ooh. Oh, that was perfect. That was a perfect round.
Round 2. Fight.
It's not gonna be good enough, but I think this is worth it. Yep. Oh my god. Oh boy, what is that? Ryu's a monster.
Meaningless efforts. To action.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't use that teleport, my man. See that? That's the setup.
Please help me.
First of two, send me an invite. Wow, I said that and like a second later I got the invite. What the hell? Oh my god, I feel like both of us didn't want to win this. That's the first skillful thing that he did. Jimmy missed the part about not in the corner. I definitely missed that part. So not in the corner, you can just do that? What? That's ridiculous. Wow, what? That works? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, he didn't want to win. What? No, what? Oh, yes! Maximum disrespect. Oh, there we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got a perfect parry on his wake up. No way. No way. GG, Psycho. Oh, that was amazing. Look at this glowing effect. This should be like standard. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the? He knew I was gonna do that. I couldn't. Hey, what the? What the hell is this? Oh my god, I got obliterated. I got obliterated. Invincible backdash. Obviously, he's got that as well. What did he just chip me with that? What the fuck? Ow! Come on, dude. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Oh, no! He's actually got resurrection! Fuck my life.
You lose.
God damn it. No, it's not gonna work anymore, so we're gonna stop doing that now. Uh-oh, do I have time to stop doing that now? Come back. Guys, it's time for a comeback. It's time for a comeback. Come back. Easy. Easy comeback. Bait it! Got him! Optimal. Again, optimal. Optimal, guys. Trying to lose here. And I think I'm doing it. He could have killed me here, by the way. I'm alive. 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 Told you so. What? GG's. Shake my hand. Shake my hand. Yeah, bait it. Totally didn't drop that one like a noob. Give me your 2 cents once you're done for sure. Sure. Oh my god, he dropped it. He dropped it. Oh! That was amazing. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, we'll be, I mean, you can see it here. We'll be watching some EWC. Wow, that like, I tune in and Reinhardt comes up immediately. Bam. So good to see you all. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. This is a bit of a like not so much planned stream. I'm really happy I'm allowed to stream EWC today, so figured might as well check out Fatal Fury, the finals day, see if Shanghai is still undefeatable, you know? So we'll see about that. Good to see you, Denjin Bash, KPQ, Ravage Flame. On YouTube, we have Phantom, aka Phantomu. I can read your name in Japanese as well. So good to see you from Japan. Naleb, how's it going, my man? Is there a club leaderboard? There is, yes. Meisner.
Over there, there is some, I guess, stage fright, stress, or some other factors involved, or it could just be,
let's see,
being tired.
Sure. What's it been like for him to come into, Saudi Arabia, be part of the Esports World Cup? What's that experience been like for him?
Even filtering Wi-Fi, you still play Wi-Fi as a power LAN adapter. Do you think that happens frequently? I think it's quite rare to see. Ahmad is not on YouTube. Oh, we'll see about that. He'll show up. Okay, don't worry about that. Bleach guy, Shanghai is the GOAT of SNK games, basically. Yeah. It's kind of interesting how he's so dominant. Like, I have no idea how Shanghai does that. Like, there's like a special connection for Shanghai to SNK games, you know? Yo, Dusty! Good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing great, my man. By the way, I want to look up the this issue of the membership gifting not showing up, and I'm pretty sure like I have to reach out to the support for Streamlabs, because apparently they don't track this event at all. So it's not an issue with the alerts. The alerts can't show up. The alerts don't show up because it's not tracked at all. So something I'm gonna have to talk to Streamlabs about. Zero Pal, Roland, how's it going, my man? Good to see you. Gear FTC, what's up?
샤오하입니다. EWC에 온 거 강용합니다. 이쪽은 푼코입니다. 이쪽은 트랜슬레이터입니다. 요즘 어때? 노래 경기가 어땠어? How does he feel the match went?
예, 오늘 경기 좀 어떠셨나요?
일단은 어제보다는 좀
Power LAN adapter are frequent in North America. Huge houses here.
물론 긴장을 했어야 되는
Are they that frequent?
솔직히 긴장을 더 안
I feel like they're quite rare,
상대방이
at least in Germany. I barely know anybody using them.
후회 없는 경기를 했다고 생각합니다. 일단
I think it was just yesterday because I know I saw Gifted YouTube appear a few weeks back. Maybe it was just this the whole system being overwhelmed. I don't quite actually know. It was quite weird though, or suspicious, that all alerts seem to go through and all events seem to be tracked on my events page, except for the membership gifting. That did not show up at all. So
there was a change today. How does he feel about that?
I don't know.
일단 어제 플레이
Maybe it was just a one-off thing. I'm not quite sure.
어제보다는 확실히 좀 안정되신 것 같거든요. 좀 오늘
But yeah, I'm actually gonna reach out and see what they have to say.
가지고 계신 게 있으시죠?
Why Xiaohai is bad at Street Fighter? I think he does not like Street Fighter. Xiaohai is one of the best players in the world in Street Fighter. You know that, right?
첫 번째 인터뷰 했을 때도 제가 말씀드린
I would love to see Punko, by the way, return to also
사실상
like I mean he's actually taking Fatal Fury pretty seriously, right?
물론 저
I would love to see him like pull a Xiaohai and just play all the games, you know?
다 있다 생각하지만은 좀 더
Oni Akuma, good to see you.
모습을 더 보여주지 않았을까.
Punko showing zero personality as usual.
Well, I mean, I can't tell the difference because, like, I mean, the only difference I can tell is actually the difference between the tournament and the on the other half of the game, because on the other side of the game, sorry, because you know this type of tournament is actually new for me and I didn't have much of an experience, so I think I didn't adjust to it.
By the way, if you're on Twitch, if you're following along on Twitch, I did install an EWC extension. Give me some feedback if it's useful, if you like it, if it like keeps you informed. If there's an issue, let me know, okay?
Actually makes a lot of difference, and I think if I had more time to adjust to this kind of environment, maybe I could have bring it much better outcome.
I see. Thank you so much. Punko, an absolute FGC legend. Always a pleasure to watch him play any game. Thank you so much for being a part of this extravaganza. And that's been it for this interview.
It's actually kind of sad to see. Let me see though.
Thank you guys for watching. See you later.
It was Punko that qualified for EWC, right? For Fatal Fury, right? I'm not going crazy, right? Please let me know if I go crazy. Also, like, let me try to see myself what the extension is going to be like. As I said, I did enable it, but not 100% sure how it works. Oh yeah, there it is, EWC extension. Oh, wait a minute, I don't think I actually see the same version. Oh no, I do. Oh, I see.
What's up, guys? I'm Chris G with my homie Reynolds, and we are about to play some King of the Blind.
King of the Blinds.
ネモさんが目隠しして小池洋二が指示をしてやってもらいます。日本チーム勝つぞ。はい。ラウンドはレディーファイト。
Wait. What did they do? I missed that. Well, wait.
お互い貸し出しで C 連打してる。
Wait, they're playing blind? Oh my god, like they should have a competition like that. Blind Warrior Sven would absolutely destroy them. That would actually be that would be interesting. They should have invited him for that.
差し返してネモさん勝ちました。1ラウンドゲット。はいラウンド2レディーファイト。ネモさん
You're crazy sometimes. I am. Sometimes I'm crazy. You're right, only Akuma. Hope you're doing great, by the way.
当たってる当たってるではいジャンシー3節当たって
Now, but let me see. Let me see.
レイナルドが突っ込んできて今どっち今左側です左側ではい今レブガード
So yeah, there is an option right here. So Shanghai versus RB, according to the companion app, like to the EWC extension, it says Shanghai versus RB is next in line for this tournament.
いいよいいよ今 AC 当ててる AC 当ててる今ねちょっと押されてるあいいよいいよあジャンシー来たうわー
It's actually really cool to have an extension that works like this. I just realized that. That's amazing.
ジャンシー来て俺のジャンシーは今あのね
Wait, do I show up on the co-stream app?
あでもジャンシーだなジャンシー来てるなこれ一本でどうするこれ一本であダメダメ C 食らった
Do I show up?
ダウンされてるダウンしてるよあそう相手近づくの大変だ相手近づくの大変だ相手近づくの大変だあ今当てれてた
Wait, I couldn't find my own stream on the co-stream app.
これでもジャンシー一本で来てるから
It should be there though.
来てるなと思ったら俺上段先行った方がいいかな
I might have just missed myself. Now I need to know if I show up. I need to know this, guys. This is really important. Wait, Tyler 1 is co-streaming this. God damn. Tyler 1 has been so involved in the FGC lately. I love it. I can't see my channel though. I can't see my channel, guys. I'm not there. They don't like me.
Into a realm of wonders
Ah.
where the sun kisses the sea. Two worlds inspired by each other. Two worlds making.
I like the system how they organize EWC. They're really doing a good job. What do you think, Jimmy? It's super professional.
아니야 아직.
Like seriously, the way EWC. What was it again? Last year, Oni Akuma. Last year we saw EWC at from the Airbnb together, right? So and we didn't really get to see much, unfortunately, because we weren't. We had other things to do. But yeah, like that was the impression last time around, and this time it's the same thing. It's just very professional. You can tell that they're really trying their best to make sure everything runs smoothly, which is not easy, by the way.
가드 됐어. 네가 가드 맞췄어. 맞췄어. 가드 됐어. 자리 바뀌었어. 자리 바뀌었어. 네가 맞았어. 리버 블루스. 나도 누워 있어요? 아니? 네가 맞았어. 너 구석에 걸렸어.
When did this happen, by the way, though? I wonder when did they do the blind matches? Oh wait! Wait! I just realized they have a player telling them what's going on.
시작. 맞췄어. 맞았어. 네가 맞췄어. 그럼 어떻게 본대로 얘기하는 거야? 네 왼쪽. 맞췄어.
This is actually silly. I'm just picturing this, like, and that, like, the winner of this event right here, when they're like not able to see, gets to play Blind Warrior Sven at the end. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Escalypse, what's up, my man? Good to see you. I think we need more silly stuff, to be honest. I mean, obviously the main act is always going to be like the main competition, obviously, right? You're going to have the matches, you're going to have like all of the components that are really important, right? All of that is there. It's just that from time to time to well, to just for entertainment, you know, having that in between, it's not bad. By the way, like, guys, I remember like one of the earlier days when I streamed, I did with Halibel, we did blindfold trials, and that stuff was unbelievably popular on my channel, you know? Like, people loved seeing that. We had a lot of fun. So I really like that. Yeah, exactly. Get the players to lighten up. I mean, at the end of the day, EWC is supposed to be a celebration of video games, right? Like, you're not just... I mean, what is the whole point of this competition? You can really ask like this meta question, right? I mean, obviously players go there, there's something on the line, there's something, like there's money on the line, obviously, for the players. It's obviously entertaining for the competition side. But at the end of the day, people are supposed to look at this and be like, hey, this is fun. I want to get involved. And if you can manage to do that in some fashion... Damn, this looks delicious. Jesus.
Cakes are food. Food is good. Good is fruit. Here you will be healthy. Look at where you play.
Damn.
It's nuts. Look at where you sleep. It's even more nuts. It has the drip, the beds, the lights, curtains. The only thing that doesn't have is faucet. We're not fishing for likes. We even got Arabian Lights.
What is this ad?
You see, it's just like all these plants. You will be blown away.
I want those nuts.
You think you have seen it? After 19 years in the business, multiple fighting game tournaments in the streets, but Southtown never ceases to surprise.
That ad was nuts, literally.
Return to
Arabian Lights. That was amazing.
ceviche, you say? A kilo of it.
900 grams.
But he promised a kilo. It's the perfect crime. Nobody would have noticed the difference. I don't even know what a gram or a kilo is, but why would someone do something like this? To steal something so personal? Just for the money? I needed a...
They spent a lot of money on EWC. I mean, obviously, I can tell.
Un pájaro especial.
But she's not here anymore. Because of the bird. It doesn't make any sense. So many new people in town, coming from Sweden, Portugal. Yet, the blame lies with someone who isn't here anymore. You're holding something from me. What is it? Are you sure? He survived that fall from the tower? That's impossible!
Oh. Unless the carpet of virality.
I'm just fascinated by this so far.
Cushion's boot. Does he mean? Oh no.
This is the power of
Marco!
Kyokugen Karate.
Oh, Marco! There we go. That's my character. Xiaohai will win, I guess. His wife will be so happy with the money prize. How much is actually on the line? Vitor, Costa, good to see you, by the way. The production quality is insane.
Back to the Esports World Cup, and it's my favorite day of the week. It's finals day for Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Logan,
Absolute pleasure.
if you want to have a professional guy on the mic, you put Logan on the mic.
Special guest, our official co-streamer of Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Welcome, Tyler One. What's going on?
Oh, Tyler 1 is actually there.
This is awesome. This is my first fighting game, like, main broadcast I've been on. I'm like all pumped up to talk about all these fighting games and stuff. And I've been talking to these guys off camera for so long and picking their brains about it. I'm actually like getting live coaching, like while I'm talking to all these people, and it's been awesome. I'm loving everything about it.
You got some of the greatest minds in fighting games here to like ask questions, pick, like you're literally.
Hey, guys, what? Like, we have Tyler 1.
How have you been enjoying watching the action though? The players competing over the last. Couple
Ich bin zu laut.
You know, it's a lot different because watching fighting games and watching any other game.
Is this better?
It's just two people, right?
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
one-on-one. If they make a mistake, it's all on them. There's nobody to blame. You don't have teammates like that. I've been loving it. I've, you know, action-packed characters. You know, a lot of Billy. Not gonna lie, a lot of Billy. His auto rage is kind of crazy to see, but you know, it's been awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
National TV experience, right? I don't know, but where he has his experience from, but he's really good.
was one of the top percentile.
Also, Gricho, thank you so much for the 108 months. Appreciate it, my man.
Brought over 2 fighting games.
Absolutely. It's the ability to learn from your own mistakes. I think a lot of these players, especially in the Billy versus Billy matchups, they can go back and like watch the VOD, watch the review and be like, oh, I did that wrong here and he didn't. That's why I lost. It was almost like the same thing in chess. You make a move and the opponent...
It is weird to see Tyler 1 there, right?
Like how did he, why did he make that move? And then you go to the review and you see what the computer says, you're like, oh, that's why.
Why?
So a lot of self-improvement.
Accountability.
Exactly.
Yeah,
There's nobody else to blame, man. If you make a mistake, you can fix that mistake.
Yeah, it's all on you. And I want to know, you're just getting into fighting games, and I know you just did a modern tournament for Street Fighter 6, and now Terry's in Street Fighter 6. Terry's in this game. Who are you? Are you playing Terry right now?
Okay, and when I play Fatal Fury, I am only playing Terry. And I see a lot of these people that play new games are doing like...
Lava Taylor can go in depth with his deep FGC knowledge. He's been playing a lot of Street Fighter, okay? So he's really getting into it.
25, 30 years of game knowledge, and as me starting fresh, I have 2 months, right? So
It's actually hilarious to see that.
characters, all different things. So yeah, I'm only playing Terry. I spam Fire Strike or that little his little
Power Wave.
Dark Angel was cooking with that yesterday, dude. He was like for instance, right there. When I was watching Dark Angel, I learned okay, you spam that one, then you do that little like volcano eruption one. Like,
Oh, a geyser.
And it caught him. It caught the geyser. It caught. Yeah. So I was like, okay, I watched that. I can implement that into my game.
There it is.
It's all. That is awesome. It's awesome feeling. So yeah.
See, he's true fighting game player right now. He's learning.
You can feel the excitement, right?
His competitive knowledge can somewhat transfer. True.
It's infectious right now. What are the main differences that you're finding, like trying to learn fighting games compared to your experiences learning all the other games and endeavors? Because obviously we talk about chess, we talk about the gym. I know you're hitting the gym hard as well. We always have done, putting up those PBs over the last couple of years. But with fighting games, the self-improvement is there. What are the main differences that you notice in fighting games to any other discipline?
Yeah. So the self-improvement is definitely there.
Everyone got into fighting games because of modern controls. Guess it works well to get new people in the game. I don't really know how it worked, by the way. Like why he started playing Street Fighter. But like when it comes to modern controls, Fatal Fury has basically the same thing.
So I've had to battle my ego a little bit more than it's not so figured out. Fighting it, it's not like for instance chess openings are figured out. Like okay, You're doing
Solved.
this. It's solved. You're doing this. For the first 10 moves, you're doing this, and they're gonna do this in response, and then you can do that. It's not like that in this game. It's a human. They can mash any different button at any different time, and then what are you gonna do? You have to learn you know what I mean? So.
And I love to hear you mention it already. You know, you're talking about go back, watch the replays. I can study. I can see exactly where I went wrong. You can watch other players, see how they deal with things, and implement all of that. And it must be such a.
Also, pretty sure Tyler still thought the combos are too hard and take too long to learn.
Really like putting in opportunities and using your platform to shine a light on how exciting fighting games are. How's that been with regards?
I mean, the learning experience is always going to be steep if you want to get to competitive level, right? If that's your goal, it's always going to take a lot of time because there's a ton to learn.
There's so many different champions. They change the items every 6 months, right? So you just got to absorb all that. Well, as me and my computer are like slowly starting to realize, okay, there's a lot less in this game. Yes, it seems like a lot at first compared to all these other games. How many? There's like 20, 30 champ almost in Street Fighter, probably like 20 in Fatal Fury.
Fatal Fury's 18 right now.
Right now. 18 champions, yeah. 18.
Okay, at the end of the day, you're like, oh, when you're
It's interesting to hear from someone who has no FGC experience.
So us seeing this for the first time.
I mean, it's the same thing when it comes to any other competitive endeavor.
It's like a sigh of relief, you know. It's like and you can have fun with it because it's something new. That's something you haven't done. And I was talking to these guys a little bit. It's like, dude, it's you're playing against guys with 30 years of experience. You have a month. It's okay to lose 30 games in a row. So.
Totally. You don't need to be the best right now, right? You can get there eventually. It's about studying the game, learning the numbers, learning your character.
I mean, if I just start playing League of Legends, let's say, after a month or two, I'm obviously not going to be challenging a competitive player, right? That's not going to happen. So. Obviously, I mean, if anyone's complaint is going to be, hey, it actually requires some time investment for competitive play, I mean, obviously it does.
I went to that guy's Wikipedia page yesterday.
Oh, he's a legend.
Yeah.
He's a legend.
It's not one page, bro.
It's not.
Dude.
Yeah. Multiple games.
I was scrolling on the mouse, and I'm kidding you not, my fingers started to like cramp. Back from 1997, you guys been playing in every single fighting game tournament.
Oh yeah.
It's
he's in the game.
When I look at Tyler on the mic today, he seems invested for real. You can see in his eyes he likes being around these people.
Obviously, here at the Esports World Cup, it's big on.
Yeah. And you can see it on his streams as well that he's really trying, you know, to understand fighting games, you know, get involved. I love that. It's a really positive sign for not just Street Fighter but for the entire FGC.
Guys, this home field advantage, these guys are crazy. They got like organized chants, screaming, banners, they're throwing confetti. Non-Falcons come on, they're like, get on, boo, like heckling. It's amazing to see that stuff.
So yeah.
Obviously, the Falcon players are like going a little bit crazy because they had that boost. Watching the T1 guys a lot, I think
it feels kind of good, by the way, like today to relax a bit, just absorb the EWC energy, you know, and the matches. I mean, as others have said, Xiaohai, like, imagine Xiaohai loses today. I think that would send like shockwaves throughout the community.
Securing that victory in Rensport yesterday. Two-time champions, by the way.
Duo stream with Tyler 1. I can only dream, you know.
Here in the club championships, and a lot.
Delicate dancer, good to see you.
Already putting points on the board.
The difference is that in LoL you depend on your team. And of course, it's a team game, right? So it's a bit different.
Points on the board
and I mean, I've played a bunch of like team games like Counter-Strike back in the days, so I'm not just like familiar with just the FGC, you know. Zero Pal, my man. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support.
Appreciate it, Tyler.
Dude, I'm just dipping my toes in the fighting game water.
I hope you hang around for a while. We're so happy to have you here. Thank you very much.
Dipping his toes now. Next year, though, I mean, you could be.
Hey,
I want to see you. That's what I'm saying.
That's right.
Be on the stage.
I hope so. That modern guile, you know.
Be the first to do it.
Let's get that Terry Bogard on here real soon. All right, let's check in with the man himself, the man, the legend, Ryan Hart. I know he has been out there reporting, so let's see who he's spoken to right now.
No, I eat ads.
Hey everyone, it's finals day for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at EWC 2025, where 16 of the world's finest players came to do battle, but 8 of those guys have left nothing but carnage in their wake, as we've now whittled down to the top 8 players. Now, just to talk a little bit about what we can expect today, I brought some of the genius minds of the talent crew to give you some important answers. Now, first up, top half of the bracket, we've got Xiaohai, the guy who's been dominant all year long since the game released in April, hasn't dropped a single tournament. He knows nothing but grand finals, that boy. He's going to be taking on a man that we didn't even know we were going to see here in RB. Talk me through a little bit about what you can expect in that matchup.
I can expect a hungry wolf, right? I know it's apropos to say that, right? It is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, but I think you talk about storylines, you talk about what's big on the EWC. Everyone's expecting Xiaohai, right? Xiaohai, like you mentioned, hasn't lost the chance to two-peat, right? 2 different games, but
I mean,
if you're looking at someone who is looking to
if Punk trains Tyler 1, he can be better in short time.
RB, the player who came here unsponsored initially on his own.
It depends on how much time Tyler 1 really invests into this, you know?
And then defeats the boogeyman in the very first round. Talk to me, Ryan. That's got to be crazy.
That would be ridiculous. That would be a story in and of itself. I mean, that would definitely be something that shows the power of being at an event like EWC where history is made and literally champions are forged from nothing. This guy didn't even have a sponsor. He didn't even know he was going to be part of this. And now he's got a chance to take out the top seed of the entire thing. So, yeah, definitely one to look.
Someday Ryan is going to cosplay Jamie and do a windmill.
The lower half.
Maybe someday, yeah.
Just a little bit, not quite to the Falcons contingent, but that second match, you know, in Dark Angel versus Fenrich. I mean, Fenrich has been creating his own little tear across the tour, but Dark Angel, man, what a show this guy put on yesterday. Defeating Nemo, running it back versus Kindebrew, and getting that very well-earned vindication.
What do you all think the chance is of Xiaohai losing?
Yeah, sure. So obviously,
I think less than 10%, but you can always. I mean, we can always see a surprise, you know? There's always a chance.
When he gets the offense going, the other guy, he just has to fold at some point. It's just a matter of when. But
yeah, Fenrich has been around, I think, for a long time as well, right?
An awful day one, really. But, you know, he played that versus Kind matchup so effectively. You've got to think he spent most of that night one preparing heavily for that matchup. And, of course, Fenrich also plays that character. So I think that he might be ready to put a stop to that reign of terror.
Yeah, no doubt indeed. What do you guys think is going to happen in this top 8? Of course, that lower half has the entire 3 guys in the Falcons contingent with Goichi down there as well. Another man who is also dominant in his own right. I'm going to let you guys let that marinate for a little bit and think about what you can expect to see. But it's going to be super hype, amazing action. It's EWC. It is City of the Wolves, one of the...
Xiaohai losing is only 10%, but who knows, right?
So make sure you don't miss any of the matches.
I'm really, like, maybe, like, here's the thing. This is just my impression so far, you know? All of the players who are playing obviously have prepared a lot. And the game is pretty new. So I think there's always a possibility. Because this is a new game. So there's still a good chance you can surprise your opponent.
No me vas a derrotar, vas a probar el poder de talante.
不会玩游戏就滚回去吧。
Who will be the first ever Fatal Fury World Champion?
Volume is good, right?
Sizzle reel of the action that we've seen over the last 2
Let me know if it isn't.
remaining players fighting it for a place amongst the pantheon of legends to take their place on the totem and become a champion at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look back at the last 2 days of group action. 16 players entered, only 8 remain. Group A
sounds fine. Good.
Off, and Xiaohai made short work of it, cruising through into the first round, and there you can see
this is this actually like a single elimination?
Against RB. RB, of course, making it out of his group in losers. Second chance. Fenrich, once again, putting on an incredible performance. Very workmanlike, incredibly efficient. Just got the job done.
The amount of money can bring that save it for Worlds mentality.
An incredible turnaround after going down 3-0.
For sure.
On day one. He got his revenge to win 3-1 and book his place in the playoff bracket. Goichi, another killer this year, looked so formidable, and he looks formidable again this week. He's gone up against ET, who once again managed to fight his way through that lower bracket and earn his position in the playoffs. And there at the bottom, our fourth fixture of the day, Moke versus XYZZY. It's a Team Falcons team kill, guys. And, you know, for me, that is definitely...
XYZZY was the guy with Birdie, right, from the Street Fighter 5 era, right? I think he was like the top-ranked player worldwide back then.
Might be a few outliers, obviously.
Right? Yeah, okay.
But I think right now, I'm just ready to get into the matches. That's all I can say, Aru.
It's kind of funny how you have like a combination of so many different players. Yeah, he was like the top one player on the CFN forever, right?
Surprise who ends up being in this top 8. So
it's really interesting to see which players are going to make it.
We have a lot of people that we expected here in the top 8 and a couple surprises, and we've got, as you mentioned, the Falcons team kill coming. I'm really looking forward to that because I want to see exactly what the crowd's going to be thinking, how they're going to cheer for that.
Yeah, that one's definitely going to be very interesting. 4 amazing matches to start.
Oh, there we go.
Take a look
No.
at Kadia top plays of day 2.
Oh no, this is just.
Both an overheat and of course
the double KO.
Yep, the double KO. This match was so intense. I hope we get the double rev blow shot that happened, but there's the patented Billy string.
Yeah, this was a really interesting mirror. Oh, okay, but now we're on to the Kindevu.
Also, Kindevu. Is Kindevu known for multiple games?
Just watch how Dark Angel makes these comebacks.
He also used to play Street Fighter.
He must have hit like 5 of those that set.
Here comes the run-up power geyser.
Whoa, that was actually crazy.
Zero fear. And oh, look at that, another guard cancel. That was so good. And we saw the catch in the backdash there. Really just potent stuff there from Dark Angel.
RB with the empty jump off of the setup. What a beautiful...
That was a beautiful setup.
Sealing the deal and getting into this top 8. What a legend, man.
An amazing second day of action here. Players fighting for their dreams here at the Esports World Cup. And of course, we had to say goodbye to 8 of them. 4 advanced to join the playoffs. There were hopes, there were dreams, elation, and there was heartbreak. Let's take a look at the Sony player reactions from yesterday. And how expressive were these guys? You could see how much pressure they were under. Nemo, I've never seen Nemo look this pressed before. No.
Yeah, Nemo, I was going to say that Nemo's reaction was very emotional, right?
The entire weekend, really, but like you saw like the heartbreak, you know?
Also, Punko.
You can freeze frame to see exactly when his heart breaks. But listen,
To be honest, I'm actually surprised we didn't get to see Chris G today.
the reality set in. I don't get to try again tomorrow, and this is the end of my run.
You know, these guys, obviously they would have loved to make it to the final day, but they're walking away with a big chunk of change.
How much money is on the line? Oh no, I think I saw the split. The split is pretty good though, right? So if you make it to the top 16, you're getting paid well. But obviously you want that first prize.
What matters to them. Like, you can see how much it means to them to perform, to win, to dominate, and when they feel that, you can really see the heartbreak in them, and that's the beauty of this competition. Here is your schedule for today. 4 matches lined up already. Of course, we will be working our way through the entirety of this playoff bracket. Single elim, best of 9. The best man will win.
Single elimination is so brutal, by the way. Single elimination.
Going up against yesterday's MVP, Dark Angel, in our second match. And there you can see the man himself, Zhao Hai. Very interesting to see him traveling in the same car as his opponent, RB, and of course Fenrich and Dark Angel as well. Our second.
They're driving them to the arena and they're live streaming the drive there.
It's almost like he's predicting the future. Like, I might be the champion. You guys might be
making a statement.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Like how do I commentate that?
I like the chance of a lot of these players in this top 8 to potentially make the upset victory against Xiaohai, including, you know, Goichi.
Like, it's one thing when you have to, like, and I know how that is. When you go on to the big stage and you're like, there's a camera rolling, right? And you're like, oh God, like, hopefully I don't trip or do something stupid while the camera is on me right now, right? But it's a whole nother level when it, like, when even the drive itself, right, is like there's a camera there as well. Kind of crazy. This is esports, right? It is the ultimate esports.
Let's take a look though. On day 1, we picked out some of our.
They take the boxing wrestling approach. I've never seen that. I've never seen this type of production quality. Really, that's amazing.
Tier 3, we might have been a little bit off, but it's definitely all about that tier 1, isn't it?
Tier 1 was a definitive option, right? I mean, you have so many Falcons players. Of course, some of them were going to get in there, and we got all 3, unfortunately, on the same side. But we got Xiaohai representing KSG. I think that was a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, meanwhile, in Tier 2, we had CAG, and we had Goichi
but yeah,
as well. So I think we were pretty on the mark, right?
Just about. Tier 3, we were kind of off on the mark right there, but
I was happy to be off the mark there.
Yeah.
We've got Navi in there with Dark Angel. That makes it so exciting. Speaking of which, let's take a look at our SNB match of the day. And there's no surprise. It is Dark Angel himself and Navi against CAG Osaka's Fenrich. Fenrich has been so dominant in these early months of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And he doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon. Are we going to get the Dark Angel of day 2 or the Dark Angel of day 1?
I think it's very possible that Dark Angel, if he's got the same level of reads, the same level of composure, the same level of belief that he had yesterday going into this matchup with Fenrich, he could definitely make it happen.
but Fenrich is like the favorite to take that match, right? I think Fenrich has had pretty impressive performance so far.
Everything has brought him here, and he will gladly end the reign of Dark Angel.
That's right. Okay, it's time for our last spot, and that is the doctor's notes. Scalding hot takes served up fresh from the oven, guys. You've got 1 minute to get them in. Let's go. Hot takes.
I need this camera on me right now. My hot take is that RB is going to defeat Xiaohai 3-0, upsetting everybody and giving us a brand new, stopping him from two-peating and giving us a definitive brand new EWC champion.
Aru, what are you saying?
I'm saying that if Dark Angel wins round 1, I think he wins the tournament.
Crazy. Gibby?
I'm thinking the first five format is going to throw off some of the players. They might get a bit exhausted in the middle of the set, and that's gonna lead to a loss for some people.
You can see the countdown on your screens right now. It is almost time to enter that Amazon Esports arena. The opening ceremony will kick off, and hopes and dreams will either be...
Look at this production quality.
That hydraulic press. It's time to get into the playoff action here with Fatal Fury.
Yo, Ahmad, good to see you.
The action will commence.
What do you mean whack? You're whack as usual.
To get into it. Here we go.
Too much production is usually not a good thing from what I've seen. I mean, we rarely see this in the FTC, right? So, like...
This moment has been 26 years in the making.
So, I think it has its spot.
We are about to crown the best Fatal Fury player in the
I'll whack you off, Jimmy. Jesus Christ.
EWC, and welcome to Southtown. I am one of your hosts.
My dream is to have 12 feet reproducing the match in real time. I think we can do that soon with technology.
As well, Rob. We have to be dressed up for such an important occasion, not just for the Esports World Cup, but specifically to make history.
I wonder, do they have
years waiting for this moment, and with 16 players that walked in only a couple days ago,
nothing is granted, everything is earned? I really love that.
Absolutely thrown all over.
That's a fantastic thing to put on a trophy. Is that the trophy? That's a trophy, right?
be able to seal their key in the trophy and be forever remembered on our totem.
So, before we bring out our first player, I have to ask, EWC, are you ready? Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first competitor, let's bring it up on the stage.
I think it's important to have like a high production quality, tell the stories of the players, have like interviews and stuff like that, and I think EWC does a good job at that. Usually there's really, the focus is often not on the players, but right now, from what I can tell, they are putting a lot of effort into making sure the stories are told, you know. So far I really don't have any issues with that at all.
The man himself, Shao Hai! Simply put, this man is the GOAT. Point blank period.
Simply put, this man is the GOAT. Oh man. Oh, Rob TV, there we go. That's our Hollywood Rob TV. There we go.
Started dominating in the world of SNK, in the world of King of Fighters, and all of this time later, he is showing that he is still elite and trying to add to his already storied legacy. He already has one EWC.
We need trash talking. I agree. I think, you know, like all of this stuff has its place in the FGC. You know, there's a time and a place for everything, and I think the space that they're occupying right now is a space that I normally don't see within the FGC. Like this type of production quality, this level of like effort into well, just presenting an event and building up hype for the matches to come. This is something we really rarely see, and you can only do this with an event that is like invite only, right? And if it's like a big open tournament, you can't do this. You just can't do that. So I think the place that EWC occupies within the FGC right here is not touched elsewhere, and just because of that, I think it's just that makes it super valuable.
I am Hell Pockets. That's Cult. And if you're like me, buddy, you must be ready to
We've had this discussion before within the FGC that one aspect that really needs improvement is telling the stories of the players, you know, and the history of the players, and it's not just the games, you know. There's always history, and I think the matches are way more enjoyable if you know the history. So I think it's really interesting.
Completely dominant. It's starting with this particular matchup, I believe. Yeah, and yeah.
I mean, what I meant by invitational is I meant like just like Capcom Cup, you know, it needs to be something that is on a that is not open, you know. If it's an open tournament where like thousands of people can enter, then you cannot have this type of production quality and this storyline, the preparation that is required to tell the stories. Is just not doable the way it is done right now, right? That's what I meant. It was not an invitational, right. You had to earn your spot.
Again, and remember, this is a long set. This is first to 5. That's right.
Game makes more money than movies. In the future, will focus on esports. That's why they added to the Olympic. I think it's pretty interesting how important, you know, this has become. It's a great time to be alive as a video game player, but also as a fighting game player.
I know right now I think a lot of people are thinking like, cool, more Fatal Fury action to go around for everybody, more the better. But I gotta tell you, if you've seen Shao Hai play any other game in a long set format,
I should have a bet for Twitch, right?
Real quick, this is a man who can
really study, you download.
So our prediction, who will win, guys? Who will win? Shanghai or RB? You have 2 minutes, let me know. On Twitch at least. Sorry, YouTube.
Hey, man, one of my favorites as well. You know, Shanghai fights for love and honor, and also that big old paycheck, 300K.
Who do I want to win? I just want an upset. I want to be honest with you. Now, I mean, wait a minute. If RB beats Shanghai right now, that's it, right? No second chances. There's no losers bracket, right?
Still many challenges, many battles are ahead. The first one, of course, RB. I think everything is ready as we are able to see all of the people here in Riyadh which have come to celebrate.
Jimmy, I never thought I would live the day of crossplay.
Everybody
or just
is
net play.
here. Everybody
Yeah.
is ready. And the players the most. I think it's time to start buckets.
Oh, baby. Oh, dude, I cannot wait. Kine versus Billy. Didn't get to see a ton of this throughout the weekend.
How many characters does Shanghai play, by the way? I'm pretty sure last time when I saw Shanghai play, it was not with Billy.
Able to corner RB into the left side of the stage, but immediately RB using that red blow, and now the perfect counter he did with the crouching C. We are gonna see the rondo in order to maintain the offensive.
Oh, did you just see that? He jumped and there was he thought he had to tech there.
Sometimes you just want to go for the throw deck because that's one of his best options during the offense.
I gotta say, like, one thing.
Definitely see Shanghai not trying to get caught.
Oh man, Shanghai is trying to be really aggressive now. Couldn't make it work though.
Wins the first round. What a
he switched to Billy recently.
Continue that energy for a couple more minutes.
We need Yipes and Sajab hosting along with Jimmy. Oh, blocked it. That's gonna be a huge punish.
Ignition gear, and now we're gonna drop the stars.
Yeah, man, that was a lot of trouble for Shanghai throwing out that super, but I don't think he had too many other options. Billy Kane not with a lot of defensive options unless he has meter, and it's not a very fast move on top of that.
Ooh, what a great check over there.
And I'm gonna call it right now, that's gonna be the game one for RB. Yes, it is.
Wow, RB is so dominant. I'm shocked. Well, what happened? Shanghai, what's going on?
Our analyst desk was talking about.
Uh-oh, is that it? Oh, he's going right into it, like no pause, no nothing.
Crawl his way to here to be the one that delivers the surprise. So far, he is bringing it, and the rhythm is not falling down. Oh no!
He probably thought a button was coming, but RB gonna take a lot of damage here. Not gonna eat a hard knockdown, but still not where you want to be. You had such a commanding start in the previous game, and I want to say that was looking pretty good at the beginning, but one mistake, and Shanghai is going to capitalize completely. And if you can't get that momentum back,
I know it's supposed to be a joke, but can we, like, just for today, like, keep down the crazy joke comments, okay? Just not today. Just not today. I'm happy I'm allowed to co-stream this, you know, officially. Like, you know what I mean, okay?
Oh man, I think RB might have got a little gunshot here after that drop.
Just tone it down a bit, okay? We're good.
Don't want to make too many more mistakes like that because this guy cannot, you just can't do it. You cannot make too many mistakes against Shanghai. Maybe one or two he'll let you get away with, but three, forget about it.
Ooh, and now he's gonna check him low. Great.
Shanghai seems to have found his groove here a little bit.
Trying to find something in order to get out of the fighting.
Now you see that rep gauge cranking up there right now. He cannot afford to block too much, but he can't get out of the corner either.
The patience is maybe being a little bit too painful for RB. Shanghai is gonna capitalize out of it.
Oh, just the front door jump D.
Wow, like Shanghai is back. He's like, okay, no worries.
Yeah, and
what happened to Billy? What happened to Billy? Everyone playing him. Yeah, lots of people playing Billy right now, right?
Simplest one was up together as we saw Nemo over there.
Shanghai said the first one is for data, right?
RB going back to characters like possibly thinking about either getting some oxygen in his probably taking a lap around.
Yeah, happy EWGF. I'm also looking forward to tomorrow. There's also going to be a World Warrior for me tomorrow.
And I can't overstate it. This guy.
By the way, Guilty Blade, thank you so much for the follow on YouTube.
So you literally have to just
Esports was not even that big or great back in the days, and the Evo Moment 37 happened and changed all of it for something greater. This is really interesting, right? Wow, that was really interesting punish.
To use the red blow outside of the just defend in order to deliver damage, and of course to control the stage. Still, right now,
you can have like this one moment within your genre that will change everything. And Evo Moment 37 was one of those instances where, like, that was so influential.
But he has a bar right now, so he's slow on the roundup, but no, there's a super, just a nick of time reversal.
But yeah, let's see, can Xiaohai make the comeback here?
RB has everything. He recovered. Ew, what a big drop from Xiaohai, unable to capitalize.
Yeah, there was no way.
Not something that we are used to see.
Yeah, you know, early on in the game's lifespan, you saw a lot of people mistiming or miscalculating the guard break that would actually happen from their normal. So
maybe we can match tomorrow, Jimmy. We'll see about that.
In the middle of a battle, you're just like, I'm just
be gentle to Xiaohai because he has his wife pressured there as well. You think he's negatively influenced because his wife is there as well?
The counter hit and the possibilities of bring the ambitions of this man. It's gonna be it.
But damn, like the third game, so dominating again by RB.
No other than RB. All right, I gotta say right now, Rome's predictions looking kind of good right now, man. The hot takes, I don't know if he was gonna 5-0 him, but
his wife came up on stage last time he won. Okay. I mean, it's great to see some support, you know.
How many of those are we eating, Pockets? He's serving them as Xiaohai looks hungry for all of those red blows. Great throw over here.
Well, the thing about it is, like, when the Billy wants to swing with a big button like that, unless it hits multiple times really quickly, there's nothing really stopping the kind from throwing out the red.
Just reversaling out of there. Wow, RB. Almost match point now. Oh, comeback time?
Always a mad lad.
No! Oh, dropped it!
Unfortunately couldn't pick it up off the counter hit.
Don't tell me that's gonna be it.
And that's unfortunate because it's gonna be difficult for RB to get out of this situation. He's already at 90% rev gear. Yeah, he's gonna he might get guard broken here. Oh no, he expected another series and gets a throw out of the corner.
Oh, he's trying to bait a super.
But the perfect chase over there by Xiaohai.
Yeah, and RB just trying to hold on to the life here, but one more hit's gonna do it.
That diagonal Schwartz was very, very dangerous.
He's gonna get guard broken.
Oh, match point RB.
Just the right moment. I would love the fans of RB starting to say yes, yes.
Oh, okay, but not so easy. No, Xiaohai is not happy. Xiaohai is not happy. Oh, what a block.
He has all of the resources. One bar for the ignition gear, and that's gonna be enough. Of course, we're gonna spend it. Economy moving right there. Investment for Mr.
It's first to 5, right? I don't know. Is it first to 5? I thought it was first to 3. Is it first to 5? Wait a minute. Is it first to 5?
Not willing to give up that easily, even though you got 5 games to make it happen. Let's get it done.
Oh yeah, it is first to 5. Oh, my bad. For some reason, I was like, okay. It's just first to 3 as usual. At least that. I think actually that's not a bad format.
Ooh, trying to be dangerous here. RB, we're going from coast to coast.
Xiaohai is mad now. It's not looking good though.
Yes, right now he's overheated, so super is the only way out here. And he takes advantage of a miscalculation on RB's side, gets a hard knockdown mid.
Oh, those brave reversals right there.
That was simply insane, and the punish, even in overheat, he is making the most.
Oh wow, what a whiff punch there. Wow, okay, even up. It's all even now.
Fundamentals with Xiaohai playing this game as honest as he can when you play Billy, of course.
I agree.
That's all Xiaohai, bro, man. The measurement that happened.
I think that's great. Like, you're never gonna lose to somebody and be like, hey, if the set was longer, I would have won. I think at first to 5, you cannot argue that the set length was not long enough. You know, I mean, you can always push it to first to 7 or first to 10, but first to 5 is like a ton of matches to adjust. Yeah, when you have like 5,000 entrants or so, right? You cannot do first to 5. Like, you can't ever do that. Oh, wow.
That's right. High dodge counter, that's going to, or rather high dodge attack, that's going to beat almost every mid in the game.
And I don't care, SRB waking up immediately with a flash kick. Climbing that stairway to heaven little by little. As this game is tied 2-2. Imagine Pocket going to 9 delicious games between these two and all other champions.
Yeah, no, you see RB just, wow, the up flame gets ran underneath, and yeah, now he's in trouble.
Triple just defended.
Cancel and possibly, yeah, they're say goodbye to guard cancel now.
Yeah, without the rev blow, it would be a little bit hard to punish in those distances.
And now Xiaohai complete control.
Right now, this is looking really good for Xiaohai. Oh, missed a whiff punish there.
He let him live.
Range over there, man. Oh. Yeah, that's it.
They make money.
Absolutely, man.
And KOF is hard to win against Xiaohai, but is not impossible. So everything can happen.
Very uncomfortable game.
Of course, RB still has his full resources. He will be able to deliver a lot of damage, but he does. Ooh, let's see. Going for the full punish.
And I was going to say, a kind that is a little bit afraid to go in and just hit buttons, kind of gets his hands tied. He can't play a zoning game that's effective, but what he really wants to do is be up close and make you guess on defense.
All of the rondos, charge the rondos to control any kind of option from Xiaohai, but he's able to get out to throw.
I gotta say, I'm really impressed by RB. I thought, comeback time here. Is Xiaohai gonna? Oh.
On top of that, Xiaohai can actually move back if he wants to. Looks for the guard cancel. Gets it down. Get out of here, he says.
That was a mistake from RB there, right?
The perfect execution, RB is going to.
Is it just me, or does it seem like some of the people in the audience have no idea why they are there or what they are watching? Commentators are hyping it up, but the crowd ain't biting.
But RB is
when are you seeing the crowd?
Yeah, no, he's definitely cracking the armor here. Ooh. And that's the perfect game. You have shown it to him too many times. He's not gonna. He might fall for it again, but not so often.
Indeed, and now RB has that in his mind too.
I mean, to be honest, like I've just been watching the match right here.
Everything, even the spacing, the corner, perfect check on the roll in order to maintain the offensive and begin. Ooh, great stuff over there.
Oh, wait a minute. You're expecting the audio to go through the commentators? Nah. If you have a good setup, that does not happen.
Seas are not reaching right now from RB.
Wow, but of course, from downtown.
If someone is going to reach, it's going to be Billy, who ends up with the overhead. The pogo check is gonna take RB.
But yeah, Xiaohai now at a pretty decisive lead. If he takes this next round, he's gonna be in a prime spot, you know? I think this is really important. Like, this is a make or break situation for RB. The difference between 3-3 and 4-2 is massive.
Even with 2 bars available, even with a rev gauge still in play, wow, what a punish on that. Too far away for a follow-up, though, and eats another hard.
So yeah, to be honest, we don't really hear the...
Oh, sadly,
Jimmy, is this restream an ad? No, it's not sponsored. I'm not paid for this co-stream.
He's desperately for a space.
I was put on the whitelist for co-streaming, which I figured, hey, might as well look at some Fatal Fury. But I'm not getting paid to run this stream right here.
Knowing that he has everything right now to move forward.
And we're going back to character selector. I wonder if he's actually thinking about switching.
There, like Meisner, there are some setups when it comes to tournament performance. I know that the Capcom Pro Tour, for example, has tried multiple things. The problem is the commentator's voice gets echoed if you try to include the community reaction into the setup like that. It's a bit odd, but basically you have to decide: do you want to have good quality commentary, or do you want to have lower quality commentary but the crowd is like audible, you know?
that are able to control his opponent aggressively. But let's see RB trying to regain some of that confidence. Great stuff with the rev blow, little by little taking Billy to the left side, to the right side of the stage. But no, Shanghai simply says, I am going to press some buttons, I'm going to check.
You're right, and this is all about a game of timing right now. Shanghai switches the timing of his attacks, and even though RB
Might be that the lack of crowd audio makes it seem less hype. I actually like. I mean, from our perspective, this is way better because you get the commentary and everything.
This is where RB is being hurted. Like he gets a
Yeah, like RB right now, like he was so like such a strong start, but then he's now getting just Shanghai'd.
Yeah, man, it's.
When is Ken releasing for Fatal Fury? We don't really know. All we know is, I think, summer, right? I mean, take a look at Capcom, man. The definition of summer can be pretty late, you know? So, yeah, we don't know.
RB commit into a mistake and punishes perfectly with Joe PC. A button out of goal. Look at that ring, man. It's simply rich. That's why he's on the top.
So yeah, this by the way, match point now for Shanghai. Like it's a make or break situation right now. You gotta do it now. If you're RB, you gotta do it now.
Okay, final. Will he overheat him though? Oh, he hyper defended just to make sure that there wasn't going to be any more rev gauge that he had to. Well, he got overheated anyway, but still, not a bad situation for Shanghai.
Also out of SPG.
Oh man, the SPG is really taking advantage of that. Guard crush right here. You gotta take advantage of this. Yeah, he's Did you see that? Wow, Shanghai actually blocked everything. Oh, he dropped it.
It's a scramble, Colt.
Oh my God, Shanghai. Did you see that? He had a chance there to make a comeback, but he kind of dropped it.
Watch it, because Shanghai has 2 bars. One opening could mean we see El Secreto, El Ocultum.
Oh, man.
He decides to expand.
What a response. I think he expected the guard cancel or some kind of reversal red blow. He's had his own red blow ready to go, and he counter hit the Lonze break.
Man, that took so much damage. Oh, no, that's going to be it. Yup, that was insane, Shanghai. GG's. Showing why he's the favorite to take the whole thing, you know?
At this moment, RB is going to leave us after such a great tournament. But yeah, Shanghai raises his fist, show us that he is...
You gotta gamble. Like, if you're in a bad spot, the DP is important because the DP enables a possible comeback. If you're just holding down back, you're not going to be winning, right? But yeah, I mean, having to bet it all on a DP means that, well, you're looking for a comeback, or you're desperate for a comeback.
But I'm not liking what you're showing me. I don't like the looks, and I'm going to back it up. And once he showed Shanghai that he had a little bit of fear in his heart, Shanghai ate the whole thing alive.
And well, I think
Miados de Bura, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it.
For an interview.
Yes, indeed, we're here to speak to the man of the hour, our EWC champion already, Mr. Shanghai. Of course, our interviewer Jin joining us here on the stage. First of all, you had a day off yesterday, Shanghai. What did you do in the meeting?
I think didn't Shanghai win EWC for Street Fighter last year?
还蛮煎熬的，就是每一天就是打一天，就是只能在自己房间练习。 看到一个招就去那个电脑上练，然后练好了又回床上，然后就继续看 video， 就重复了一天。
I think Kakeru did, no?
也是这么做，基本把自己觉得有疑问的东西都做了一遍，然后准备这个比赛。
Did Kakeru win EWC?
Pretty much my entire day revolved around. I was just sitting in my room watching videos, and every time like I see a move that I wanted to do, I'll go onto the console, I'll practice it, and then I'll go back to watching the videos, just this entire back and forth. And I did it for the whole of yesterday. I did it today as well, and it pretty much already answered any.
Shanghai won. Okay, thank you.
Regarding
I mean, honestly, when you said Kakeru won, that could have easily been true as well.
Best of 9 series. And honestly, RB had you in the first half in the game. What brought it back for you in the match?
就 RB 前半场，当时感觉还是气势很凶猛，然后当时也拿下了2场。然后你是怎么个调整去重新就上？
I'm actually interested in his response here.
说了，我准备了真的很多，所以当他做的2个奇招，仅只有2个，那我只要稍微调整，他可能就
Nobody bet on RB for the gamble. Oh, let me see.
以后后面就
Nobody bet on RB. Let's go.
Like I said, I did a lot of preparation beforehand. So the first 2 rounds, it was more like us testing each other out. And once I saw his strategy, once I saw his tempo, I was able to immediately adjust. And once I've adjusted, he was the one on the back foot and finding it hard to adjust to me.
I figured it out pretty easily. Last
That's really how you do it, by the way. This is like classic competitive play. Pay attention to what the opponent is doing. Your gameplay is always a response to your opponent's gameplay.
Champ Xiaohai continues on to the semifinals. Xiaohai, please, it is time for you to go to our crusher and crush your opponent's key. All yours.
Whoever he says, Pockets, because he knows he is the man closest to the divine, the man up there at the zenith of these and other games. Even right now, Xiaohai is going to bring the pain over the key from RB as we say goodbye to another.
Wait, what?
Wait 2 days to do this, man? That's too long, bro. I've been waiting for this all week. I'm trying to.
They destroy the key.
He said, whoever, it doesn't matter.
Oh, damn.
Just send me your best if you got him.
Incredible.
Oh, wow. The production quality on that. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
You have to see yourself being
They put it in a press. There are like YouTube channels dedicated to this type of stuff, right?
Hey, man.
Love this stuff.
Very talented players.
Let's go.
At least in Fenris's case, multiple games. In Dark Angel's case, it's SNK Guru, one of the best players in the world at what he does. And this is a matchup you're only...
Hey, he has a Korean style bat top.
Absolutely right, because this man is
I think the winner's key gets put into the trophy.
and he has been proving it's
Oh, that's how it works. That's amazing. Okay, Fenrich versus Dark Angel. You guys let me know. Let's start the prediction. Who's gonna win? Fenrich
Let's send it to the stage host
or Dark Angel?
Yes,
You have 2 minutes again.
on the stage. Of course, Xiaohai advancing EWC champion now in the semifinals.
I want to see Jimmy do one of these video packages. Which video package? What do you mean?
EWC 25 stage.
I mean, what a download. RB was fighting extremely well, but you could literally see and feel the moment where Xiaohai got that download, and then it was easy selling. It's going to be very hard to talk.
I mean, I want Fenrich to win Blaz Green Baby, but I don't know. YouTube poll? Oh, we can actually do a YouTube poll as well, right? Wait a minute, I remember.
Joining us on stage,
How does that work again? Start a poll. There you go. You're right. Who will win? There we go. Fenrich or wait, Fenrich or wait. Did I do no Dark Angel? No, I'm right. I thought for a second I put in the wrong name on Twitch.
Is the definition of overcoming adversity.
So there we go. There is a poll right now on YouTube. I'm gonna keep up the poll on YouTube until the match starts.
For the SNK World Championship, he wasn't able to make it because of visa issues, so he wasn't able to leave Mexico to play right there. And then he goes to one event, he qualifies here. Even here at this event, he starts off with a 3-0 loss to Kendevu, and then on the loser side, runs it all the way back, beats Kendevu, and even makes top 8 right here at EWC. So with his team Na'Vi on his back, with his region on his back, will the Phoenix continue to rise? We're about to find out.
That's actually pretty impressive. If you lose like your first match, you know, having to do a loser's run is always nerve-wracking. But also, if you make it through and you actually make it to top 8, I think it gives you a lot of confidence. But I think Fenrich is the one who's trying to he's the favorite, right?
And you only get this action right here at EWC. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Let me see.
Hey man, excellent breakdown.
So 9% for Dark Angel, 91% Fenrich. Okay. What does YouTube say? YouTube says 71% for Dark Angel.
Whatever you want to call it, come up swinging with blood on their hands and in their mouths, dude.
You guys have a lot of faith in Dark Angel. Let's go.
Each one of them legend in his own game from origin. But of course, only one can stay alive. And very well noted by Rob TV, Dark Angel only had one chance to qualify to this event, and he got it. And I think he plays it perfectly. He is a player that has been facing adversity for a good long time, so it will.
Oh man, I had a really exhausting day at the zoo, by the way, but a lot of fun with the family.
Hey man, you know, like we've been watching Dark Angel do what he does for a long time, and one thing we knew that he'd be able to do if he ever got the chance to be out there, out in the open, was absolutely make a name for himself worldwide, and I think he already did that, and now it's time to bring it on home.
Yeah, now he has a lot of eyes over him. The results yesterday proved him taking out 2 legends of the Japanese scene.
It's the name. I don't think I can't be scared of Fenrich.
Those 2 are names that could shake the heart of any fighting game player in a tournament, but he was able to move forward.
I think it doesn't really matter if you're scared of the name. I think what's way more important is
ending of legends in this
you need to have the skill to beat him.
Coming up next, Xiaohai. Like, dude, there is no end to the gauntlet to this guy for this guy right now. I don't want to second guess him as well, but I also would not want to be in his shoes. I'd like a little bit more time.
Qualified through Head Stomper, Arcade Stick player, Terry player.
Sometimes you got to perform at a moment's notice.
Terry's not played that much though, right?
I think he likes that. I think he's a...
Oh yeah, Fenrich, known as a Kane player, right? Kane disgusting, but Kane did lose right there against Xiaohai, right? Like RB did not win with Kane.
Into becoming a better player each single time. So we are gonna have no other than Kat Osaka facing.
Oh yeah, I can see. Like, take a look at that. The trophy. There is room for the winner to put their key inside. I've never seen that before. That's amazing.
Winner of the whole thing, of the whole.
Terry's bad in this game. His anti-air game weakness makes him bad. I think anti-airing in general is difficult in this game. If there was one thing, like when we played, and we played quite a bit of Fatal Fury, right, when it was released. There we go, starting off. It's very tough to anti-air. Oh, but if you get the white reads, like, take a look at that. Take a look at the damage here.
Question mark for him, but then again, Fenrich might be a question mark for Dark Angel as well. Has they ever even crossed paths in any of the scenarios?
Like, anti-airing is tough in this game. There are so many angles that can possibly hit you.
This is going into the books.
Oh wow, what a mistake!
Over here, Dark Angel with 2.
Oh, Dark Angel immediately. Oh wow, just do it again. Just like reversal out, whatever. Who cares? Oh. Oh, guard cancel for the punish. That was amazing.
Let's get into the red hot situation.
That is what I mean by good organizer team doing good.
Fenrich showing him like, hey, I want to be aggressive. Even
what do you mean? Like, why did you say that?
You have to do something a little more than that to make me scared. He was trying to get him out of SPG.
Oh yeah, you see that? Just DP doesn't work. Get punished here. It's really crazy at high level, right? I mean, I can't even pretend like I'm playing high level, but I mean, when there's a good play, I can see it at least, you know.
Mistake from Dark Angel is going to cost him the round. Magnificent options over here by
the throw
to maintain the offensive always.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Gotta say, I'm loving Dark Angel's movement here, but it's not enough to deter Fenrich from just running the game plan.
Good block over there, and finally
he's gonna get it with the deep people. It doesn't matter because Fenrich is
But this seems pretty even. I mean, right now, Fenrich does have the advantage. Oh, it didn't work.
I gotta think that Fenrich has seen all yesterday. This guy will throw.
Okay, like comeback time.
Available, so he's always looking for that most likely. And here comes the power guys, the power wave barrage. Kindavu was unable to circumvent this previously.
Oh, wild punish. Oh, that's it. Ooh.
But it was not timed correctly. The power of Gaia, man. This kid lands those farties.
That was good. That was great.
Every time, and Dark Angel is able to.
About EWC event, I think now is the best in the future.
Everything seems to be coming to him as he was named.
I mean, it plays in its own league when it comes to the production quality. Like, let's be completely clear about this.
Like an animal, a little bit of roughness, non-necessary here by Fenrich, who is trying to go forward and want to jump in.
It's so crazy. Like, Dark Angel so far has been getting so much damage from those jump-ins. And as you can see, I mean, it's kind of funny, like, who said it again in chat, that the jump-in weakness for Terry, wow, that killed, is a problem, but it's actually Fenrich who's having a lot of trouble dealing with the jump-ins.
I dropped something, but you didn't show me a punish that made me afraid to continue to pressure you, so I'm going to keep hitting these buttons.
By the way, I'm gonna stop the poll now on YouTube.
Round number 2, as I think none of the players expected that Rev power wave hit. Oh, yeah, that don't hit in the corner, unfortunately. Fenrich understanding the assignment there, just over jump it.
Yeah, that should be it.
Jump by Fenrich, an artist himself.
Yes, but you should qualify to go to the EWC. Me? You want to see me go there? Will you come and cheer for me, Oni Akuma?
Great challenge over there with the crouching D, and we are going for the offensive side. This is the power of Terry, man. Like a touch hurts a lot.
Is Ken like see Viper in Street Fighter 4?
And it's gone. Wow, did not Dark Angel not ready for the capitalization.
Oh, you mean in general?
Surprise over there, a little bit of pasta spaghetti on the floor, but we are back into a neutral that.
Yeah, but you already. What do you mean by you should qualify? There is a qualification process, right? So, what do you mean by you should qualify? If you meant it in general.
This Japanese monster.
If you win the right tournaments, then you're qualified. You know, bro, I get to you anytime. Oh man, I'm actually kind of sad, Onikuma. I have to say, I'm actually kind of sad not to go to the crossover this year. We will probably not see each other at an event this year, but hopefully next year. I really want to go travel a lot more, and hopefully we can meet up again. You know. You can make it this year too. Next year, okay? Next year. Maybe at EWC, you know.
Great patience from Dark Angel, not swinging on the Rondo pressure.
But yeah, so far I think this is a bit of a surprise, right? I think Fenrich is the one who's the favorite to win this, but still Dark Angel already up 2-0. But it's 2-5, you know. Maybe we're gonna see a situation where, with just like with RB, right? I'm there too. Then, yeah, we'll see. Your birthday is in 2 days. Oh damn.
And there's the throw. Here comes the mix-up pressure. Is it gonna be throw? Is it gonna be low? Is it gonna be overhead? Goes for the jump and a power dunk finds home. Power dunk.
First time I'm seeing, like, I don't think a lot of people expected this, right? Fenrich, very dominant player, but really having a lot of trouble right now against Dark Angel. But as I said, maybe this is another RB situation where he's gonna get, like, figured out, because this was a dominant round by Fenrich.
Than he had been previously. It definitely was looking like a 3-0 scenario. And in a game that is so momentum dependent, you needed that. Yeah, absolutely. That game. You don't want to be down 3 games.
Yo, F-Free TV, was geht bei dir?
Yeah, man, it's a gasser. Like, think about it this way: if he gets to 4 and you haven't even got a game on the board yet, man, you got so much work to do. Let's see if the legendary wolf can go against the billionaire, but those 4Ds are working perfectly.
Nichts, was geht bei dir? Bisschen Fatal Fury.
Maybe not entirely a bad situation for Fenris. He does like to do the cross under close C and is finding home on Dark Angel pretty consistently today.
Oh, the way.
Yeah, that's it.
But Fenris is gonna wake up pressing buttons.
That was unfortunate.
Power wave over there.
I should look up, like, does anyone have in mind how much money there's actually on the line? Like, we could actually take a look at how much money there is really on the line.
There. It's a little bit different timing for the wake up just defend option, so he ended up getting hit by both hits, and that's still the deal in the round one.
Backdashes are caught by Dark Angel, but
great jump from Dark Angel there.
A lot, I know, but the split was pretty good, so you're actually not getting completely robbed
Yeah, you had to do that, bro.
when you lose a match. But also, I think they actually did a good job. Let me try to see the prize pool again.
He smelled the dash. He smelled the dash, bro. Oh my God, how do you fight this kid?
And Fenrich is okay. I'm also gonna do.
Oh, that's big. That's big for Fenrich.
It doesn't kill. It doesn't kill.
It doesn't
Let's
kill.
see. Sunwoo 40, thank you so much for the follow.
My fault.
It was my fault. It was my fault.
Oh, there's a Liquipedia page. There we go. Okay, so we're in top 8 right now. 5th to 8th place get 45,000 US dollars. Actually insane. 4th place gets 65,000. 3rd place 100,000. 2nd 155. And 1st place 300,000.
He's gonna get it with the target combo.
Fenrich in a terrible position right now.
That's actually insane.
5A, just a little bit outside from finding the mark, and Dark Angel seeing the window to get that big 3rd win.
The wings of the
Top 8 earns more than me in a year. And honestly, that's how it's supposed to be. Like, if the split is too extreme and only the first guy actually gets anything, then it doesn't incentivize competitive play.
With that speed, but just can't find the buttons in time for that, and the distance definitely betraying him as well.
Wait, do you actually get your money without being taxed in Saudi Arabia? Really? That's actually insane. Because, like, if you win something in the US, there's going to be a lot of tax on it. So you're not actually getting that money.
Leads to the down A link. Ooh. Let's see.
I gotta say, though, so far, though, like, still, Fenrich is kind of catching. Oh! Oh, man, that was a clutch situation. I mean, Fenrich is, like, looking a little bit better, I guess. But there's still a lot to make up. He's still, like... If that's 4-1, I think that's it. There's no way Fenrich is going to get 4 in a row. So I think winning this round right here is going to be really important. Yeah, okay. So one more round. This I think this is going to decide who's going to win this, you know? If Fenrich wants to stay in this game, I think you got to win this round right here.
He make a first backdash, then jump back because
And it's not looking good. Oh, great punish on the jump, though.
He's not going to take him out of SPG here, but one more touch is going to do it. Great block from Dark Angel.
Oh, and the SPG, oh, as usual, you know, gets you out of it. Oh, not throw invincible. Okay, Fenrich really needs this to hit right now. No.
He's here, trying to push forward, going up. Look at the.
Oh, like, the pressure is insane, though.
Didn't have the meter for another booger ball, and he's just throwing stuff up right now. He just wants.
Oh wow, he got the opening.
Fenrich is on the board with 2.
What a situation over there, little by little. Fenrich, such.
For the U.S. audience, it's Fenrich. In Japanese, you write it Fen Riti with a little tsu. If you know Japanese, you know why this is the difference. But Fenrich is correct, but it's written with a double T. Fenrich is the correct way to say it, though.
I feel he's strongest to get that down C. If you have the meter available, it's going to be a world of hurt for the opponent. But at the same time, that Terry Bogard with the far D, forever present, big wild punishes.
But yeah, this is going to make it way more interesting, by the way. The fact that Fenrich won this round.
Right back.
You know, it's kind of nice just chilling and watching Fatal Fury with Jimmy. Roland, good to see you, my man. Yeah, it's actually like, you know, it's one of those times where I don't complain about stupid SF6 stuff happening to me. You know, I'm just chilling. I'm just having my drink here, you know, and just enjoying high-level gameplay.
I'm gonna backdash on wake up just to get away from whatever's coming. At the worst, I'll get hit out of the air. Right over there with the red blow immediately. Fenris trying to carry.
It's not actually tea, but maybe I should be making me some tea later. But let's see. Dark Angel, another chance here to pull forward. But I mean, Fenrich really trying to tie this up right now.
And some of them are finding the mark, while most of them are getting blocked. That one worked out in his
No, it's not. It's not beer, Presgita. It's also non-alcoholic, but it's not beer. It's just a syrup that, like, you can turn this like water into like a peach iced tea, basically. When do they do Street Fighter in EWC? I think in mid-August, like in a month.
Damage combo for his trouble.
El oculto, el secreto, and he of course is gonna get all that cooldown ready.
Shout out to the Hakioku Seiken.
Yeah, that's insane damage right here. But still, like, spend everything and only basically evened up, right? One more hit though is gonna do it. Oh! Yeah, no more SPG right there. Is that actually it? Oh wow, that killed!
Even after.
Wow, okay. That is huge for Fenrich. All tied up, yep. It's gonna take some time still, I guess.
Osaka has to be proud of this player.
Oh, I'm sure Osaka is absolutely crazy.
Yep, tied up.
Watching Fenrich coming here, snatching a 3-3 tie after going down so bad early on in the matchup. And now Dark Angel
Birdie
once again on the attack.
Oh, like Dark Angel does not like this, but just DP out, you know? Like, just use your invincible reversal. Oh wow, you got him there.
Gets the target combo. Of course, not a lot of damage, but little by little he is getting into that round that he needs to get back into momentum pocket.
Will he go for a throw again? No.
Oh, SPG is so powerful. Always gets you out. Yeah, this is a big one. No more SPG for you now.
Oh, that's against the corner. Let's see what Dark Angel.
Oh wow, the punish.
And he knew it, like, he knew that he had to challenge it or die.
He mistimed the rondo and it exploded before the Terry got up, so it was no.
Oh no, that was a mistake, but no punish.
Power Geyser wasn't able to hit. Let's see. Right now, Fenrich against the corner.
Fen trying to get rich here. We got those puns.
These wake-up power dunks are finding the mark right now. And I think it's because maybe Fenrich's getting a little too aggressive when he already has advantage.
Another one. Those DPs are concerned, and he has the chance to deliver a lot of damage. Not enough to kill the pockets, but it's gonna be close.
But he's got corner.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Dark Angel finally pulling ahead again. Like wait a minute, it was 1-3, right? So the last two games were won by Fenrich. But now it's like 3-4. Kane is young JP. It kind of reminds me of JP, but honestly, I feel like I don't know Kane enough to really say that's like JP. When I was playing against Kane players, it felt annoying to get zoned.
But you look at this, like,
oh, could not punish there.
When Dark Angel gets the main character role.
Oh man, like these jump-ins are really killing Fenrich. Like, take a look at the damage every single time there was a jump, and a wild punish right here. Is he gonna? No, he's not gonna be able to kill here.
Can't box with a lot of these top tiers. That is not entirely true, apparently.
Okay, you need a big comeback here. Oh man, amazing mix-up.
Don't stay blocking, boy.
That's right, man. We got traps for you. This is gonna be on the cross. I guess it is.
You tried it.
This is dangerous.
There it is.
Yeah, you gotta do something at some point, you know, and just do it. It's first to 5, yeah. Yo, Hua, good to see you. Nice ass. What's up?
90% for geysers hitting on wake up. Dude.
Fen has barely used his SPG. Should have set it up to the middle or low health bar. I mean, every single time Fenrich has been getting hit early on in the round, right? And then your SPG is gone. The idea is you get it. Maybe he should have set it up differently. You're right.
5 for 5 at this point. Oh my god.
I'm gonna do a bathtub stream if Fenrich, if Dark Angel wins. Who says that? Oh.
Tried to hyper defense that situation. That's gonna be the round for Fenrich. He needed that. He absolutely needed that. What a mad last.
Wow, what a conversion. He really needed that.
Wow, going for.
Yeah, you can set up where you want SPG. There are 3 spots, either at the start of your health bar, the middle, or at the end. And the SPG also gets stronger if you put it, the further you put it towards the end of your life bar.
You see Dark Angel trying to find the holes in the Fenrich's office.
Actually, what's the exact strength, by the way? Like, what about it is stronger?
That's a perfect too, man. What a turnaround.
Yeah, that was a crazy turnaround there by Fenrich.
Out of each one of them, as we are moving to a legendary game number 9.
If you have SPG, you can basically do like this green attack that is like kind of like drive impact. And you also get to use your critical art when you have SPG active.
Each time Dark Angel backdashes, I'm so afraid, but right now Fenrich is on.
Yeah, it's like the best explanation that I can have, right?
Mexican player who is gonna get the punish. Is he gonna spend the bar pocket? That's the question. I absolutely think he should, and there it is.
It's called a rev blow, by the way, like the eye. It's called a rev blow. But right now, Dark Angel on match point.
Not far away himself, right behind him. He had already been in this.
But this has been a really close set, you know. I'd like considering Fenrich. Oh wow, amazing.
Is finding home each time, and Fenrich just wants to slow him down at this point. He has to.
Oh, just DP out. Oh, another round of wild punishes. You see the bait on that? That was amazing. Yeah, wow, and that is it. Dark Angel taking it over Fenrich. Amazing play. Absolutely crazy match, yeah. Wow, that was an entertaining match.
I don't know what else to say about that. Absolute delivery on
my poor Fenrich.
Possibly even match of the week. Fenrich versus Dark Angel, back and forth, everything thrown at each other.
That was crazy.
In the clutch moment, just realizing, like, you know what? I'm in charge of this match. I'm controlling the flow of the current that is currently flowing in my direction. You got to catch up with me. And Fenrich just with some bright spots available, not to take anything away from him, but just could not. He just could not get a handle on this kid.
He was always dangerous, but yeah, there were some spots of strokes of genius from Dark Angel that, like, look at that. The challenges from Fenrich were coming time and time again, as we saw these two players asking the most out of it. How to throw a man out of his suit.
Now he's Fen poor. By the way, you see that tornado attack from Terry? That's the critical art. Like, you can only execute that when you have the SPG, when your health is in the SPG range.
As Tyler some sort of chess. Moves over moves.
I really like that. There's also like instant replays on the hype spots, you know. Good stuff.
Working on perfect spacing each and every time. Sadly, Fenrich is eliminated.
Single elimination. So that's it. You know, you lose a match, you are done. Vefvag, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch.
Comes down to the wire, 4-4. I don't like to ask a generic question, but this one, it warrants it. Dark Angel, how do you feel after such a close and clutch performance?
¿Cómo te sientes después de una partida tan cercana, tan difícil?
Me siento contento y la verdad pues fue un gran espectáculo, gracias a Ferry por demostrar todo su nivel y pues contento, feliz, alegre.
I'm extremely happy. Thank you to Fenretti for getting a big show with me. I'm really, really happy about this.
Okay, and now I know as far as your story, you even qualified for the SNK World Championship before, but then there was visa issues that stopped you from being able to go. Still, you continued on, you fought through it. How difficult was that moment for you, and how did you stay motivated to make it to this point?
¿Qué tan difícil fue el no poder jugar la final de SNK cuando no pudiste ir por motivos de visa? ¿Y cómo te mantuviste motivado?
Sí, principalmente fue por temas de visa. Creo que todos los ahí mexicanos también que no pudieron asistir por temas de visa podemos demostrar un excelente nivel a nivel competitivo. Y pues
Give the man some candy. It looks depressed. I think after a set like that, you know, after you go through first to 5, it was this intense. You know, you just relieved, you know?
It was mostly due to visa issues, yes, and every single Mexican player that couldn't be there could have demonstrated.
It looks like crimey. Yeah, a bit. Sure.
Falling into depression, it's just continue going out, keep pushing, keep grinding, and keep getting.
It's crazy how Evo numbers for Street Fighter 6 is higher this year. Is amazing, isn't it? It's actually, like, Street Fighter in general is kind of insane when it comes to the numbers. And a crazy outlier, you know? I mean, as a Street Fighter player, I'm obviously very pleased with that.
The hope is alive in the wings of Dark Angel. This legendary wolf might
Okay. Destroy his dreams now.
world class. I gotta say, bro, like, thinking about what we just saw.
There we go.
Both of those guys left on the floor.
That's
At
it.
the same time, I feel like Dark Angel still got another layer.
Bam.
I feel like he can go deeper. He doesn't look exhausted. He doesn't even broken a sweat. No, but
Street Fighter 6 EWC, I think in a month, like mid-August, sometime around that. The good thing is I'm actually going to be back from my vacation when that happens. So at the end of July, I'm gonna go on my vacation, and I'm gonna come back, and I think EWC Street Fighter will happen right then.
man, you want to talk a man that's cool under pressure? Goichi is definitely at the top of that list, but at the same time,
Goichi, like another player, by the way, who's like able to do any game, it seems, on the highest level.
once again, a matchup that I thought I would never see across.
And by the way, who's ET? I don't know who ET is. Like, please enlighten me.
Goichi, the one who is told not to be
9%, by the way, for Dark Angel on Twitch. Yeah, congrats whoever put his prediction on Dark Angel. You won a good chunk of cash.
Already we get a match like that, first to 5, and it comes down to 4-4.
So Goichi versus ET. Let me know the numbers, or let me know.
That is an incredible story. Everybody loves an underdog, right? Especially one that is still yet unexplored. This is his first big event, Dark Angel, and this is a huge momentous moment for Fatal Fury.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it up for like 5 minutes. On YouTube, it's the same thing. I'm gonna start a poll, who will win?
With that said, I believe we have our new players ready. Milos, who we bring it to the stage?
Let's get
ET or Goichi, let me know.
Ichi! Representing
ET is a KOF player. Okay, there you go.
Impenetrable Fortress. No matter the game or the challenge, he always rises to the occasion. And as he did through his games in Group C, a win here means getting closer to his main Cayenne's bank account, and that is only part of what he's winning here today.
I absolutely love the bank account statement, and it's extra funny because my man also comes from the Poverty Games. I'll tell you what, that is absolutely an anime god, and of course the Poverty Games god, and he is trying to become an EWC champion. That said, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready.
ET about to phone home. From Presidina. Yeah, there we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, ET is of course a 3.
Go 1. I wrote Goichi as I remembered it, but maybe he is actually written differently nowadays. It's still correct, Goichi. Ichi is 1 in Japanese.
He was known for his excellence at KOF, but when it came to Fatal Fury, he started off slow. But I can tell you what.
How are they writing Goichi nowadays? Do they write it differently? I thought it was still G-O and then a 1.
Into a dirt nap. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Goichi, ET, meet us right here in the center stage. Do you have any last words for your opponent? I win.
Anything from your end, Goichi?
I'm strongest.
Okay.
We got a game.
There we go.
Gentlemen, please, you may go back to your seats, to your spots. Hey, look, Rob. The crowd is usually a third player that's in the background, so we'll see if that'll have an impact on ET. It's ET. It's Goichi. Our commentators are ready.
ET smiles so like innocent, right? Such an innocent smile.
Both of those players, but I feel like what's going to be the deciding factor here is player knowledge. I'm sure ET has an unending amount of information on Goichi's exploits throughout FGC history, but does Goichi have the same on ET?
Wow, man, like he is a man of science, a man of effort and study. I do believe Goichi.
How many seasons do you think Street Fighter 6 is getting before they're done with it?
But we will see.
I mean, at the very least, as many as we had with Street Fighter 5 and 4. I think both games were 7 years. So expect the same thing for Street Fighter 6, maybe longer, who knows. I think it depends on the mood and everything around Street Fighter.
And I want to say that's true for everybody that has been competing here all weekend, man. Like, this is a brand new stage.
I think it depends on a lot of stuff, you know?
Fatal Fury has no gods, it has no kings, it has no dominating circumstance, it has no dominating scenes. Everyone here is fresh to the pool, and these are the candidates for the best in the world, and from here on, history will be written in real time.
Completely right. We see another one of the Kane crew facing the Hokuto Maru. One of the only that stays alive in the tournament, if not the last one.
Yeah, no, man, like, I know you say he plays Kine, but known for using the Marco at the end of Combo Breaker. Since then, he's been using the Kine mainly because he feels like that's a better opportunity for him to do what he wants to do. He is definitely, as they say, a man from a background where tricky mix-ups and great defense win the day, and he's got that in spades.
Oh, but yes, to be honest, I still miss the Marco. Like,
you know, it's definitely a crowd pleaser.
Yeah, for sure, spectacular.
You think Ryu will get a costume 4 before Street Fighter 7? No, you're asking the important questions, right?
Simply fantastic moment to be an FGC fan. People, are you not entertained? Are you not happy? We are now playing for the gold for the Esports World Cup, and we are having just a day to remember.
Crank that volume up because this is definitely something.
I mean, according to Capcom, it takes like about 10,000 years to make about 5 costumes, so maybe we'll get it for Street Fighter 25?
These Falcon fans, man, look at that. Yesterday they were the third of the crowd in the
I would say bigger than that, man.
Now they have duplicated 2/3 of the crowd. They have completely come and conquered this stage, this arena, the Amazon Esports Arena over here are Riyadh, and they are having a fantastic.
Shout out to Saudi Arabia. Abdullah Khalid, good to see you, my man.
So important for the players.
I want to say it's infectious because even though the section for Falcons was like loud,
Won't go there though, it's way too hot. It's actually kind of funny.
of them chanting those very catchy chants and whatnot, getting everybody hyped.
Like my wife, for example, she really likes hot countries, but I really couldn't live in one either. Oh, there we go. Getting started. ET versus Goichi. Let's go. No, see, Goichi is written like that.
Crossing the stage, he doesn't mind of those kunais, and he is
100% to Goichi.
Right, and I'm gonna
because nobody knows ET, right?
This nut, unfortunately, because even though we see that ET has been performing very well across the last couple of days,
Only 62% for Goichi though on YouTube. Quite interesting.
historically good.
In 2050, we'll have at least costume 5. We'll see. I wouldn't be so optimistic about that. Street Fighter 6 Costume 4 Edition will come out in 2 years.
He's definitely a guy who likes to play a game where you can augment your decision making because of the game's tools like just defend, guard, dick canceling, and whatnot. And he's built for it. Immediate confirm.
By the way, I'm really not familiar at all with Hokutomaru. All I know is like he's like the annoying ninja type, right? I probably don't need more to know about him, right? It's like we're playing Ibuki, right?
Oh, so close. He went for the hunt, but ET is going to land the anti-air, getting the first round. Still, we are feeling the heat buckets already.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Maybe work on neutral, then ask for skins.
To finish up this stream, but Goichi most certainly not going to give up on that offense just yet. Gonna block all of that. Give me the health back. Give me the.
Wow, he just defended like everything.
Over there by Goichi, perfectly bringing the just defense in order to get the most out of that moment, and of course bringing the pain right after. But ET gets out of this.
But like ET, you said he's a KOF player, right?
Maintaining coolness as he is gonna get hit. Still with with the SPG, Goichi.
Oh, guard cancel.
We're going up to the
Wow.
with everything.
ET beat Xiaohai in KOF 14 finals at EVO about 5 years ago. Oh, there we go. Wow, that actually gives him a lot of that's a really impressive.
Still with SPG, let's see what is Goichi going to do. There it is. That is sick. He knew that.
He knew that. Yeah, what a punish.
Magnificent option over here by Goichi.
Too high though.
Who gets the hit, but yeah, not landing in time.
And you see ET trying to just interrupt this sequence.
Whoa.
Just defending or guard canceling.
It looked so dominant in the first round for ET, but man, is Goichi. Oh, there we go. Chance.
What are you gonna do with it? You got one more touch to your name.
Yeah, no. Goichi is gonna take that first one.
C is gonna take it. Now, what adjustments can be done by this man, ET, Evo champion? He's not on a stranger for this kind of scenarios and this kind of pressure. So I am sure he will be able to find a solution and bring us to even higher levels, Pocket.
And I'm definitely going to say right now, both of these gentlemen responsible for two of the greatest moments in my career.
I know.
And so I expect fireworks all the way through.
Let's see what a chase over there on the dark. Sadly, ET made the read, but no larger punish after the option. The teleport is not going to hit. Let's see, trying to make something right. We're playing with patience.
Why with a passion? Why, Abdullah Khalid? What's up with that?
All right, hard knockdown in the corner. What you going to do? They got to hold the Rondo. He did not want to deal with the Rondo pressure. Tried to jump out.
Uh-oh.
It actually wasn't that bad for him because Goichi could not get a solid hit after he hit him out of the air. Ooh. And suddenly, ET in the driver's seat.
Suddenly, everything changed.
Yeah, now he's got a lead, but still, like, it's just like evened up. Wow, good block, by the way.
Yeah, Goichi's just built for the just defense subsystem here, man. Bet you he loves the sound of a successful just defend or a hyper defense when it happens.
Weird taste plus being forced on us. Okay.
Until he's not, and this is gonna hurt a lot. No, he decided to end it there.
No, wants to hold on to wants to hold on to the resources here. Go for the overheat. He's got enough left to possibly go for guard break.
Oh, just reversal it out.
Over there by ET, bringing us to the moment where only a touch would mean death.
14 seconds left on the clock. What does ET do here? Does he run away or keep pressuring? He's gonna
run to them. The dash throw. Oh.
You do have a lot of time to break throws in this game.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
Hyper defense because he was in overheat.
That reaction to break the throw.
That was a pretty crazy throw tech, right? Like all of a sudden he dashed up to his face and threw him. That took a lot of balls, but it didn't really pay off.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of, man. You give him that much time.
Just kicking. Oh man, it kind of reminds me of my in Street Fighter when you just punch the fan.
Perfectly after the rondo. He's gonna the challenge from ET. Love that kind of fierceness. And then again, the defensive option from Goichi are insane.
Yeah. This is not grand finals, this is quarterfinals right now. But yeah, Goichi is looking like, so far he's looking really dominant, I gotta say, you know? This is looking like a pretty, no, I don't want to say easy match, you know, but
ET makes an adjustment here, possibly even switches characters. We have seen the Billy at play previously.
Oh, maybe he's considering switching.
A very bad record, Hoku versus Kain. It is not one of his best matchups. So I wonder if the Billy comes out.
And then people are for sure pushing him forward, trying to make him play his best. We are staying with the Hoku Tomaru.
He still has 3 more games to play right now. That's the beauty of first to 5. You have a little bit more time to fill things out. I would imagine that if he gets absolutely demolished here, we're probably going to see a character switch.
With patience right now, not trying to go forward. But look at that.
What is the benefit from having SPG early? Well, you're trying to effectively dictate the pace of the match, right?
Too short to punish that, even though he does have a normal that's fast enough.
I like the patience, man. Like,
wow, the guard cancel on that. Like you're basically, if you have the drivers like the SPG, you're like, okay, I'm the one getting in, I'm the one able to apply pressure and everything. I like, you're gonna be the one. You're like, okay, I'm not gonna take a hit this round. You know, I'm the one in charge. That's what you're doing with the SPG early on.
The future of the Shiranui clan is
like the main idea is probably just, okay, get the lead and keep the lead, you know? The one who's applying the pressure early on, he's the one who's winning. That's the thought.
Didn't believe in it.
That looked like it was whiff punishable.
Try to stay alive in the center of the stage. Let's see.
Oh man. Oh man, that was a bad one. You're seeing screen tearing, and that's because they didn't set up the stream setup correctly. I gotta say, it's like the #1 thing that even the high quality productions mess up. It's not that big of a deal though. Like, it's pretty rare. So it's fine, but it's unnecessary.
Oh no! In the end, a little bit of a fail of execution, which was maybe one of the best plays in the tournament. Sadly, we are unable to shout it fully, but Goichi, man, like I told you, he's a scientist.
Goichi is not.
They turned the VSync off because they were playing on console. They can still prevent the screen tearing from showing up on stream. The screen tearing does not have to show up on stream. They can actually avoid that.
For sure, bro.
As far as I know.
That nerve system should be studied by science too, because he has something. That melanin is really sparking those
whatever's in his bloodstream, man, it is absolutely propelling him into greatness.
Ooh, my God. And a good boss over here by ET, who is feeling the heat for sure. A complete...
ET will coming home and washed.
Dark Angel before was something never seen before. I am sure this one is...
Is it like using your Super 3 at the start of the round?
Most certainly.
No, it's like, ask yourself this. Would you rather have a drive impact late in the round or early in the round in Street Fighter 6? That's the question. And if the opponent, you got to keep in mind, like the counterplay to the SPG, like the Rev Blow, is Rev Blow. So if you want to counter DI, you have to have your DI available, right? So basically early on, it makes it so that the opponent, not only are you the one with maximum options available at the start of the round. Wow, that was really powerful, by the way, by ET. I mean, yeah, that's it. Wow, what a round. So you see that? You see that? The Rev Blow right here. Is this the question? Like, would you want to be able to defend yourself with a counter DI, yes or no?
And even if that's a trade, it doesn't matter because oh, nice.
Caught him jumping there, man. That was definitely perfect.
Yeah, it's not just Rev Blow. There are multiple counters, but it's just it's oversimplified for sure.
You are a madman, ET.
Yeah, you don't have to use your own Rev Blow to beat Rev Blow. It's true.
Right now. Okay.
It's true.
Strike throw game, one of the scariest in COTW.
We don't want to see that many throws as we feel on the streets. No.
But I mean, if anyone who's been playing Fatal Fury longer than me, I honestly never really got a good understanding, I would say, about when or like where to put the SPG.
LB outranges the Panzer.
And the red line gear for the finish. ET delivers that victory these people needed in order to...
If you take one bad hit at the start, yeah, you're in a bad spot. It's true.
Their boy Billy was the choice in order to shorten the distances.
Hey, man, I thought that the Billy would come out eventually and that there would be a shift in the momentum. And now it's on Goichi to catch up to ET. I feel like it was pretty even, but ET just...
Billy is so busted.
...that Goichi was making there, and also picking some pretty integral spots to certify or to secure the victory. But Goichi's not done yet.
I'm gonna make you a question, Pocket, just
Go ahead,
in case.
I mean, I got. Oh wow! Wait, Marco. Oh, he's going with Marco. Let's go.
Like the match for the future of...
He's my character.
But Goichi didn't wait for the strategic change. And we are going to see the future of the family right here.
Yeah, I'm wondering, man. Like,
Wow, how is he getting hit by the fireball so much?
and this is a terrible position for ET to be in. That's the
Oh yeah, overhead into full combo there.
react to that. Let's see. What's it going to be? Overhead. He blocked it again, but no punish. That LB is not fast, or rather, he didn't hit it in time.
Goichi going back into it, waiting for something. He knows he cannot fight on this medium range.
The
Wow.
damage is done, unfortunately.
Going for the approach.
Oh, that should have been it.
I like it. So fast, so happy to see Marco finally in his hands again.
Just the jab, man. They thought that he was done playing Marco, but clearly he enjoys the Marco versus Billy matchup. Otherwise, we would not be seeing him, and it's working out for him currently. I wonder how many times Billy, or rather ET, have had to play this matchup as Billy. How comfortable is he with this? And it's against the best Marco currently in the world, apparently.
For sure.
That's right. We guard cancel that. Did not have the SPG for hard knockdown, unfortunately.
Oh wow, wow. He was not able to get through that. Macro is the secret weapon. You don't see a lot of Marco play, right?
Again, the defensive abilities from Goichi, able to keep him alive.
Oh.
What's he swinging at, brother?
Oh, what a bait.
I was going to go for the overhead, but it's so low.
Red gear.
He's overheated now. No punish.
Good block on the overhead. But not this time around. And that's going to be it. Jesus Christ. Goichi taking a decisive lead right now, 4-1.
Look at him. Goichi bringing the change.
Just theorizing, middle could be optimal. You don't have all options at first, but your opponent has to do more to take it away from you. True, but there's clearly, both these players are choosing SPG at the very start. It's gotta be a good reason for that.
That round entirely, but this is his last chance.
There is a range he has to look for, but of course Goichi is not going to allow him to look at those dashes. Immediately going in, going for the throw, trying to get ET into the
He
corner.
could not do that.
But here we go.
But the guard cancel.
Now he has the red blow in order to confirm and make the most out of it.
Yeah, you got to guess on that one. Great blocks from ET, but unfortunate, unable to hold on there. You can't block forever. Doesn't go for hard.
The overhead is just too much. And that's going to be at match point for Goichi with Marco. Crazy.
Brilliant decision from Goichi.
Leandro Lima, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch.
The Falcons need something right now.
Oh, that was option selected.
Yeah, you got to get away from me with that. He says, I am not going to eat that mix-up anymore if I don't have to, but you're going to eat this 5A, son. One more for your trouble.
No bar for wake up. Let's see. Goichi trying to mind.
Next is going to kill, by the way. Oh, good anti-air.
This is going to hurt.
What's he looking for? A little vanilla there, but he got the...
Oh, he gets the opening. Can he? No, he cannot kill from there. He needs one more. One more.
He needs another one. What's the hit going?
And that's it. Wow, ET is staying alive here.
Wins the round, but stays with good resources in order to stay alive.
I want to say he's turning up, but then again, so could Goichi.
See, the Hawkins are gonna be flying. Patience from Goichi yet again. He's telling him, come for me, man. I am on the driving seat.
You thought you had a button there, didn't you?
Magnificent stuff over here. Goichi is hunting that SPG bar. The last one. It could be the last one for me. What a jump
This
in.
is gonna be big damage. Look at all that meter. Give him another one. Oh no, Koken, that's gonna be it, man. One more touch and that's gonna be it. ET on life support currently.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it though. Goichi here is like, send me to grand finals now.
Himself, sadly, Falcon CT will have to deliver his key because Goichi, he's looking world class right now, Pockets.
And like I said earlier on, man, I think my Pockets pick for grand finals, I'm not gonna be
Goichi, showing why he's the god, you know. Actually switching characters made it work, you know. Kind of crazy.
Performance here, and not only the fact that he wins very dominantly, but showing us that he has that secret weapon. He has that in below his sleeve, and he for sure can take out anyone in this tournament with Kane, or of course with Marco. Wow. What a match.
Yeah, no, it was incredible to watch that. And like ET just not finding a lot of luck with the Hulk tomorrow earlier on, switches to the Billy later on, and almost looked like he had to turn around, but then the Marco came out, like you said, and I just don't think, I don't want to say ET wasn't ready for it, but it did not look comfortable for him.
But the change came so fast, Pocket, that I think
How would you pronounce Goni? Goichi Goni? I mean, as a god player, you're gonna go Goni, right?
Marco Rodriguez delivers us a game.
ET is probably much more familiar with the Kane matchup.
Definitely was a beautiful game
Like,
between these two, and I will definitely.
This is one advantage when you have like characters that are really, really popular to be chosen. Japanese dad jokes. Yep, we got those. President, we got those.
Will be out. Milosh is there.
When you have some like the really popular characters, if you pick anything outside of the normal matchups, you can really mess with your opponent, right? This has always been the advantage of weird characters, or like characters just that most people just don't pick, right?
昨日はお休みでいらしたと思うんですけれども、本日に向けてどのようなご準備をなさいますか？
Gary L. Simp, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Very much appreciated.
Sorry. Thank you. 今日はずっとカインを練習してたんですけれども、ET 選手っていうことで、ビリーすごい期間が短いってことで、マルコだったら刺さるだろうっていうこと
You can often run game on your opponent with not real stuff. Yeah, especially if you're picking a character that is not often seen, right? That's always like the advantage of the low tiers, or it doesn't have to be a low tier. If the character is just not very often picked, that's an advantage.
Then you swap as well to counter it with the Marco. Obviously, that you just said you prepared. What makes, in your professional opinion, Marco a good counter for Billy?
そうですね。最初はトフンマールから始めて、そしてビリーでその進められて、その後今もおっしゃった通りマルコにキャラ変更されたということなんですけれども、素晴らしい選択だったと思うんですが、マルコがどうしてここで勝てるというふうに思われたんですか？
はい、ET 選手がもともとビリー多分1週間か2週間ぐらいしか使ってないっていうの分かってて、多分マルコ
Since our characters, they barely fight against they know the match.
ないだろうなっていうところにフォーカスして、今
They
回
know the match 100%. If you prepare and you know your opponent,
really used Billy for a long time. I knew that like he might have used it for 1 or 2 weeks, and I was sure that like he was not really accustomed to it. So
that's actually a great play by Goichi. He knew that the Billy is just a desperation pick. So if you choose a different character, it's very likely the matchup knowledge is not going to be there. That's actually a genius move.
対策だったと思うんですけれども、次はモック選手もしくは XYZY 選手との対戦になると思うんですけれども、どちらと戦いたいというなんかお好みはありますか？
そうですね。いや、
John Bramigo, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it.
なっていう気持ちは強いです。
Well, they're both very, very competitive, but if possible, I'd like to compete again.
Bleach guy, who was winning? Goichi just won.
Congratulations on your match.
If you're on Twitch, you can actually use the overlay, the EWC overlay to check what the next match is and all sorts of stats. So please take advantage of that. Hotaru, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it.
That I've got waiting in the wings is going to be enough.
Yeah, completely.
Goichi is like, oh yeah, I wanna do this.
He's a mad scientist.
And indeed, like, look at the enjoyment on that face. Yeah. Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
He's a
Goichi. There we go. Oh, man. That's so good.
Yeah. Most likely, the next investment after this prize is going to be a hydraulic press for Goichi's house.
How much does those cost? Like, yeah, I got 300K. Let's go, boy.
The cutest grown man ever.
Becoming another legend in the KOF circuit and community. One of my favorite players, in fact, will be facing no other than XYCCY in the kill team.
No birdie here.
Yes, both of these guys have been two of my favorite fighting.
He was saying go man the whole time.
Moku, someone who I've been watching extensively play.
So this is like XYZZY. Actually, where is he known from? I know in Street Fighter 5 he was there, and 6 I'm not so sure actually. Mock apparently KOF.
And of course XYCCY. No Slouchy has been showing us so much of not only quality but also fierce resilience as we go back to Rob and Milosh.
Mock is another KOF 15 player. Okay, but XYZZY.
This matchup is our final quarter final. There's a lot on the line in this matchup, and it is a team kill. Both Team Falcons players are playing in this next game.
You cannot make it up.
Okay, so Mock versus XYZZY. Who's gonna be winning? You have 5 minutes again. Let me know.
There can only be one.
And that start off with our first one here on the stage. Please welcome XYZZY!
Let me know. Poll started.
Team Falcons. Koji KOG out. Chris G out. And with the crowd revving him up, he's hungry.
How close are we to finals? There are not that many matches anymore, right? But let me check real quick. They showed the bracket earlier, right?
Stop him from getting exactly that. Do you just hear the names that you just listed? The names that just came from your lips? He dominated those great players, and now he's trying to do it again. That said, it's going to be very tough because this next player we have coming up right now has not lost yet. Make some noise for Moke!
He's not lost yet. There we go.
Again, representing Team Falcons. So far, he is entirely.
It's actually like really brutal to have like a team kill, you know?
And he defeated RB. He did not even have to play yesterday because he already put in so much work on the first day.
Let me try to figure out though.
SNK championships in Beijing, and right now it appears that he is still riding that same hot hand, that same hot streak. But will he be able to do it right here when it matters most? That is what we're about to
So
find.
you have
XY.
Mock versus XYZZY, right? And then I think it's gonna be Xiaohai versus Dark Angel and Goichi versus the winner of this. And then there's the match for third place and grand finals. That's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches left.
day, even if I don't necessarily have the complete translation right now, I definitely can feel the electricity, and that is all that
5
matters.
matches.
Go ahead to your setups. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. We have our next match set, and it is going to be a team kill.
It's like when you had to take out your teammate recently. Feels bad, man. Yeah.
I've been waiting for this. I haven't had a chance to watch a lot of Moke's action here this weekend because he won so quickly, so smoothly. But I've been getting the eye full of XYZZY, who, you know, special place in my heart. He, unbeknownst to him, taught me how to play a better Preacher in City of the Wolves, and I owe a lot to his streams, his VODs.
I need to grab some more water, I think.
I wish you still played her, but hey, man, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Moku, an absolutely electric.
Let me see. What do you guys think of this match?
He's playing, and I don't think that this will be any different.
Yeah, man, as you say, the Preacher guy is hurting because you need to.
Nobody is doing the polls. Why? Guys. Mark is currently winning.
Will be able to face his teammate Moke and defeat him.
Mark 60%, 40% XYZZY on YouTube at least.
Style. And of course, he has also been the player's Falcon who has embraced.
Like, nobody wants to spend their well-earned channel points, right?
In the area where the energy is at, soak it all in, be a part of it, and then dish it all out on his opponent.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Sadly, for these two, for this crowd, sorry,
one of them's gotta go home, man.
Will got to go home.
Yep.
That's right.
Not empty-handed, of course. We gotta reiterate. This is definitely so deep into the bracket, man. I think you can go home and buy a car.
Most a very nice car because they will get.
Yo, King Sword, what's up?
$45,000.
Who's Mark and XYZZY? Mark is a known KOF 15 player, and XYZZY, I know him from Street Fighter 5 actually. He used to be the #1 ranked player in the world in Street Fighter 5.
No, man. As you say, a car.
This is in Riyadh, right?
With your middle-age crisis.
YouTube is just where your real fans are, and people on Twitch are just fake. Maybe you guys are right. Oni's Band, what's up? Yeah, he played Birdie. He was like the #1 ranked Birdie player. And #1 ranked player in general.
Even more money, man. That's always an incentive.
We are here for the glory, but the money is not bad.
The money's not bad. You know, if you win this whole thing, you get the glory of being the EWC 2025 City of the Wolves.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab some water, okay? Be right back.
Looking at this trophy and my 300K.
I put those 300K in the bank to make a lot of money out of it. Like, you suddenly are playing on the big leagues, and that's how this EWC can transform a player's life, and of course, esports team life too.
Most certainly, man. I think, like, for Moke, he's definitely been on a couple of big stages in his career, but I don't think any one of them has been bigger than this one so far.
Indeed, indeed. We will see most likely Hoku Tomaru against Billy Kane. So it's the next step of the Shiranui clan against, of course, everybody's favorite.
Geese underling?
No,
everybody's favorite secretary?
I was gonna say soccer fan, but I think that was a little bit offensive. Hooligan, that's the word. But we are here, and that middle range will be exactly what XYZZY will try to maintain in order to control the offensive approach and the movement of Moke. What a chase! What a what a way to punish that landing pump.
Yeah, man, movement definitely the key word there with Moke. He likes to play characters with a high amount of mobility and maximize it almost entirely.
Oh,
and
what are you going?
That time, Billy Kane, one of the best characters at snuffing out the Hoax Tomorrow angles that a lot of other characters just can't reach.
5 games is such a long road ahead, Pocket. We have a lot of time to enjoy. Ooh, hitting ball way over there. The approach with the teleport is gonna work. We are riding the rainbow. And he has the read, but XYZZY doesn't have any respect.
Yeah, man, sometimes you just can't throw out those far Bs, even though it looks tempting. Needies can be blown up either by guard cancels or by just wake up super, pick your poison.
Finally, the coach is gonna hit, and we are going to deliver the full damage, finishing with ignition gear, and then waking up with buttons. Moke was more than ready. This is why I love this game.
Empty jump close B, bro. What are you talking about?
Just love to see it, Pocket. We are tied in a round, but the prediction from SYCCY, that instinct bucket is right there.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about right there. If the Hulk tomorrow wants to double jump at the angle that upward stab is going to reach, you better believe the Billy's going to reach for it every time.
There are so many things that both will have to play perfectly. And as you say, Billy Kane is able to affect those angles that Hokutomaru likes to live with.
Exactly, because you know, like every Hokutomaru you know is going to look for that at least 5 times around. He's going to look for the double jump, possibly hanging out in the area that he usually can't be touched at. But Billy Kane just shutting it down with the great equalizer.
And using that perfect air-to-air tool, trying to maintain Hokutomaru in the defensive position, because that's what XYCCY.
There's no points to lose on YouTube. Oh yeah, you're right, Prez. So I missed the first match. Feels bad, man.
All the way through there because of the ability.
I had to go to the restroom though.
At weird angles like that, and it's on the Hokutomaru to just get in his face, get the knockdown, and take advantage of what he lacks on defense.
Let's see a little bit of a pause.
It's almost 50-50 on YouTube, by the way.
No, immediately.
So XYZZY with Billy winning. Okay.
Mock wants to be in charge pockets. He wants to be the one in the offensive seat, but simply XYCCY has not allowed it. Like, his game has been exactly to stay in the range
that was an interesting punish.
Reaching Billy and maintaining that.
Ooh! Haven't seen that all week in the double throw attempt, and finally Mock finding some pay dirt with this exchange, getting the life lead, has to hold on to it. Gotta look out for the wake up.
Those jumps, those throw baits. The jump shimmy, too strong.
XYCCY will be able to fight his way out of it.
And that's the scary thing about looking for the wake up super. Sometimes you give up.
XYZZY is such a weird name. I agree.
That's when the Billy and other characters with bad defense will possibly use that to their advantage.
He did it. Still foul. Nice, great teleport over there. The bait was set, and the trap is convincingly executed over here by Mock, who will have to do so many of those bets pockets in order to win this match.
Yeah, you see that air movement right there. The air options available to Hokutomaru, definitely capable of baiting out anti-air attempts from anybody in the game and blowing it up supremely. XYZZY cannot take too many more of those, but I don't imagine that's going to get represented too much because he's probably...
I guess it would be faster to say Xizzy.
The upward stab to begin with.
Complete right, and always delivering the exact damage in order to take out Mock's SPG. One of the best tools that Hokutomaru has, of course, is that red flow, and he wants them out of it as he's checking that middle range perfectly pocket. But the approach is gonna get challenged.
Yeah, man, old down be the old rival. Wake up, super, get off me. What are you looking for there?
Talking about challenge pockets, and then the jumping C is going
Mock.
Another round for XYCCY. Mock needs to step it up.
Yeah, man, Mock is playing okay right now, but again, it's just an ebb and flow kind of thing. You got to be able to fill out what your opponent wants, and that's caught the extended hurt box there, but was too far to capitalize. Guard cancel.
Guard cancel into the punish.
Great opportunity for
SPG is still there though.
SPG, but there it is.
And it immediately taking advantage of it.
Take it out of the Mock options.
And Mock on the attack right now. What does XYZZY have for him? Got the low A into the dash up throw.
First throw, let's see another one. No.
Just call him by the character you chose a name, so Billy.
Trying to keep the kid out. What a landing over there. A little bit of a delay that was.
And that's it. Mock actually taking the game number 2. 1-1. Very even match.
And as you can see how maddening it is to play against Hokutomaru when he's in the air. Even if you are playing a Billy, sometimes you're thinking like, I missed my opportunity to anti-air with the up pull, so I'm gonna go for the low B, and he just delayed the landing.
The elbow approach immediately to cross distances. Clearly Mock wants to be cachete con cachete, pechito con pechito over here in the closest range against Billy.
You gotta watch out for that down C. Although Mock, and rather Hokutomaru, with some of the greatest air mobility in the game, if not the greatest, also some of the greatest ground buttons in the game.
He's growing pocket.
Oh, he had the opening, but he didn't capitalize properly. Oh man. He keeps opening him up like that.
Man. He's like, you ain't going nowhere, brother.
Is there a yes? No! He's Mock. Always knocking on your door.
Shinjo. Maybe, yeah. But yeah, Mock here is mocking that wake up super.
and maintaining just a little.
He mistimed the throw. He did a little bit too early, which opened him up. It's so sad when that happens.
Oh, he ate the nasty down A.
I gotta say, like, Mark looking very comfortable in this one.
And you see right now, Moke is winning on just outpacing.
Yo, Jamel, what's up?
Attempts to play defense here.
Doing great, doing great. I hope you're fine too, my man. My phone's been broken. I missed a lot of this. Also, I subbed automatically to you and late the other day, Jimmy. YouTubers telling me I didn't to resubscribe. Well, you got unsubscribed from my channel? Thanks, YouTube. Wait, is that actually true? Does that happen sometimes to you guys?
Everything, finish it with the ignition gear.
Yeah, man, Billy just saying.
Jamel, sometimes it'd be like that.
Really feels like it. Ooh, the teleport. So many.
Your physical sim died while watching YouTube. Okay, I've never had that happen. But right now, like, take a look at that. Like, Mock is like just so dominant right now. Whoa. No chance. Is that it? That is it. 3-1.
Wow, what a transformation. Little by little, Mock is riding a wave of momentum.
Happened to you a while ago. Wait. Is that normal? YouTube can sometimes weirdly unsubscribe you. I wonder if that has happened to me at some point.
Real right now for Moke as one of the best Hokuto models in the world right now. I know he wasn't always getting the best results throughout the season, but in the last couple of months he has been improving so much, and we're seeing the fruits.
Wow, XYZZY, he really wants to do something now. Like, he's got to do something now. He's been like really getting dominated here, but this is looking good now.
Billy's movements in order to deliver as much as possible, ending with the ignition gear.
Yeah, do as much damage as possible. Who knows when you're gonna touch this guy again.
XYZZY is now dictating the pace of this match, not letting Moke take control, going to keep up with the Billy mid-range game. And if you get close, I'm just gonna backdash. I'm not
Oh yeah. If he had tech right there, that would have been really bad again.
Got the low B, not gonna be enough to kill, but hey, we like that situation regardless.
Oh, I can't believe it, he hit that. And now
The scary part is, like, he's actually not that far away from taking the win still. Nah, good dash under.
Tricky stuff.
That was what XYZZY needed. Maybe the momentum shift is happening. But those jumps, man. Look at Mock now trying to stay away from the hitboxes of those anti-airs that XYZZY has.
Jamel, that sounds really odd.
Just like how versatile this character is. Like even Billy, who seems somewhat designed to snuff out a lot of what Hokuto model likes to do in the air, can't really keep up with it unless.
Man, like XYZZY is doing a good job here though, of making this comeback, but got that tech in. Mock is strong. If there's a player who could win against Xiaohai, it's him.
And that's definitely one of those
Supposedly, like, Mock is so far undefeated in this competition, right? He didn't lose against anyone trying to get to top 8.
He goes for it. He wants to have the kid on the floor. No jumping, not approaching.
Now you see a lot more air feints there just as check.
Yo, Janahi, what's up, my man? I'm doing great. I hope you're fine too. Watching some Fatal Fury today. EWC action. I was lucky enough to be whitelisted for streaming, so here we are.
Just as the jump was starting. Oof. Get the check.
That's right, that big jump C covers so much distance. That's under, but no completion. That's gonna do it for. Yes.
Yeah, more than enough.
I have to be careful sometimes.
But yeah, XYZZY here definitely making this comeback and making this this recovery.
Elimination will mean you have to see the crusher on a different angle than the winner, and that's something you don't want.
No, not most certainly not. Excuse me. Especially when you had the opportunity to take it all. XYZZY to that end, showing that he's still calm and
But that's pretty normal, by the way, Jamel. If you go talk to somebody on the phone about a problem, they're always like understanding, but they're not actually there. They cannot actually help you most of the time.
Always finishing with a Shiranui up and down, but then he gets a big mistake.
That was a big mistake, yeah. Mog right there definitely did not want to have that happen. Lost the corner control and 50% of his health. That's not what you want, especially not against Billy. But he did. That was actually quite insane. Tried to get that shimmy again. Not biting, just taking the throw. XYZY is not going to be teching anymore. It just took too much damage.
Just not really able to hold on to the pressure that he had for a second there. Possibly going.
Wow! 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 What was that? That was so passive.
Knowing that it was a Hail Mary, but there was no saint listening to it.
That's right. He was probably thinking like the far C was coming. Maybe he would be able to catch it on the back end, but it did not happen. And XYZY was absolutely ready for it. Ooh, that's gonna be a no punish. He does not have a 5-framer for that.
Let's see, 1-2.
Yeah, I couldn't punish that. Jimmy not winning this cup is the biggest mistake. Was that a teabag? I wonder if it was. It looked like one, right?
Just wants one more touch. He wants to hold on to the second bar for the next round. He gets the MC jump throw. It's a gamble, but it paid off.
The confidence, man. It speaks a lot of what Mog is feeling right now. Like knowing that you have one more.
Jamal. It's always like that. It's always like that. Companies, they're you know, it's silly. I understand you're pissed though. So yeah, XYZY trying to get the well, evening it up in the set. We might actually get another really close set, just like what was it again? I think it was Fenrich versus Dark Angel, right?
That low B, man. Disgusting. Is this guy cool or what?
Yeah, man, XYZY is showing that he can hold.
Maybe he was just buffering, yeah. It kind of looks the same. That was Kindevu.
Yeah, that's so far, that's what I will take home about XYZY. A man who works so hard, but that never surrenders. And we saw it as he was losing games. He was having that impression on his face that, yeah, I can do it. He's adapting, but I can become even better.
He's going to catch him eventually, and he's trying to hyper defend that string, and he's eating damage because the meaty slide can't really do much about that in the challenge. But hey, we get it back anyway. What's up next?
Okay, center of the stage, trying to open here. Mog. It's going into those crouching beasts.
Mog was so dominant in the first part of the set, but right now it's really looking like XYZY might have figured out how to deal with this.
But no one of these, they are going blow to blow, Pocket. So it's a match so close.
Well, yeah, a lot of respect on the field right now, mostly because even though Billy with the bigger buttons has a hurt box that is attached to a lot of those bigger buttons, that hook the models can probably blow up even from that far range. We've seen it happen already.
Trying to change into some zoning. No, leveraging the defensive options are okay. Then all the stare down.
Yeah, you saw that he was kind of not trying to leave a window for Moku to utilize the reversal super, so he gave up on the rev attack pressure. He was trying to crank it.
It's so close, but that should be it. Yeah, for Billy in the lead now. I think this is the first time he's in the lead, right?
That's for sure. But let's see if use that resource advantage in his favor right now.
Like I was saying, though, you see that XYZY playing very aggressive but patient as well. Even though he'll get the block screen that could.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't show it to me too many times.
Like we saw in the first round, XYZY using those anti-airs, and Mog was trying to leave out of the angles, but finally the Falcons player.
Oh, that's gonna be big damage. Yep.
The Shiranui up and down in order to get him into
That's it. Wow. Why so even?
Did you block it, Buckhead?
I definitely tried to throw.
I didn't block it.
We're both wrong.
I woke up with buttons, to be honest. Let's see.
It's not a bad decision, honestly, but honestly, like XYZY, probably not at all phased by the way that round went. Likes what he's seeing here, and it's still on Mog to make it happen in his favor.
But it feels like each time, each win that Mog gets is a hard one, man. You can feel
it is a hard one.
The bracket is not correct. This is the for a different tournament.
When he lands a punish, he's always making it efficient. We are going for the ignition here. 50-60% of your health is gone.
And I think it's Yeah, XYZZY just won.
Oh, just do it again! This is a classic.
He's still alive, and that's what matters.
The first super is not punished. Just do it again.
For the mistake on Moke's part, and I don't think Moke.
Oh wow, wow! This is so close now. Next hit kills for both of these.
Very important.
The beauty of guard camps.
The ref bar was very close for it.
Oh, is that it? No. Oh, but that is it. Wow, Mock taking the lead back.
Game number 8.
Seems hard to play against this ninja guy. I think every like ninja archetype in any game is like really odd, right?
At least against his Okutamaru. And he might try to represent.
Got weird timing on some of his animations. Yep, and it's on purpose, obviously.
But he has to stay in such small range, this bucket.
I don't think he thought that was going to be an over jump there. Maybe the high dodge actually might have moved the Okutamaru a little too far forward.
Teleport attempt is barely successful, but then a mistake from SYCCYU.
But right now, Mock is taking the lead back here.
Yeah, man, you cannot really. I mean, yeah, he has a lot of recoil on that upstep. And he got a big whiff punish for it. He's been in the corner for the last 20 seconds, rather.
Oh, what an anti-air over there. And capitalizing with most out of it. Are you going to spend it? Yes!
Yeah, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah,
oh, there we go. There we go. Match point now for Mock.
Match point over here by Mock.
Mock got this. It's looking good right now. But XYZZY, earlier he showed a lot of good adaptations. So maybe you can do it again. We'll see. Right now it's looking now getting rid of the SPG. That's step number 1. But just do it. Just do it.
Watch it because he's getting hit up.
What? Oh, it was too slow. That was jump C. That's why I was like, dang.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Guaranteed. Wow, Mock like looked like he was having such a hard time there.
Hard battle indeed. But in the end, this Falcon is gonna
was good enough. It was good enough though.
Between both of these teammates, one of them had to go down, but you better believe we'll be seeing them fight again much sooner, not far in the future, we'll say.
Look at that emotion. Many times we don't.
Yeah, obviously he's happy about that.
Fire from the Japanese players, but Mock is for sure a crowd pleaser, and this is the man who survived.
Getting fluffed.
Between these two fighters, these two Falcons.
Jamel, good to see you, Jimmy. I'm going to take off and try to fix this issue now.
And I'm honestly impressed.
Being charged $5 by YouTube, and I'm not Subway. That's stupid. Don't know how to contact them, but I'm going to Google. Jamel, like it sounds like you're really having a hard time. I really hope you can get your issues fixed, you know. But yeah, sounds annoying. I'm wishing you the best, okay? And I'll see you soon.
I'm so proud of him, and I can't wait to see more from him.
Yeah, man, and a spectacular pair of.
By the way, A-Stan, good to see you on Twitch. Good to see you, my man. What's up?
Moments, those really punishes, that control of space, always dangerous. But in the end,
what was that? It looked like he was teabagging, but maybe he was just buffering, looking for something specific. Didn't come.
But that overhead was Sugoi.
That overhead was also Sugoi, yes.
Oh, please, people, excuse these two weeps, as we are simply having a best of times, because this is a moment to be happy, Pocket.
No, it's very. If you are a fan of fighting games or even just a fan of Moke, this is a great moment because that's improvement. That is the road traveled.
XYZZY eliminated. And who's happy about that? The people who have to pronounce the name, of course.
Oh my goodness, the energy in here is absolutely electric. Ladies and gentlemen, can we...
Wait a minute, let me see. What was the... So, 45% said Mog. So, the majority of people who voted on YouTube voted wrong.
Okay. We understand. Now, we know that we're looking forward to your next matches, but before we look at the future...
Mog really got a hard there for a moment, but he recovered as well. Oh yeah, right. It looked pretty rough, right? But then made a comeback. Good job.
次に進まれるわけですけれども、次が未来があるということは過去のことも振り返らなければならないんですけれども、最後に予選を通過された方でいらっしゃると思うんですけれども、その大変な予選通過までの道のりというのは、どのような道筋をたどっていらっしゃったんですか？
はい、はいはい、喋るよ今からね。
I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk. Please let me talk.
今から喋りたいんですけど、
There we go.
Falcon cheers soon, so much.
Now you're getting fluffed.
Okay, okay. 私はですね。
Buffing his teabag should try it in Street Fighter 6.
2ヶ月間海外を回りっぱなしで。
Guys. I do wonder in the future how like taunting and teabagging is going to be handled by game developers.
まあ負けてしまって、でもちろんすごく悲しかったんですが、その時にちょうど最後の枠を取れる権利っていうのが実はオンライン大会で一つだけ残ってて、それがもう奇跡的にですね取れることができて、でもうそこでもう最後のラストだっていうことで最後北京に、
One with a throw.
もうそれで取れた時はもうとにかくもう
They're gonna ban taunting and teabagging because of sponsors. I don't think it's like here's the crazy part. I think the reason why sponsors want to get involved in the first place is because there's like hype and rivalries and stuff like that. So if you just make that more difficult, it's just I don't think this really helps the sponsors or like the events in general, right?
2 months before acquiring the right.
It's 4 a.m. for me, sorry. Oh yeah, it's actually really like a weird time for some people, right? This is usually when I go offline, by the way, when I'm streaming my regular times.
And so saddened. However, there was online match. Miraculously, I was able to win. And I competed with Zaiding.
I think sponsors want to get involved because they look at it as an untapped market for them.
Like, I was able to compete against him. So I'm so
And more sales. I mean, sponsorships. I mean, this is like a quite an interesting area, you know, and it's quite interesting. 12 p.m. for me. So like, wait, 12 p.m. like what? Noon or midnight? Noon, right? Dusty, you're in the U.S. If it's noon for you, right?
All of those guys, man, they are all rooting for him back home, and he's doing it for them as well as himself, as well as for his team, man. This means a lot to all of them.
As he goes down and asks for forgiveness because he has to crush the key of his teammate, Mock.
Yep.
Because that is how things are done here at the EWC. Only one can survive. And wow, those breaks seems very dangerous, buddy.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised the glass holds up sometimes.
Yeah, the snaps are really there. But for
yeah, it always snaps in a really crazy way. West US. Oh yeah. Whoa, we are getting Shanghai versus Dark Angel next. Oh, I'm really curious about that one. They're gonna make teabag buttons for hitboxes soon. Danielle Lania, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch.
It's finals day here at EWC for Fatal Fury, and we've had our first elimination match. Unfortunately, RB is going to bail out at this point, but man, I've got huge respect for his journey. He has been grinding to be here, and he definitely earned his spot as part of the top 8 contingent.
Wait a minute, they're actually showing some content that we didn't actually see during the break. Is this the first break that I've seen?
And I'm sure he prepared himself accordingly. What was his game plan going into the set?
首先，2B 就是很遗憾止步于8强。然后呢，这边因为你就想了解一下你对于今天的比赛做了一些准备，毕竟你知道你今天是要打个 BO9，而且呢对手还是小孩。 就是想问你，你当时做了一些什
Give
么
me
样
a
的一些决定？
second.
就是你当时走上这个舞台的时
I
候。
think this is the first break, right? Since I started the stream. And I started 3 hours ago.
今天的对手是小孩，那回去
Could that be it? Or am I... Did I just actually forget about that? Usually one of the big problems of these like productions is that they happen to have a lot of breaks, right? But this time, no, right? It's actually quite interesting.
I mean, I knew really early on that I was going to be playing against Shanghai. So once yesterday after my match, I went back to the hotel. I immediately started preparing. I did a lot of preparation, but I think overall today.
Hiba Ben 1, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it.
Better in the future. That being said, I did, switch characters fairly recently leading up to the Esports World Cup. So I think it was a little short on time for me to really, perfect my character execution. So I think in the future, I'm just going to do better.
I love the legit honesty. I love the mature approach. It shows the caliber of player that RB is and always has been. I've always been a fan. Thank you so much for being a part of the event. It's been great to have you on board. RB, ladies and gentlemen, Estella.
I just realized the prize pool is actually bigger for
Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours.
For Fatal Fury than it is for Street Fighter at the EWC. Quite interesting.
Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Don't believe Jimmy's lies, chat. He does not appreciate you. Wait, what? I'm getting gaslighting here, right? The real prize pool is Jimmy in a pool doing a hot tub stream. Jimmy gonna ignore the punchline as usual. Wait, what was the punchline? Oh, he adores you. Oh, I actually missed that. My bad. No, it does show for me. I did not see that. I think the moment something makes more sense, I automatically just ignore it because I'm just assuming it's filler.
Absolute suite of bangers they were. They definitely delivered. And unfortunately for Team Falcons, we say goodbye to 2 of their players. But one that still remains. Xiao Hai riding high, and of course Fenrich and Dark Angel delivered.
It's right under it, you fish. My bad. You're right. You're absolutely right. My bad.
Advancing into the next round, we're going to be recapping those matches for you now with the expert analysis of my panel of experts here inside the studio, Gibby, Aru, and Rome. Let's talk about this Xiao Hai RB match. Now, we were touting RB as a potential threat for Xiao Hai, but that didn't seem to materialize in the end, did it?
No, not in the end, but at first it seemed like RB did have it. He was making all the right plays, all the right decisions, and Xiao Hai couldn't really counter it.
Oh wow, that whiff punish was amazing.
Xiao Hai just turned it on.
Absolutely. You saw just in that last replay, I mean, he was able to manipulate the spacing, just really out-fundamental him and make all the right adjustments to really shut down RB.
Xiao Hai, he's used to going a distance. He's used
Always
to
fun trolling with you. Yep, absolutely. Imagine next year if we see Tyler 1 in one Street Fighter 6 tournament event. Imagine how weird will be that. I think it would be great, you know?
RB.
You guys were talking potentially backstage as we were watching that Xiao Hai might make a character switch going 2 down, but he stuck it out with the Billy Kane and got the job done there. Was that surprising to you at all?
It was really just the stubbornness of like a strong player. They have faith in themselves.
Hurry up and give us a hot tub stream. What the fuck, Jimmy?
Dark Angel. I mean, this match, it kind of went the way I expected. Where like
We gotta do this in the right order, you know? Like the beard shaving stream has to happen. What else? I think head shaving stream will not happen, right?
Information right there you see with the throw blowing up the super. Not sure if he knew that, but it worked out for him, Gibby.
Yeah, with Dark Angel, he took advantage of a lot of Fenrich.
Okay, so it's gonna be the next one is gonna be Dark Angel versus Xiaohai, right?
Dark Angel jump back D, got full punish out of it, and you can see it right here.
Speaking of that, you just saw that high evade to punish the rev blow from full out, one of the best ways to deal with it. And yeah, it really came down to putting
Yeah, option select. I think at some point I'm gonna talk about it in a video. It's a very interesting topic, and yeah.
Archangel moves on.
It's we'll have to wait and see.
Let's get into this one though. Goichi and ET, two absolute legends in fighting games. So it was Goichi who continues his fantastic form in Fatal Fury. Guys, let's talk through this one.
Let me
this
see.
was kind of a struggle for Goichi at the start. He was using his kind, doing pretty well against ET, but couldn't completely figure
I
out.
wanted to do something. What did I want to do? Guys, I forgot about it.
To his main, Marco, who he ended up qualifying with, and which made us, all of us pop right when he picked Marco.
Yeah, the Marco is really exciting. I think.
Oh, I want to. It's Xiaohai versus Dark Angel, right? Oh yeah, I want to prepare the prediction. That's what I wanted to do, right?
And we saw that, right? Like he just kind of played layer one regular Marco gameplay, and that was just enough to pack him up.
Not even Russ. He just said that ET's Billy was fresh. He said, I know his his Billy is not as strong as his Hulk tomorrow. So using his first to 5 format, forcing him to switch, knowing that if he had lost,
Yeah, like the Go Ichi, by the way, that was a genius move by him.
So it's our fourth match here in the playoffs, and this one was all about the Falcons team kill XYZZY against Moke, and what a fantastic story it has been for Moke here in the EWC.
Yeah, really, I think the story of this set was the fact that both of the players in neutral, they were having to adapt and readapt to each other constantly. Every single time Hope Tomorrow leaves the air and Billy is on the ground, he has to make a decision. Does he dash forward? Does he try to high evade? Does he try to jump A? Does he use the up pull special? So, I mean, we saw a lot of that.
I agree. I agree. I mean, you know how I basically, I'm just that Street Fighter guy, right? But like the other game that I've been spending some time into is definitely Fatal Fury, and I think it's got everything to be an interesting game, you know.
But that was a beautiful empty low right there. Not enough to close it out, but the throw.
I don't think that's the problem, Bleach guy. I don't really think. I think I think it's just inherently difficult to get your footing in the FGC. I think it's just inherently difficult to break from being like even if you have a lot of history, if you aren't like the top 3 fighting games, then people will just ignore you, which is unfortunate.
Something that you specifically wanted to look at that happened in that set.
But yeah, I mean, right now, lots of money on the line, lots of hype matches that are still being played, right? Xiaohai is still in the tournament. I mean, he's clearly the favorite to win the whole thing, right? $300,000 on the line.
Should be about where it starts, but he gets the knockdown here, right?
And I'm really curious to see whether he can actually take that or not. Dark Angel, I think, a big surprise for a lot of people, especially because Terry, that walk under, by the way, was absolutely insane by Mock.
He was actually adjusting to the fact that XYZZY, he's been trying to use the air mobility to try to keep him contained. And yeah, that's basically all I wanted.
That's such an SNK thing to do. Just full screen run underneath your opponent. They never see it coming.
Yeah, call out the other guy's movement with your own movement. Yeah. It's so important to be able to do that, to think on your feet.
Yeah, we started to see a lot of Shune in that Hulk tomorrow, right? Obviously, KOF players will know that's Moke's best character, and he was starting to just kind of manipulate Hulk tomorrow into playing in that style.
4 incredible matches that definitely delivered here on finals day in the playoffs. One of those absolute barnstorming sets was Fenrich versus Dark Angel, and Navi's Dark Angel was able to get the win in a nail-biting 9th game. Let's head over and hear from Fenrich, who was certainly one of the top performers going into this Esports World Cup, but he has been eliminated.
By the way, I've been getting a lot of follows like on Twitch, and I've been like really surprised by that. Maybe it's because I'm not actually I'm streaming outside of my norm,
counter that was.
But yeah, welcome everyone. Thanks for the follows.
The match went. フェンリッチ、お疲れ様でした。とてもいい試合でした。あ、よかったです。試合終わった後の感想と少し試合終わった後のその反省っていうか、あまり反省する時間はないんです。今まで少ないんですけど、試合終わったばっかなので。
This game is so good, but the HEC as a whole doesn't branch out.
ダークエンジェルさんの勢いに乗られたのもあったのですが、少し自分がそのダークエンジェルさんの動きに対応するのが遅くて。
But it's pretty normal though.
少しずつ対応できるようになったのですが、もうその頃には少しちょっと点数差つけられてたのもあって、そのまま持っていかれてしまいましたね。いや、本当に強かったです。
So, he says that basically Dark Angel was first to the draw. He was first off the mark, getting into the flow, asserting his dominance, asserting his will, and Fenrich found himself on the back foot. He does feel that he was able to kind of counter Dark Angel as the set progressed and get into the set into a comfortable manner, but it was a little bit too late into the set. First to 5, singular limb. You saw Fenrich making a solid comeback. It looked like he was getting back into the stride of understanding.
I think Fenrich provided a really good explanation what happened.
Dark Angel was just first.
It looked like Dark Angel was just like getting such a head start. It was difficult to make a comeback, So yeah, that's basically what happened, right?
All right, that's it for us here down at the Interview booth. Take it away, guys.
Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to Fenrich, along with 4 other players eliminated as we move ahead into the semi-finals here on Finals Day with the playoffs. Let's take a look at this first matchup, and wow, the man...
Tekken 8 is really in hell of a mess right now. Just don't even know the direction they want to take. I can't even imagine how difficult that is, when you have like a game patch and then it screws up everything. I think this is exactly why we didn't really see that with Street Fighter. We'll see with Fatal Fury what the direction is going to be like, But there we go. We got Xiaohai versus Dark Angel right now. I'm going to open up the predictions for this one right now. You have 5 minutes. Both Twitch and YouTube are open right now. Check it out.
He definitely did. And just to put a button on that the whole story, right? Obviously, Xiaohai, the guy to beat. We've been talking about it all weekend. Potential to 2-time EWC in general for both games, right? But Dark Angel, his first chance.
Why is Jimmy not an option in the poll? Because I'm not there. Okay, I'm not there.
The young child who is Xiaohai, of course, that is what his name is. We can have one of the battles of all generations. It's hard to even articulate it, honestly. This is a matchup that was supposed to happen at the SWC last year, and Dark Angel was unable to get there, so we were left pondering, Aru.
Yeah, honestly, it's nice to be able to get some closure on last year's story here this year at the Esports World Cup, right? But of course, there's also the SWC later on that we might be able to see them play each other at, right? So that'll be exciting. But that's a story for later. This is about to be an incredible match. I mean, I'm really curious to see whether Dark Angel has it in him to make the adjustments for Xiaohai out of his comfort zone, because that's really where he's been shining, is creating the scrambles.
Jimmy in your heart, Ahmad.
And our second semi-final, a man who is in incredible form, Goichi. He's going up against. Definitely have the.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Coming up next. Wait, who's up next now? It's both Goichi and Mach, right? And Xiaohai, but I'm pretty sure Xiaohai is actually next, right?
Goichi, one of the strongest players, arguably number 2 under Xiaohai. Can he do it?
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting one, because I think Moke, his movement is really what stands out to me. I'm really curious to see whether he'll be able to...
For some reason, they charge my account for YouTube Premium through Google One instead of renewing my membership, which is why I changed the make, so I don't even get why they did that.
I do think that...
Maybe I should be paying attention to that too, because I use YouTube Premium as well.
Great character variety so far in this top 4, and we might see them reach into their bag again. We've already seen Goichi go back to Marco, one of his favorites. We might see even more diversity coming up. The semi-finals will be coming up next here at the Esports World Cup. We'll see you for that action after this.
Are you a player at the EWC? Prepare to get annihilated again! Here in Riyadh, the Bet City, in the world. Look at this guy. He's so happy. He's RB. And he's not alone. He got friends. He got Rob. He got Ryan. There's fireworks, banners, games, more fireworks, and more friends, like the magic of friendship. They want you to take pictures with you, and you, and you.
I can't look at that with a straight face.
Time. He will spin it. Just like this, it spins so
Manometer, what's up?
fast, like this car. Not like this guy, he's a skeleton.
Buy some Jimmy merch, yep. Jimmy, you didn't compete in the World Warrior? I did. I got 5th place in the first one. I'm on track, you know?
Like this building on this faucet.
Tomorrow is the second one happening.
Chris can't stop laughing. Goichi can't stop thinking. And Ryan is pointing everywhere. At the sky. Is that the moon? Bring the light to this Arabian Nights. Hello?
I love this. I love this whatever this is that I'm looking at, okay?
Except for fun, and even more fun.
That's amazing. What kind of ad is that? Oh man. Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen anything like that? I haven't. Oh man. I think I need to close the window because it's getting late. The tournament is not in Qatar, no. It's in Saudi Arabia, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are one step closer to the end here of Fatal Fury at the Esports World Cup.
Or is it?
With our first semi-final and this one,
I'm gonna look it up.
Very much looking forward to.
I'm gonna look it up.
Excellence. It is experience, and it goes head-to-head against pure passion and the power of youth.
Definitely, I feel like this match, if the bracket turned out differently, if things were seeded differently, it could have been Xiaohai versus Dark Angel, even in grand finals of this. But the way that it played out, as you said, we have the young buck going up against the OG, and there is only one way to settle who is better.
Well then, let's not dilly-dally.
No way! Salt Mine League with the raid, with the absolutely insane raid. Oh my god, what do I even say to that? Thank you so much. I really hope you enjoyed. What was it? I think 346 UK, right?
There is a reason why this man is an
Damn.
EWC champ from EWC.
Redis, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good time there.
Up to this point,
I'm getting spoilers immediately. I mean, I understand. Impossible to avoid, right? I should check it out. I should check out the matches. But yeah.
This player has fought through it all, through all adversity.
No, Clipbang, I cannot enter the World Warrior in the UK because I have my own region.
Was not enough for him.
My region is played tomorrow. Definitely check him. It's good to see Problem X on top, you know?
Does not care who he is going.
I'm sure you guys had a blast.
That he is supposed to walk away as the victor. That said, I believe it is time for our face-off.
I'm really curious to see if Xiaohai is continuing his dominance, you know? And if he can be defeated or not. We'll see about that. But yeah, thank you so much. Salt Mine League. And congrats on the great tournament. I'm sure you had a good one with that many people watching you, you know?
Is that this man does not believe that he's supposed to lose. That said, this whole thing has to be...
Dark Angel's no joke. Dark Angel, the way he played his first match today was actually insane. His Terry, he's tearing me apart, Lisa, you know? That's all I can say.
This is the unstoppable force meets the immovable object.
No, but for real, I think this might be one of those moments where a matchup that you might not see much, you might get surprised by.
Within very close of each other, then Dark Angel supposedly being the dark horse with the character that is solely taking down the meta. My name is Vicious. To bring in all of the action with Justin Wong, how are you feeling about this particular setup?
Man, I am not okay. Everyone else...
Jamal, I'm going to be playing at 5 p.m. CEST, okay?
Going to be here, and this is also a dream matchup. A lot of people wanted to see Dark Angel fight Xiaohai during the King of Fighters 15 series, right? With all the big tournaments like SWC and everything. So the fact that they finally are meeting up, this is going to be so legendary, because the thing is, everyone has like...
What a way to work that line in. Double bat kick. I'm happy you can appreciate the nonsense.
Expected Dark Angel to make it this far just because of Terry Bogard not being part of the meta. Maybe he's easy to figure out.
I don't know, I can't help myself, but ever since I've been seeing Terry, especially in Street Fighter 6, obviously as well,
that he's putting into
I can't help but just get those well, the room lines in line.
He has match of the day so far between him versus Fenrich. But the thing is, he's fighting against Xiaohai though.
I think he's had numerous occasions where you can market match of the day, right? You saw
Where's IT and Ahmad? I don't see them filling chat. Oh, Ahmad was there a while ago, but I think he left. I'm not sure. IT Goat? I don't think he has been there today, right? Has he been there? I don't think so.
But as it stands right now, this is his ultimate challenge against one of the more premier Billy Kane players.
Yes, and the thing is, I understand that maybe we might see Billy Kane, but I still want to believe that Hotaru could possibly come.
Oh, Tango's here. There we go.
I did qualify with at Evo Japan. He was the first qualifier to come to EWC with the Hotaru and everything. And the one thing is, yes, Billy Kane is like the meta. We're seeing a lot of Billy. But when it comes to the matchups, Terry is a bulldog. He's able to kind of like pin Billy down once he has the opportunity with just Rev Power Wave, and there's also guard cancel the Rev Blow.
Okay, so let me see. We had a poll going on, and it's just 100% Xiaohai. There's nothing, no votes for Dark Angel, so the voting system is completely pointless. On YouTube, it's 90% Xiaohai. 10% Dark Angel. You guys have no faith in Dark Angel. And I can't even blame you, because Xiaohai is just the GOAT.
Via ZJZ, but outside of that, this will be the first time we actually see it being controlled through Xiaohai, and it might just be the factor.
Yeah, he's thinking about it right now. You guys can't see it, the character select screen, but he's thinking about Hotaru or Billy. It's 5 games, right? The thing is, you can experiment. Obviously, we saw Goichi going from Kind to Marco as well, too. This is the time where you do want to pull out possibly some of the characters that maybe people haven't been labbing against.
I get my own hours, but I spend too much money. Bad habit. Jamel. Good thing is, I don't have too much money, so I can't spend it, so that's good. I'm safe, guys. I believe in the GOAT who won EWC Street Fighter 6 last year. It's actually insane if you think about it, okay? So there we go. Xiaohai, Hotaru going... This is the first time he's picking this character, right, for today.
Right, she throws the A version. However, I will say the C
version... It was only Billy so far, right? Was it only Billy?
Is looking to still continuously bulldog and take
but yeah, Dark Angel this time is not getting the same start as he did.
Backing away just in case the tech roll comes forward, which it does. Xiaohai immediately punishing out the fire.
Wow, that was such a dominant first round. And I feel like Dark Angel, he had this type of start against Fenrich, right? Oh, punish though.
Punish with a standing D. Take that out the SPG right away. Okay. Ooh, tries to go for a shimmy. Doesn't bite though. Misses the counter hit. But we got our own wild punch. That's the one thing she shines. She has the better neutral punch from far.
Wait, is that Justin who's commentating?
Easy whip punish because Terry's standing C.
Am I crazy? Is that Justin?
Is not the greatest, but you saw the high dodge attack at the rev blow too.
This is looking too studied right now from Xiao Hai. He is looking way too prepared. Specifically.
Yeah, it is. When did he join? But yeah, crazy. There we go. First match going to Xiao. Very dominant.
As it stands with the
Just before this match. Okay, I completely missed that.
more risk to throw Xiao Hai off.
You know, speaking about that, you're completely on the
Justin, I love his commentary, by the way. You listen to Justin and you know he's like still there as a competitive player, you know? This is semifinal, yes.
held him down and really beat him at
Technically only 3 more, like with this only after this only 3 more matches. And that includes game for 3rd place.
Down from Xiao Hai is not giving him any sort of clearance thus far. A little awkward of an exchange, now punishing.
Yeah, yeah, that was maybe that was input error in that situation right there. He probably thought he rolled to the other side to try to activate.
Oh wow, that was kind of sloppy.
Okay, but we got the level 1. Are we gonna finish it? Maybe. It's not enough, but it's gonna be guess for game. Maybe for throw overhead. Yeah.
Yeah. Daigo pair was so strong that even moved Justin from player to commentator. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Xiao is looking strong. Xiao is always looking strong though. This is not like, this is the expected outcome. Unfortunately, that's the expected outcome, right? I want to see something unexpected, you know? I would be like, hey, the Xiao Hai is struggling a lot. He actually was struggling in the first part of the match.
Right? It's not just like a normal anti-air.
Like in his first match for today, right?
For the 4-piece, going for the C, going for the plus frames, causing the overheat.
Oh wow. Oh my god, the Hail Mary right there was necessary. Neutral jump, very strong.
Xiao Hai backed away, still within range for that punish. That was beautiful.
That was so good. It was definitely needed because he was also in the overheat situation too. Nice.
Oh, great conversion.
With the rev power wave, good combo right there, but still an SPG.
Meaty enough to get the counter hit. I like that going in for the close 5A. Xiao Hai thought he was gonna have rights.
This is he tried to counter that and he messed it up.
He was trying to go for the punish, but the active frame
and the guard cancel for the punish. Wow, what a second match by Dark Angel.
That was a happy accident for sure.
It was a happy accident. It's one of those things where you're like, okay, you
Diego, thank you so much for the follow.
Standing like CD combo and then get you to the corner, but how active is that bad boy?
Also Trickstar, Sonic Crack, F1 Champ, Nehemu, Holwnas. All of you guys, thank you so much for the follows. Appreciate it.
That's true. And the thing is, now Dark Angels, I feel like he's getting more comfortable. He's going for a lot more like sweeps in neutral because Xiao Hai is kind of like walking back. And I love the fact that he let the whole power dunk rock. Usually most people would just go for like DP break in that situation, but he went for the whole thing where you have to JD every single time. Another hop jump against the crowd.
Yeah, if you miss one of the just defenses, you're gonna get clipped.
Same thing and tried to bait it out with the dodge attack. But
oh, great punish there by Xiao Hai.
From Xiao Hai getting rid of the SPG. No, not quite yet.
Oh,
but that's still gonna get like Dark Angel in the lead right now.
Because that was more of like, I don't know if I want to.
He's not just taking a match off of Xiao Hai. He's actually in the lead right now in this entire set.
Oh my god.
Great conversion there as well. The wild punishes there that he's been getting, very powerful.
Plus frames on that, +3 on the stage.
Oh, and the jump in, like, really looking like Fenrich right there.
And the backdash gets another sweep. Chip damage is available on the table here.
Yeah, this is almost impossible to come back from.
Rusty with the Hotaru there because he got the anti-air, but no follow-up.
Wow, amazing. Dark Angel clearly in the lead right now.
point because that damage.
Wait, is Xiaohai actually getting defeated here?
I don't think he would be able to kind of withstand what would happen next with Dark Angel if he were to kind of maybe like wake up uppercut or something like
Yeah,
that.
that's true. It's a thing, right? That's the one of Dark Angel's, like I would say, double-edged sword. He wakes up with reversals a lot, wakes up power dunks a lot, and sometimes it's hard to tell, especially in the scenario where you're trying to make a comeback, right? But these anti-airs are still consistent from Xiaohai in this situation. Dark Angel, I feel like, needs to find some type of idea on maybe justifying the timing a little bit better.
Yeah, unfortunately, I also don't watch or play enough Fatal Fury, but I know a bit, you know, nowadays.
Not paying off. Xiaohai still with it.
Like right now, definitely Xiao. Oh, and those jump-ins that Dark Angel is getting every single time, like he's getting so much out of that.
But Dark Angel is getting a hop against.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be it.
Good confirm with the lights, triple hits there. Xiaohai, you see some.
Xiaohai is, there's no way Xiaohai is holding back, okay? Genuinely, Dark Angel is just adapting.
Yeah, there is.
So it's Xiaohai's turn right now to adapt.
Useful there.
Yeah, I feel like, but when Dark Angel's moving at that speed, I think he'll still be able to jump over it and punish accordingly, right? So maybe Xiaohai wasn't too ready for the timing of it.
A little bit too scared, possibly. Yeah, and that's the hard thing. Even though you're doing the options like
Nobody holds back in the tournament, especially if there's so much money on the line. You can't hold back here. Nobody holds back here.
Oh, we're doing big damage. Missed the super, but still gets the.
He missed it, yeah, but I think he wanted to actually build.
It would have to be either that or like some type of.
How do I know?
Right, those are the only things you would see. Otherwise, it would be either counter hit or something else. Something would pop up on the screen if you chose buttons as the option, but movement was definitely caught. Xiaohai now moving on.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
Flipbang, what do you even mean?
Kind of wanted to just hold up, especially in a situation where maybe they possibly would throw, right?
That's fair.
Yeah, goes for the fireball.
With how often people have been getting got with a lot of
So offensive that he says "fuck you." Gotta love Terry for that. Fuck you.
It would have worked the second time too.
No, fuck you. Oh, what? What was that?
No.
But that was a happy little accident too for Xiaohai.
Yeah, like Xiaohai did not mean to punish it like that.
Go for a double fireball.
Nah, he doesn't say that, but in my head he says that. You know?
Changing it up, using more rev fireballs.
It's so even right now.
Angel was kind of taking control with his rev power wave.
You saw the guard cancel not really fully pay off from the side of Dark Angel. Now still at the deficit. The counter hit was there.
That's gonna be it for this round.
He's not staying grounded even if he gets hit ever so slightly.
Xiaohai has been defeated and before it can happen again. It can happen again. But I wonder who's gonna be able to do it in a competition where like $300,000 US are on the line.
To anti-air.
There's so much on the line here.
With his own power dunk break, right?
Yeah, it is kind of tough. I mean, like when you
Basically, no, I can give you the numbers, okay? I can give you the exact number. This is a money match, effectively, okay? For...
Oh, he mistimed the target combo. Usually if you did the link...
Like, if you lose right here...
Versus the link of standing A versus C.
If you lose here... You can go down and go home with 65,000. If you win this match right here, you're guaranteed at least $155,000. Okay? So this is like a $90,000 money match. Something like that. I mean, you can still get third place and then you only lost 55,000. So minimum 55,000 that you're losing if you lose this match right here. Minimum. And if you're on, if you lose the next match, then you lost 90,000 total. But man, right there, Xiaohai back on track.
I am so sorry. It's not my fault. It's just more of the thing is
it's what you expect, right?
She has the best command throw in the game, even though she's not considered a grappler archetype.
She's a brawler, right? And so long as they have a command
like a whole year salary plus. It depends where you're from, right? And what your salary is like, but yeah. They play until 5. First to 5 sets. And we're almost done, actually. There are only 2 semi-final matches. One of them is being watched right now. And then grand finals and the match for third place. That's it.
a lot of these short hops to connect, and Dark Angel, I think if he abuses that further on, while maybe measuring with maybe far B, far D, I think he'll get a lot more success. But now Xiaohai was a little bit aware of that, getting a short hop of his own, or so we thought.
Yeah, I mean, he got.
But right now, Dark Angel's on the back burner. He does have the lead here, though.
You have to go in the lights, but you can't go in the heavy.
Oh my god, what a punish.
Cross up.
Beautiful cross.
That was a crazy cross-up. Did that look like a cross-up to you? That looked like he was landing in front, clearly.
You have to use Rev Guard to kind of like stop the ambiguous cross-ups like that, right? Hotaro's another character that can do that from a forward throw if he wanted to. But the thing is, it's like Rev Guard helps all of that. But it depends if you could do it on the fly of the situation, right? Especially with high stakes on the line.
Yeah. You don't want to kind of just rely on it without really thinking about where the trajectory
Wow, great conversion there. Confirmed that so easily.
Guys are so good.
Yeah, that guys are just chunky.
These maps are much better than what I've seen before.
Now, Dark Angel backing away a little bit, waiting for the fireball. That's his opportunity.
Oh my god, what a conversion. No kill though. Oh, try to bait it, but no.
Last minute, the thing is, he's doing it too late, right? Dark Angel got the hit, but he could have killed with just doing more of the Rev's arts into power dunk.
Oh my god, Dark Angel is getting all the reads on the fireballs here. I gotta say, like, Fatal Fury is a really fun game, not just to play, but also to watch. I've really enjoyed watching Fatal Fury.
This is probably the most games.
Maybe because I only watched a few when the game came out.
Maybe like
They figured it out more, it looks like. Oh, for sure.
5-1, but this is like 3-3 right here. This might go.
This is really even. Oh, great whiff punish right here.
But Dark Angel retaliates with his own wild punish standing D.
Bro, those are some travel boots. You feel me? That has gone cross country. All the dirt.
Oh my god, just do it there.
Jumping as well. And now this is time. Dark Angel's catching him pressing buttons, which puts him in a counter hit state.
Oh, he could have converted there, right?
That short hop could have been the saving grace for Dark Angel to at least secure that round. But speaking of, we get a big old jump in wild punish from Xiaohai.
Okay.
We're not spending
Not just yet.
Oh, but that was a first.
What was that?
Actually, but it worked out.
Wait, that's it, yeah.
Even though Dark Angel loses this game, at least he saves the bar because technically
He's baited the meter, guys. No, that was brutal to lose. He actually was in control there, and now it's really not looking that great.
But he gets hit by this combo. And the thing is, I'm really surprised Xiaohai's not spending the bar. Usually you want to go for the super, keep the corner carry, keep the hard knockdown. It's like he's saving it for something else, which I'm not sure what. Because either way, it's... Ooh, that was OD! No way, I can't believe it! Yo, Dark Angel was ready. Both of them are ready.
Both were ready there. Yeah, that was actually insane.
It was well worth it, though.
It was.
It's just to see if Xiaohai can do it. I think it was well worth it.
Yeah, like the fact that Xiaohai actually blocked that.
Okay, goes for the fireball again. Tries to fake out with the feint fireball to force a jump. Look at he is buffering that possibly hop jump DP. Oh, with a hyper defense as well too. Go for the back dash.
Oh, and that's it.
It's like Xiaohai has figured out.
Wow.
Rev power wave. Like before, like we saw layer 1.
I did not expect him to come back from that last round. And it looked like that was Dark Angel's round, but all of a sudden it's Xiaohai up 4-3 now. Now, gotta make a comeback here.
But the thing is, it's so dangerous because the recovery on it is so high that it can lose to a good read of a jump in.
It goes back to what I was saying earlier. Dark Angel was trying to get the solid read as to when Xiaohai and where Xiaohai wants to throw some of these fireballs, right? But what happens if Dark Angel begins to implement some of the feints? Will we see that adaptation?
Yeah, I mean, speaking of feints, Xiaohai is the one actually doing the fireball feints, right, compared to Dark Angel. Nice. Go over the chase down. I love the fact that Xiaohai...
Good blocks right there.
You wake up. I'm not gonna beat
hyper defense.
In that exchange, right? Nice. Go for the jump C, air to air.
That was mad ambiguous, still managing to block, and now Xiaohai trying to contain the corner.
Yep. Oh man, this is so even.
Trying to fake the cross up. Xiaohai not biting, but the JD mid-air, he's ready for it.
He is. Plus frames on the shield. Nice rev blow there.
Rev blow all the way here.
Ooh, tries to go for a shimmy, no bite.
Oh, wild punish.
One of the best whip punishes in the game.
It's not gonna kill. But next hit, of course, will do it.
Is it gonna be a guess for throw? Just defend, no guard cancel with Dark Angel. This is where he gets the red ignition. What a confirm with the standing D.
Damn.
That was beautiful.
That was insane.
know how he's doing where he's hit confirming these single hits into super every single time.
My man was born with it, son. He's been ready. With this character, he's been ready to do that.
That was the heart. Just like that, he did the reversal. Oh, I think.
Wow, this is so close. But Xiaohai definitely in control right now. That guy looked like a teabag. That was wild, right? That one guy show. What's up? Good to see you, my man.
Punish right there. No confirm into a Rev Power Knuckle. That would have been huge for a combo start from again the jump in for the Rev Power. Like Dark Angel needs to understand that this is why you're actually getting hit and losing games.
Yeah, man. This is really
wow.
It's hard to adjust though. I mean, sometimes Xiaohai, he's ready for it. Other times he's throwing out a fireball.
Again,
and just like that.
I'm telling you, he got the read. It's because like Dark Angel is relying on it so much.
Oh, this is match point now for Xiaohai, so you gotta win this if you want to stay in this tournament.
Wake up A, close A, and he gets
Next hit is gonna do it. Next hit.
Again, chase down the command throw or chase down with jump C.
What are you gonna do about a little flash of the Rev? No guard cancels here, but
that's it.
Grab, that's gonna shut it out. Xiaohai.
Wow, wow, was that a close one?
A pretty significant win, 5-3 over Dark Angel, and you can see how elated he is. He hasn't been that way. He hasn't shown up that emotion up until this point, Justin.
I think it's because
that was actually a close call, and Xiaohai knows that. Xiaohai knows this was difficult.
Been waiting to fight for his whole career when it comes to SNK fighting games, right? What a set, what a game. I think that one was so amazing. The great back and forth, and the fact that Xiaohai finally caught on to the fireball patterns of the Rev Power Wave.
What's the next one? The next one is
was hopping more in neutral against
Goichi, right? Versus
doing it after like maybe the mid game.
Who was it again?
Thinking about possibly a new strategy, like
guys, what was it again? Goichi versus.
Every time he did 2C and he hopped it, it was a guaranteed combo every single time, right?
Gonna have to look it up again.
It was one of those things where the 2C was still coming out.
It's actually crazy. Like the EWC started last year, right? That was the first time I've seen it, right? At least when it comes to fighting games. So if Xiaohai manages, what was that phone picture?
Dark Angel was just getting red from some of the Rev.
If Xiaohai manages to win in 2 different games in the same competition, that'll be insane.
That was so beautiful right there. That JD, the standing D into
that would actually be insane.
Guys, he was so ready for it. That was both smart from Dark Angel and both smart from Xiaohai.
Right.
Because the crazy part is like a regular jump in actually beats that standing D as an anti-air. So the fact that they were both reading each other was amazing, but unfortunately Dark Angel is eliminated.
Yep,
right,
that
from trying to get first and second place, right? But you'll still see him because he has to do a 3rd place match.
Yeah, 3rd place match. So Dark Angel will still play one match, and I'm happy for that.
Kind of curious to see what they have to say.
Yeah, Dark Angel put on a show, so I'm happy we'll actually get to see him again.
Possibly the best one we've had so
Imagine playing him as a regular 1700 MR SF player, and the difference in MR isn't a lot, but the gameplay is different level when you see it.
The man himself.
Yeah, Goichi beat ET.
You picked the Hotaru to counter the Terry on the other side. It was the first time you play Hotaru. Was that the plan from the beginning?
Yes, because I never played Terry. I don't know what his offense is. So maybe he.
They don't need the translator, guys.
And Hotaru can, how to say, 反拨怎么说？
He can counter, he can use the reverse.
Yes, but Beanie, maybe I don't know how to defend, so maybe Hotaru maybe better.
Hey Jimmy, as a 2000 MR player, how do you think you do against Xiaohai?
In the beginning, Dark Angel had the advantage against you, but you figured him out just like you did before.
I mean, I've actually met Xiaohai in real life before.
Two-thirds of his health down to 0.
I've seen him play a lot, right? Will I be winning? Probably not, but I don't think it would actually look that bad. Like, I'm getting more and more into competitive Street Fighter again. And like the last couple of weeks I've been really grinding hard. I did not reach 2K, but I was assuming that Jamel meant, okay, 1983, basically 2000, right?
SPG，要不就还没达到，尽量让他不要有那个 SP 区槽，这样打他会更加有效果。
I think Jamel, I think Xiaohai, like he plays Mai, and I think Mai can be really dominant. Because she can just throw a lot of fans. So the match against her especially is really awkward, you know?
And not at the beginning, so a lot of preparation, a lot to learn here from Xiaohai. Of course,
I'm Trickstar. Yeah, I really want to repeat that. I want to solidify my position in the top 8 to then possibly go to Capcom Cup again. But there's some work that needs to be done, and I'm ready to do that work, by the way.
Okay, very much looking forward to that matchup.
I mean, this is like the first CPT event this year is already like a better result than the best result that I've had the last 2 years in the CPT. So I think it goes to show that the work that I'm putting into this has been I'm getting rewarded for the effort that I'm putting into it, you know?
Talk about Xiaohai's like pick, right? He says he doesn't know.
I didn't play Fatal Fury since 1993. I have no idea what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, deny. I mean, obviously, you know, you got to get back into the game, you know?
If he does Rev Power Wave, I'm gonna just reflect it, but he failed at the reflect every single time. So the jump-ins are actually the ones that really got him the W for this set versus him versus Dark Angel. But I think that set was the best so far, it seems like.
Easily was, if you take a look at his overall track record, right? I think.
Yeah, I think that was actually a great set. Fenrici versus Dark Angel was also a really good set, by the way. Like, it's not just one set that was great so far.
Xiaohai has been smoking everybody up until that point, but right now he's awaiting the winner between these two competitive titans. Mock versus Goichi, another bang.
Oh yeah, Mock versus Goichi, there we go. Feels like, who was it again? But there we go, it's Mock versus Goichi. Who's gonna win? 5 minutes, guys.
But this is definitely gonna be a hard.
Who's gonna win?
For Mock as well too, because you have Billy Kane, who a lot of people are saying is counter pick against Hokutomaru, but also the character that got Goichi into EWC was Marco, and he is.
Let me know. Poll is open now.
Against Hokutomaru, just alone of the Rev Tatsu blows up every neutral tool that this character has.
You can't throw a single shuriken.
Goichi. Yeah, on YouTube there's also a poll. Option select. Check it out.
So it's gonna be up to Mock to kind of like play more of a air-based game and not get pinned down to the ground. Marco's really, really good at pinning people down, but let's go to the stage and see our players.
Oh my goodness. That is what you call a match living up to the hype.
I love Mock, but Goichi is a defensive beast. Goichi is just really, really good at understanding players, I think. I think this is this is a skill that you just need if you want to dominate multiple games, you know?
There's only one more spot in that grand final, exactly as you say, Rob.
6 honeys on my boy. Let me see.
Starting off with the one, the only, Goichi!
Goichi only. Nobody is betting on Mark. Mark is undefeated so far in this competition, okay? He did not go into top 8 with a single loss. Gotta remember that.
Incredible character flexibility. He always looks unfazed.
Yeah, Clipbank. Unfortunately, YouTube isn't, well, as advanced as Twitch in that regard. One of the few things that is actually good about Twitch, I guess. Or better than YouTube. Salta, thank you so much for the follow.
Mo, of course, home team. He has the crowd at his back. So far, he has not lost to anyone in this tournament. Also, you have to remember, he was the last person to qualify for the Esports World Cup and now he is only one match away from grand finals. Imagine, ladies and gentlemen, starting off like that, almost not qualifying, and now being so close to the promised land.
He is the last Falcon still flying high here at Fatal Fury Esports World Cup. Gentlemen, please join us on the stage. Mach Goichi, please.
Mach, it looks like he was crying there.
Before we send them off, any final words?
I will destroy you. We need translation.
You gotta take it in.
I'm not sleeping on Mach, to be clear. He's crazy good. We'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Time, Rob. Oh boy. I cannot wait.
Twitch is designed for gamers and that kind of stuff. YouTube is trying to, but not really getting in. Maybe someday. Well, a lot of stuff YouTube actually got it down better than Twitch nowadays, I think. It's quite interesting. When I take a look at my, usually the split between Twitch and YouTube is not that big nowadays. It used to be clearly Twitch. It's not anymore.
This is where it all matters, to take it down one over the other, to face off against Shanghai in the grand finals. This is it.
Man, it's insane how much the crowd is on Mach's back right now, just like supporting the Falcons, you know, flying high. The fact that Mach was able to, it's like, you know what, calm it down, crowd, calm it down, and they all calm down. That's a huge power to have. It actually makes me want to go buy a Falcons jersey as well too. Like, it's making me such a huge fan because we don't really see this like anywhere around the world. Like, this might be the first time where we have so many people that are a fan.
It's actually kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy, you know, if you think about it, if you look at this.
But these guys are here dressed like in the Falcons, in the green and
when it comes to the streaming quality, YouTube, but fun and huge communities, Twitch.
Yeah, Robert actually made a pretty
Yo, Beam, what's up? I'm really curious, what bitrate do you use when multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube? 6,000 for both.
showing the benefits and fruits of his labor. When you watch his stream, he grinds every single game to a T and also invents a lot of tech. So when that gets translated over into big major,
I also did a buffer blow test and it seemed good too, but I got like 60% drop frames. I tested my stream with 15,000 bitrate. Do you have an idea what to do? Do you have IPv6 on YouTube active? Are you having exclusively issues on YouTube? I noticed that when you turn off IPv6 on YouTube, the stream does not work stable.
Because of two characters that he does play versus the lone Mach Hokuto
Jesus
Maru,
Christ.
right? And it's gonna, the thing about Mach though, out of all the Hokuto Maru players that were in this event, he is the one that has the most.
YouTube actually seems to be using IPv6 because most of the time I actually don't use IPv6 because of VPN. Because VPNs do not support IPv6, so if you turn it on and you use a VPN, then you're still identifiable when you're surfing the internet through your IPv6, because that does not go through the tunnel. So, but if you turn it off and then you stream, Twitch will work fine, but YouTube will actually be weird. Like, it took me a long time, but my stream was basically unstable for multiple months until I finally figured out why. And it was because IPv6, if it's turned off, it messes with it. But there you go, Goichi versus Mach.
Get the hard knockdown, and already with the hop jump, Mach gets a combo. Are we going to take out? Yes, we're going to
60% say Goichi on YouTube will win. I'm going to end the poll there. On YouTube, it's ended already, and it's 92% for Goichi. Damn.
plans in mind, right? Still trying to get the cross up. I love the rev guard initially.
Jimmy, do you think there's actually any kind of security when surfing the internet? There has to be a paper trail from end to end.
And I love the fact that he did the standing.
What do you mean by that?
because the last set that they were playing, and I think it's also Fenrich, they kept doing standing A after the feint to try to get the continuation, but sometimes you're a little bit too far. So the fact that he went into the Rondo super, that was really brilliant, just like deduction skills right there. Nice, like the 2C right there, trying to run away with the air throw.
We rarely see that.
Just do it.
That's the one thing.
Oh wow, Mock.
Ooh, again the air throw.
I love up all the options right.
Oh, wild punish. That's gonna hurt a lot.
I think that's the really good thing about from Mock as well, because that means he's confident that Goichi will just defend, air just defend everything, right? So because he's gonna air just defend, you can't air just defend the air throw.
But yeah, Beam, unfortunately, like if you have IPv6 turned on, I don't have any other advice for you. I'm actually really bandwidth limited, so I'm unhappy about the YouTube stream.
Chasing him down, Mock.
You see the crowd though? They're
Damn, yeah. The crowd is getting into this.
Go for the neutral skip. Mock was able to jump out in that scenario.
I really wonder, though.
Gets eaten by the back
This is probably going to be a close one, but we'll see. I have not said who I think is going to win, right? I actually think that Goichi is going to win.
Which he will. Double super, double ignition.
No, you should keep it enabled. If you disable it from Windows Beam, then the YouTube stream will be unstable forever.
Must be one of the most terrifying things in the world, because you have to think about you're coming with in this round 3 with a life bar of only 40%.
The crowd is pro Falcon. Dope swag, good to see you, by the way. How does your stream look so good on Twitch with 6K bitrate? It's because the gameplay section is smaller, so the bitrate gets compressed into a smaller area, which makes the gameplay look good. It's the same thing when you have low bitrate. You shouldn't be doing like 1080p streams. If you have like let's say 3 Mbit as your bitrate, you should be doing 720p streams, because the 720p will actually look better than the 1080p. So if you have like a full screen setup where you're actually using a full screen, the full screen will look worse than like what I do. The 6 Mbit bitrate can just be utilized in a smaller area, so it actually looks sharper.
If there's anybody who has an offensive style that blows up,
on YouTube it looks worse. I'm not sure what like algorithms like YouTube uses and what codecs. I know that like you should try AV1 on YouTube if you can, but I'm still experimenting myself, so I don't want to give you definitive like information. YouTube can be a bit weird. By the way, Goichi here, after getting the first match, getting absolutely annihilated in that round by Mock.
not getting too greedy when it comes to some of the.
How's the 2KMR grind bit? I'm like less than 15 points away. No, actually 17 points away. We'll get 2K soon, okay?
Usually you want to go for the heavy in the feint, because I'm plus regardless.
Like I recently got like 1,983 was the max.
That's why sometimes like maybe stand D, like stand D feint going to stand C, because you can kind of hit confirm.
And we're gonna get 2,000 MR soon. I've been grinding a lot. I've been improving a lot. Been spending a lot of time. Fortunately, I don't have to take my meds anymore that are slowing me down. My reaction speed has been better lately, so yeah. Wow, like the JD there. But man, it does not really matter. Goichi absolutely, like whoever, this is what I mean, guys. Whoever is on the offense in this game, it's so difficult. It does remind me of Street Fighter 6, by the way. It does remind me of that. It's very similar in both games that like you just want to stay on the offense as much as possible.
We haven't really seen that utilized on either end.
Oh, the challenge. Confirm the counter hit. Yeah, that's a great button to have, especially on the counter hit, right?
It's so good. It's so far too. Being able to cancel into the orb, pretty important. Mock just under, maybe like I want to say 40%, but the mix is coming.
Yeah,
and he jumps.
Super. Sometimes you have to do it for the reversal timing.
Oh, he didn't convert.
not sure what Goichi tried to do there. Okay, hyper defense. I love.
Oh,
it.
he had an opening there as well and did not take it. Oh,
No, it's not.
it's not going to be enough, yeah.
Is it?
No.
He faded mid-air, and he forced the erroneous flash.
That did not work out there for Goichi.
The dead zone, right? That was the spot where it's like so hard to anti-air in general.
That's right.
Screen tearing is happening because they're not properly using the capture cards correctly. It's an easy mistake that you can make. I could fix it if I was there.
Backdash does go under low.
Gotta fly me there to help with the stream setups, you know?
Too bad from Goichi, but he's trying to outmaneuver Mock. He did get an initial counter hit, and it's still going to be Hope Tomorrow's turn up until this point.
But it's not a big deal, though.
We got the elbows in.
I think in Street Fighter 6, the screen tearing actually looks a lot worse. It's barely noticeable here in this game.
Hard thing for Goichi to do, because if he did the red flash kick, it actually would have put himself in overheat.
Oh, is he? No, it's not. Oh, this time around, Goichi does not regret that decision.
Reeling back in his seat.
Oh man, that was so clutch.
Go for the D version of the Kuha break, but I guess he did it too early.
Oh man, both players, you know.
So he couldn't get the break there.
Possibly, right? If you go past the window, it's too late.
Yeah. I think that's what happened. It seems like.
Dude, let's go.
You know, it was hard because out of nowhere, right? The rev teleport counter hit it. He's like, okay, let me get the combo, but he just did too early. He was too thirsty for that.
A little bit.
Nice. I don't think so with the high dodge attack. Go for the 2C again. No bite. No confirm. Nope. Oh, he got the backdash, but doesn't get the whiff punish there from the whiff throw on Goichi's side.
It looked kind of awkward, right? It looked like the animation was just about finished. Muck probably wasn't confident enough to maybe throw out a light. So playing it safe rather than sorry against someone like Kine, it makes a lot of sense. He's sitting at 63.
Okay, then look at the 92 right there. If he gets the 2C in the super.
Do you think people will mind 6K bitrate on a full screen stream, unlike yours? I may test that instead of a higher bitrate, even though I have enough bandwidth to support more. You can't go higher bitrate on Twitch. You can go nowadays, but only if you go 1440p, which will make the problem worse. Oh, YouTube.
I could feel Aru just kind of cringing.
You have to experiment. I'm not quite sure, like, why you're having issues beyond 6 Mbit. Because my plan was definitely to try... Wow, right now though, Goichi.
And that's what's going to happen. Double spark. You try to press a button. At least it didn't both pop at the same time, but this is definitely going to cause...
You have to test it yourself, my man. You have to test it yourself.
Trying to move out of the way, but just
like I have not tested any of that yet. It probably makes a difference whether you're using like what codec you're using.
Hasn't flown like under the radar for Goichi. He's been checking a majority of the time with a lot of normals that Kane does have control in, like, or at least has a lot of corner control.
See, he's thinking about it, right? Because the problem is anytime that Mock try to do something where like let me it's my turn for pressure, right? He'll do like stance C into just throwing like Rev Kuna.
Yeah, but the question is, why was it terrible? You got to figure out why.
To get the plus
was it the YouTube servers for some reason, or was it something else?
Possibly get maybe a clip low or even a throw. So he needs to think about a different scenario because he has to make it into a true block string. If he just goes into just one rev, Goichi might be ready to go just flash to just use the...
Now on YouTube, by the way, on YouTube you want to go with 1440p because if you go 1440p, YouTube will encode it, will use a different encoding, which will improve the quality. Even if the bitrate does not properly keep up, you will actually get an improvement just from like uploading to YouTube at 1440p. If that's for the live stream, I'm actually not quite sure if it's the same thing. I would have to test it. But yeah, not sure what the limits are there. Wow, Mog is just good throwing. Wow. He just kept it up.
surprised. Nice teleport with the standing B right there. It just worked out.
I think Muck can now set up correctly with some more of the meaties, right? With the
Oh wow, the trade there.
Resorting to jumps because of the amount of grabs that have been happening. So the layers are now being extended.
But the thing is, he pressed early jump D. Goichi recognized that, try to get a punish. That's where I'm surprised. Goichi.
Why don't they just use better encoding for all qualities? There's probably a good technical reason. I'm not sure though.
Nice target combo right there for Goichi.
So YouTube basically has an adaptive
Got this new strategy. It worked. But he's still
rate on the resolution. Like the encoding that they use for the videos that they show are dependent on the resolution. Like you get a different, what was it again, VP9 versus something else when it comes to codecs. Wow, he's just jumping. Did you just see that? He had like 5 jumps in a row.
That's got to be the green light to go. And speaking of green, Rev Blow incoming.
Speaking of green, oh.
So smart right there. He saw that he's at 71%. He's like, you know what? Let me use the hitting gear early so we could build the bar back for the 3rd round. And let's go back to 0 from the rev gate.
Cool guys don't look at explosion.
No. Look at that. Plus frames. Goes for a throw again. The late tech from Goichi. This time
yeah, it's really important to win this round right here.
Tried to have done flash kick, but he messed up there.
I thought I saw a shade of rev guard.
Yeah, right? It feels like he did something, but something forced him where it put him in standing and he got clipped with the jumping light.
Possibly.
Okay, go for that. The standing C, plus frame. There's the guard cancel that we're looking for. Spend the level 1. Do we spend another super? No, we want to go for that setup. Get to the Rondo, out of the SPG. Goichi in the driver's seat now to possibly go up 4-1 if he gets the next hit.
Yeah, he got so much of that corner carry despite Muck blocking, by the way, setting up that elbow from the orb. And now the big counter hit explosion coming in from Muck. We're going to see an XL round, at least into level 1.
At 80%. Well, he just withdrew. I wonder he mistimed the safe jump there.
I would agree with you.
This is looking really bad now for Mach. Goichi possibly going up 4-1, and he is. Damn.
4-1.
That was tight though. That was a tight string because like the double rondo there. Like,
oh man, Goichi.
Maybe he thought Goichi was gonna go for like the double cross up, right? Jump over, 1 pop, and then hop jump the 2nd pop. But the thing is, Mach probably is like, okay, this is what he's gonna go for to try to close out. He just did straight 2A meaty and it just popped, right? Caught him before the jump frames even activated.
This game looks fun. It is fun. It is fun, Janahi.
Okay. Another punish right
I'm pretty sure like you'll see it. You'll see me play some Fatal Fury again like soon. There's got to be like a moment where it makes sense, you know. But I have to juggle it with the CPT stuff as well, so not that easy.
Get the hard knockdown after the red blow. Navigating himself around the orb. I like that with the short hop, but now Goichi.
Wow, Goichi is like all over Mach now. He's like, Mach is out of there. He's gotta lock in, you know. Who do I play in City of the Wolves? I play Marco at the moment.
This is the things you have to do, but the thing is, can you do it for 4 games straight? That's the problem. Can you guess right on strike throw? Because Goichi, he's able to...
so far, like, this round is looking really good for Mach, though.
Oh, nice. Standing C right there. No confirm from the crouching C. Taking the plus frames. More. But the thing is, yeah, Goichi's waiting for the guard cancel there, but he's at 88% rev, so he has to be careful.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. You gotta be careful now. You can't get hit again.
Oh, my God. He's overheated. He can't take this. He's going to try to bait out the super, though. That's the thing.
Oh, wow. He got the opening.
Call out the exact reason why he had stopped his offensive pressure. The reason why he didn't go for the guard break is because of the fact that...
Jimmy, you should run a room with the chat and Fatal Fury after this is all over.
Okay. Go for the Kuha.
I think it's going to be too late to do that, but we can play soon. I'm sure.
Hey, maybe they'll try to go for a regular jump instead.
He tried to steal turns, Justin. After the
but yeah, you gotta be careful. Oh my God! Oh, he had an opening but didn't commit.
Okay, this time we enter for the low, rolling out of the side, go back into the neutral. Can Goichi close us out?
This is not gonna be good enough, but it's really close now.
Can kill if he gets a 2C right here. If he confirms it.
Back-to-back air fades now going airborne. Goichi actually just needs 1 confirm.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can't get hit here. Oh my God, is that should be it?
Going up 5-1.
Wow.
Finals for a chance to dethrone
Wow.
Xiaohai or become the first EWC
Damn.
Fatal Fury champion.
Goichi. As I said, this is a $90,000 money match, you know? And we just witnessed.
Goichi
Feels bad, man.
because he's one of the few
And Goichi is actually making it into the finals against Xiaohai.
right? Because like you mentioned earlier, he's a guy
So he's guaranteed $150,000. It's crazy.
And it shows how much knowledge he has, and it also shows how he can read how scared somebody's going to be.
Yeah,
like he just
despite being terrified himself.
He just felt that the 2C was going to connect against Mach, right? Literally,
Thanks for the advice, by the way, Jimmy. I'm gonna do more testing and see. Yeah, you can reach out anytime, you know. YouTube live streaming to me personally is also still a question mark, a big question mark. And by the way, I get so many people reaching out to me because they think I have some kind of magic running to make my streams look great. There's nothing special going on. It's just that people really underestimate this effect that I have on my stream of splitting the bit rate. There's like most of the outer edges of the 1080p overlay does not require a lot of bit rate. So you just have higher bit rate in the actual gameplay area, which makes my stream look better.
way too much, right? Because maybe you're thinking, okay, he might go for a throw.
Because everybody, like Beam, you cannot possibly imagine how many people have reached out to me over the years. Why does my stream look so good? What is my secret trick? There's no secret trick. It's just the difference between 1080p, like full screen overlay, and the way I do it in this windowed mode, you know?
You're already gonna be losing 50% minimum.
I make the stream look better. It's because of me.
Yeah, that
It's me.
towards that very end, the timing was just so perfect from the side of Goichi, sensing when Mok was going to lose advantage in regards to the frame data, right? Not even allowed to press a button after that sequence. Mok immediately knew his death sentence was up as soon as that 2C hit.
Yeah, it's insane. It's really insane that we're gonna have Xiaohai versus Goichi. But before we get there, let's go to Rob and see what questions that he has for the winner.
And just like that, Goichi has made it to...
Guys, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I assume it was higher bitrate at first, but I can imagine the number of people reaching out.
He has been unstoppable.
So yeah, guys, I'll be right back, okay? Enjoy some stream highlights in the meantime, and then we'll continue with EWC.
決戦に進まれるわけですけれども、その前にモク選手との戦いについてちょっとお伺いしたいと思います。いかがでしたか、モク選手との、どのようなご準備をされていらっしゃいましたか。
そうですね、モク選手はすごい大会に対してすごい準備をしてくるので、相手がどういう手で来るかっていうのをちゃんと試合を見ながら、
Oh, did you just see that combo?
組み立てていこうっていうやりました。
Oh my god!
Known for
The meaty Hasho into the back
for
fear.
very good preparation. So I was also conscious about how he's going to approach me and build up my preparation accordingly.
Okay, now when it comes to you speaking on preparation,
oh my
a lot of us Fatal Fury viewers or enthusiasts, a lot of people actually expected this grand finals to happen. We expected Xiaohai versus Goichi. Did you expect this to happen? And if so, how are you going to defeat Xiaohai?
フェイタルフューリーですけれども、シャオハイ選手を大変優勝候補として皆様見なしているわけなんですけれども、そのような状況で、どうでしょう、ゴイチさん、どのようにシャオハイ選手に立ち向かっていらっしゃいかれますか。
はい、そうですね、もうシャオハイ選手は、絶対にその優勝候補だと思ってまして、すごい対戦できるのが楽しみだったんですよ。なんでここで自分の力は本当にシャオハイより上なのか下なのかっていうのをここで確かめて最後優勝したいと思います。
Well, indeed, Xiaohai is hopeful for the winner for the grand final for Fatal Fury. but I'd like to test my ability and prove that I'm gonna be the winner. I'll do my best.
Okay, now as far as Xiaohai versus Goichi, we will be getting to that later on. Congratulations again, Goichi. I do want to make sure, as far as the Falcons fans, I know that was a rough result.
I got a perfect parry on his
but remember,
wake-up.
after this, we do have our third place match. We're not going straight to grand finals, so we are going to have Falcons Smoke going in his next match to try to get third place. That said,
no, it's not going to work anymore, so we're going to stop doing that now.
Please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Do I have time to stop doing that now? Come back. Guys, it's time for a comeback. It's time for a comeback. Come back. Easy.
In a conclusion that we
comeback.
could not see coming thoroughly, I will say this. Goichi standing tall and
he's scared.
Somewhat confident. I think he's more scared of the machine
crowd.
and the crowd.
That's what I'm saying. He's like, man, I'm about to crush Mox Key. And then you're gonna hear the crowd boo.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. He's doing it with determination. He's like, wait, am I doing this right?
Oh, you see that? God.
Damn.
Son. Why did it break?
Why is he gonna look like that too? He's like, yeah, I did that.
The impact of the camera got shook when that broke.
And that's everybody too. Like, we don't get to see it as often. We don't get to see like the actual impact frames.
Yes.
But that is destruction. But you gotta know. This right here for third place, even more destruction coming your way. Dark Angel versus Smoke. You can't miss this. Coming up next, right after this quick break.
That's the first skillful thing that he did. What do you mean by ear rape? Oh wait, there's a break right now? Feels bad, man. I should have done it right now. Aw man, I should have known. That was a Wendy moment. I'll pay out the Twitch poll. Okay, sure. You're right. So we're gonna be having Mock versus Dark Angel, right? That's the next one.
We all just witnessed that mind-blowing set between Xiaohai and Dark Angel, which could have definitely gone either way. I want to know first off though, did he expect the Hotaru pick to come through?
¿Pensaste que iba a piquear el personaje que piqueó, el personaje que seleccionó?
Creo que cambió el personaje Billy por Hotaru por el hecho de tener DP, ya que al Billy se le puede presionar un poco más constante y pues se le puede presionar más.
I think he changes character because Billy could be pressured even more with that character.
So he feels that Billy would have been a harder matchup for Xiaohai.
Yes.
Because, yeah, Xiaohai had, of course, been running Billy throughout the whole tournament and then just for Dark Angel, switched it up there. Coming in with Terry Bogard, of course. Not
the audio. What about the audio, though?
Tony.
Is there any issue with the audio? Is there any issue with your ears? I think it's your ears, my man.
Someone who's, top tier in any way. Does he feel that, Terry
Edgy.
or a disadvantage coming through?
Al ser la única persona que juega Terry.
I feel like my voice is like giving out for some reason.
Realmente, ¿sientes que haber jugado con Terry ha sido una ventaja o una desventaja?
Siento que ha sido
No, the audio is lower than your farts, Jimmy. Thanks, yeah.
Con un personaje que me gusta. Obviamente hay personajes más fuertes que otros, pero en este juego yo sé que, como dicen, hay más rotos que otros.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, my bad. Yeah, I made a mistake. Oh, you're right. The stream audio was playing with the gameplay. Oh, you're right. Today I actually have a bit of an unusual setup and I forgot about that. You're right.
I think it is
I'll remember that for next time.
With this character,
Thank you.
That every character could beat any
Yeah, but Abdullah Khalid, you should have told me what the actual issue is, okay? So I can fix it. That's way more helpful.
Either advantage or disadvantage because the game is really well balanced.
Absolutely. No, really well said there. One thing that I absolutely love watching him play is you could clearly see his personality, his persona, his character shining through that Terry output, and it was really fun to watch. I think everyone agrees with me that we've really had a great time watching his stellar performance throughout the tournament. It's been great having along from the journey. Thank you so much, Dark Angel. Absolutely amazing stuff. That's it here from the interview floor. Take it away, guys.
Oh yeah, Jimmy, you messed up, huh? Shocking. Yeah, I barely mess up, okay? Can you actually claim that I mess up a lot? I don't.
Basically, whichever team, like, you know how this Team Falcons, right? Mocha's on Team Falcons. But then there's like...
For the Falcons faithful.
I was hearing Ryan, but I was seeing Logan. So it was confusing for my brain.
And Goichi and that epic showdown. But before then, we still have the third place playoff. There's a lot to play for here when it comes to the organizations. Falcons versus Navi, Moke versus Dark Angel. 500 points for third, 300 points for fourth place. It could make all the difference. And of course, it will be a $35,000 money match coming up as well. Let's take a look.
$35,000 money match, you're right. Like, fourth place is $65,000, third place is $100,000. That's a $35,000 money match. When was the last time you had that?
We didn't know that Xiaohai was going to pick Hotaru. Picked her, and made
$35,000 money match.
Where you could see Xiaohai trying to use Hotaru's Reflect to deal with Power Wave. Didn't necessarily work a lot, but one of the things that I really like in this set is the two of them, they were playing City of the Wolves, but they were playing Mark of the Wolves. That's the previous game in the series. Oh my god. All the defense, lots of just defending, lots of guard canceling. Rome, how did you like it?
I mean, you talk about the just defense. We just saw Xiaohai, the biggest of brains, but the clap back from Dark Angel. This set really could have gone the distance. We could have seen another routing here.
I'm gonna no. I'll put it live in a second.
Dark Angel.
Yeah, he was really just too clean with it. I mean, Dark Angel, he wanted to throw things at the wall, see what.
Everybody's shocked when it like pops like that, right?
He was ready for this semi-final. He was ready for the noise from the Falcons faithful in the stands as well, and he dispatched Moke in an emphatic fashion here.
Yeah, honestly, I thought I didn't expect it to go this one-sidedly, but Goichi, of course, such a strong player.
We need more leverless representation.
And Moke, it didn't seem like he ever had the answers.
Not at all.
Are you saying that people think that leverless is like the underdog?
And he closed it out. Mark even feeling it.
Jimmy's streaming past 20. I mean, I'm gonna finish it up, you know? I started the EW stream, so let's finish it. Let's see who's actually gonna win.
Yeah, we kind of expected what we saw here. Aru, you called it leading into this. You said it was gonna be 5-1. We
didn't I?
Yeah, you did. We expected there to be a Marco pick here. We kind of were hoping there was a Marco pick here, but
he wasn't pushed to.
He was, yeah. He didn't.
Wasn't pushed. Didn't need it. Saving it for nationals possibly. But
what do you mean national? This is
the national.
The grandest of finals.
It's the World Cup, bro. Like, we're well past nationals now.
We're well past. Absolutely. Grand finals is what I meant to say in my dumb old brain, but that was a smart setup. Not like me, says Goichi, as he takes it, and of course, ending not only the run of Moke, but the run of every Falcons player in this bracket.
Well, it's not quite dead yet. I mean, they still have the third place match to decide which...
Jimmy, do you use 24 hours time or 12 hour?
Racks up more points for this club championship, right? And that's going to be so important.
That's right. That is
like, in what way? It depends. Sometimes you talk like that, sometimes you talk like that. Officially, it's 24-hour time.
The dreams of a victory have ended for Moke and also for Dark Angel. Let's head over, though, to speak to Moke with Ryan Hart.
Do you have look ahead turned on, by the way? I have a look ahead turned on. Let me see. For Twitch or YouTube?
やっぱりステージ登って対戦して自分の自分を出せたのでしょうか?
Yes, I have look ahead turned on. I'm pretty sure I just copied the the settings for YouTube as well, so look ahead is on, yeah.
Game plan that he prepared, was he able to play the way he wanted to on that big stage with huge pressure, with the weight of Team Falcons on his back, being the sole representative left in the tournament. He says that yes, he does feel that the nerves did get the better of him towards the end, but he played his game and he's quite comfortable with it, and it was GG's. That's what it is. First to 5, Goichi, definitely a solid performance from him. We saw that he is a man on a tear right now, and in the beginning of
It seems that Grecho uses the 24-hour format.
most conscious of in this tournament is Goichi. So
Oh, wait a minute. You're not talking. Jimmy's streaming past 22 is surreal. Oh, yeah. I have adaptive quantization, psycho-visual tuning turned on, so I was wondering about look ahead because people are split about it. I can tell you one thing. I think it just overall doesn't make that much of a difference. The biggest factors are resolution and bitrate. Okay? And most other settings, if you keep them like standard, you're not missing out on a crazy trick or anything like that. It's been a while since I've looked into settings, to be honest, so I'm not 100% sure. But I mean, Beam, if you're really interested, just send me a message on Discord. I'll send you all my settings as a screenshot if you want to, so you can compare.
My question is Dark Angel, riding high after an MVP performance day 2, a fantastic result in a tense set against Fenrich, but is he going to be able to pull himself back on track after that tough loss in the semi-finals to come back and get the job done here against Moke? Or do you feel like he might have, mentally guard broken himself here?
It's certainly possible. I mean, now that he knows that he's no longer in the running for the big win, it's possible he's not as focused, and he's going to need every ounce of focus in this particular character matchup because
I think if you have a $35,000 money match, you're going to be focused, okay?
Those opportunities are so few and far between because of his mobility.
Yeah, I also want to tack on the fact that in the post-interview after Shanghai, he said he was satisfied with his performance, with his character choice. He believes that he could win with anyone. I think right now he knows, okay, I am out of the tournament. There's a chance for me to get possibly more money, so I'm going to have fun playing. And like you said, really it's going to come down to if you can pin down the young ninja, right? If you can hold him down, maybe some crack shoes to try to attack the double jump, maybe a few DPs, but of course, Moke hyper aggressive just as well when it comes to battling Dark Angel.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for.
Okay, I'm gonna turn on the poll right now. Okay, Mock versus Dark Angel. You guys, let me know.
He's got the Tyler 1 buff. Maybe that'll help. But again, he also has to do this for his team. Both Falcons and Navi are in the running for points.
Absolutely, it's really important to look at that. The club.
For 5 minutes, guys.
Falcons invested heavily in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. 4 players in the bracket out of the 16. 3 players making it through into these playoff finals, and now only 1.
It is interesting that last year's Street Fighter 6 was one of the first games at EWC, and this time it is one of the last.
100 points. That is a huge difference between 500 and 300. And
oh yeah, who knows why, right?
He's got the organizational
Bleach guy. No, Shanghai did not lose. This is a match for 3rd place.
Heavy on his shoulders also.
So this is a losers bracket match if you want. It's the only losers bracket match that you have in a single elimination tournament. So the winner of the following match goes home with $100,000. The loser goes home with $65,000.
Were you in the other room getting interviewed, I think, with another person that looked similar to me?
You are so right.
Next to me, that's possibly what it is.
I was over there.
But that just goes to show how loud Tyler 1 was. And of course, the Falcons crowd can get even more loud, and we might see that here. A lot of money on the line between this 3rd and 4th place here. I'm very interested to see how it goes down.
2 more matches to go here at Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look quickly at the bracket to just recap.
$6,500. There you go. We actually get to see the bracket. We don't get to see the bracket enough, right?
5-2. Dark Angel and Fenrich was definitely our match of the day, and it delivered the hype. 5-4 as Dark
Dark Angel versus Fenrich was the match to look out for, right?
In the Falcons team kill, defeating XYZZY. Goichi then cruising past Moke, and of course Zhao Hai booked his place in the grand
65,000 is higher than 35.
To look ahead at this
we got big ballers in the chat.
We have spoken in depth about the mentality of both of these players.
Jimmy, how do you combine YouTube and Twitch chat?
Based on their performance, guys.
This
here, the kind of stage.
There are multiple ways. You can use Restream, or you can use what I use, Botrix.
Not as storied as some of the players here, but certainly he has never played.
You're saying loser gets 65,000 and winner 35?
Yeah, agreed.
No, loser gets 65,000 and winner gets 100,000. I said it's the 35,000 money match, because the difference in whether you're winning or losing is 35,000. The loser loses $35,000, so it's a $35,000 money match.
I don't know. Moke might have a little trouble adjusting to that type of gameplay.
Yeah, he was the abnormality, right? You look at the brackets, the pit, it's like Homer Simpson, right? With all the different people, and he's the only person by himself, but they're all the different memes. There's all the Billies and Kinds. You see the one Terry in the middle. That was Dark Angel. And like you said, not having time to prepare. Even Xiaohai said, I don't know what Terry do, so I'm just going to keep it safe. I'm going to pick Hotaru, have access to a DP, which Hope Tomorrow does not have access to, so Moke's defense is going to have to be up to snuff.
Why do you Germans always overcomplicate stuff?
He's coming in with confidence. No one has done to Xiaohai what.
No, because it's way more interesting to look at it this way. It's not like winner gets 100k, second place gets 65k. Imagine somebody comes up to you and says, "Hey, do you want to play this first to 5 set?" and the winner gets 35,000.
Are going to be making a ton of noise in the arena as we move into our third.
Because that's effectively what it is, right? Both are guaranteed 65,000, but the winner gets an additional 35,000. So I think it's important to visualize what is on the line here.
Esports World Cup, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, just 2 matches left to go. It's heating up here. We'll see you on the other side of this. Don't go anywhere.
Winner gets 100k is more interesting than 35k. Yeah, but the loser doesn't go home with nothing. So it's misrepresenting how it works, you know? The winner of the whole thing goes home with $300,000. So winner 300k, like second place 155k. So the grand finals is a money match for $145,000. I'm happy for this prize pool because it will push other fighting games to give more prize money. We'll see about that, I guess. But yeah, I think it's a good. It shows where the FGC can go, you know. I agree. Jimmy, explain the cash prize in freedom units for me, please. Is it 100k burgers and second place gets 65k American flags? Something like that, yeah. EWC is basically financing Xiaohai's retirement at this point. It's crazy, right? Like, imagine, like, EWC pays out so much money. Really, like, comparatively, for sure. And if you go home the winner twice in a year... Wait a minute, is Xiaohai also qualified for Street Fighter as well? Like later on? Really? That's insane.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Imagine him winning Fatal Fury
At the
and Street Fighter.
on the cusp of the end of what has been
That would be insane.
differential for a third and fourth place, which is incidentally our next match coming up, Rob.
Oh, you cannot make this up, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this match is, of course, actually going to get third place instead of fourth place here at EWC.
I was a little bit early with the predictions, by the way. My bad. But we got 70% Dark Angel, 30% Mock.
$100,000.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that. That's on Twitch, by the way. On YouTube, it's 60% Mock, 40% Dark Angel. So Twitch and YouTube do not agree, by the way.
Championship instead of the 300.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized it's just because on YouTube, the amount of points, one guy voted with a lot of points on the line. So actually, the amount of people agree Mock is the favorite. I think Dark Angel is going to win, by the way.
Third place, and of course, who is going to score their points for their team in order to help them out with winning the club championship. That said, now that we understand the stakes, let's get to throwing the hands. Our first
Imagine I need Xiaohai's retirement just for the others to have a chance. I don't think that Xiaohai is going to retire. Why would you retire when you can go there next year again and win the same amount?
Cinderella story from top to bottom. Again, we've spoke on the visa issues with SWC earlier on. He went, qualified, was not able to go. Now he takes his chances. He goes to one event, qualifies immediately, and now he's here at EWC with a chance to walk away with $100,000 and a third place finish.
It's actually insane if you think about it.
Latin American FGC.
An incredible story to witness from Dark Angel, but hey, he still has an opponent. Please join me in welcoming to the stage, MOK Mock! The Team Falcons rep is the
He's looking at 1.3 mil if he wins both, not including Street Fighter 6.
$1,000 and $500
If he wins both, what? Not including Street Fighter 6.
the EWC Club Championship. Can he savor one final victory here in Riyadh?
Wait, he qualified for What is SWC?
I'm looking over there at my man's Dark Angel, and you got the MOK. He's literally tapping on himself.
Yeah, but what is SWC?
And I tell you what, as much support as he may have right now, as much support.
1.3 million burgers is a lot. That's a lot of burgers, yep. Can feed you for like, I don't know, like a week.
It's time to put it all on the line. We have Dark Angel versus Mo. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Man, this match is going to be so fun to watch just because I feel like the pressure
3 days for me. Yeah, I can eat a lot of burgers, you know.
And Mock, so I feel like they'll be a bit more loose in terms of the gameplay, the reversals, and even just kind of maybe more hyper defense possibly. You know, even though there is a $35,000 difference.
Yeah, I was about to say, are you sure?
It's a lot of money.
Are you sure?
But I would say it's just, you know, it's just one of those things where like, man, first place is out of my range.
Yeah, but they still are not only just fighting for themselves, but for their organization, right? So there might just be a little bit of lingering pressure going forward.
That's true. Yeah, I do agree that the club points are so important because obviously Team Falcons are the reigning champions from last year. So having a difference between 500 points versus 350, that is a huge difference when you think about it.
It is, right? They've already had two other members kind of stand.
SNK World Championship. Oh, the winner gets 1.5 million.
Whereas the other side, Navi,
I completely forgot about that. You're right. There's a huge amount of money on the line there. It's actually insane.
much as it is a third place match, there are still so
Hamad Mustafa, my man, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Also, like, the insane amount of follows, I can't even believe that. Like, I'm still, like,
everything. Like in terms of like the
actually crazy. Welcome everyone. Thanks for the follows. Another one. Marino, thank you so much.
It's kind of hard to prepare for Dark Angel. So I'm kind of curious, are the analysts right or is Mock's research right? That's going to be the test of time to see if they can get a read against Dark Angel, because there's nobody else that can really copy Dark Angel's gameplay. Because
So 300,000 for EWC and 1 million for the SNK World Championship. Yep.
so it's kind of like hard.
So let's see. I think Dark Angel is gonna win this. I believe.
Studying safe jumps, keeping everything tight. So it really comes down to just, is brain stronger than heart?
We're about to find out in just a bit, right? The same exact format as we had seen throughout the entirety of our top 8 continues on for this third place match. Terry Bogard has made such a huge statement in defying the odds against the meta. Can it happen?
Dark Angel, let's go, yeah.
Just freeze.
I only eat burgers 3 times a year. I love the Big Tasty.
It's going to be able to do a lot of more shurikens, a lot more different types of runaway. So it's going to be up.
I make burgers for the family quite frequently, actually. My son really enjoys them, so I make them often. I make pretty good burgers.
I don't know if that's going to play any sort of significant strategy.
Oh, there we go. It's here. Oh, made a mistake and getting punished right away.
Just like we said right now, Mark with the big opener doing that exact strategy.
Yeah, that is so tough. Right away, you could kind of see that.
What do you put on your burgers? Not actually much.
Because he relies on Rev Power Wave so
Like,
much.
obviously the meat, right? Cheese, lettuce, tomato, and pesto sauce.
For the hard knockdown. Look at that. Keep it tight, keep it safe. Nice challenge with the 2
And pasta. No, but the same sauce that I use for the pasta. Only Akuma.
But knowing full well, although he is majority heart, he does know the
and mayo.
Some of these moves, but Mock doesn't give a damn about anything on the board right now. We got the full hidden gear.
Look at that right there, and that's gonna be an easy dub, easy 1 on the board for Mock. 4 games away for giving club.
But yeah, Mock taking this one really decisively. I really wonder if Dark Angel will see. Jimbo in pasta mode again. Maybe next year, Chango.
The best way for you to anti-air if you're fighting against a Kudamaru player, you have to wait for the double jump and you have to wait for the feint to happen. That's when he can't do anything else from there.
What was that call out on the Kuhadan, man?
Oh man, it's so disgusting. Like these aerial mix-ups from Hokutomaru is really Bro, stop. It's midnight and you made me want double smash burgers so bad right now. I'm hungry as well. I'm actually hungry as well. Janai. I was actually thinking this is gonna go a little bit quicker. But hey, there we go. Wow, the reactions to that is always impressive by Dark Angel.
Trying to stay above from the pressure.
Smash burger truly be smashing. Yep.
Coming on in the dunk. Not going to matter.
So far, the study.
Currently, I do not follow a nutrition plan. I'm trying to just.
Because he knows when Dark Angel's doing a lot of those reversals.
Currently, it's just that okay. I need to get my content out. A lot of stress at the moment as well, and try my best to work as much as possible before going on my vacation plan with the family. But on Monday, I will go at least to the gym again. I'm planning for that.
Take out the rest of Mock's life. As expensive as it was, I still like it. I appreciate that a lot. Being able to just seal the round, right? Dark Angel going again with the guard cancel, trying to find another opportunity, but Mock keeping it really ambiguous. Now the air approach yet again, getting the hard knockdown, meaty
Look at that, I'm telling you, man. The meaty setups in terms of just safe jumps and meaties where the perfect frame trap, Mock has that down packed.
Dark Angel though, getting here the damage. One more, possibly it. Actually, for both players now, it's really dangerous. Next hit for sure, Mock can kill.
But one more confirmed.
Really smart of the timing against Mock. That feint in the air didn't matter none to him. He still managed to get the counter in.
Oh, wild punish.
Severe level 1, not quite dead yet.
Oh, the back
more
dash.
touch. What a back dash.
And the high dodge attack from Dark Angel. He was able to just call that out literally right there in the last second. But just wake up.
That was insane.
The chip damage. And look at that. Even he was like, you know what? I cannot be mad at that, right?
No,
that was hard, earn, and that's something that's really hard to anti-air in a just clutch, intense scenario like that.
But he's already shown it immediately into game 2. Moving on into game 3, Muck having the very first strike.
That was actually really, really close. If you think about it, it could have easily been 2-0. That might actually sway the match in a big way. We'll see about that.
Using the Rev power dunk in a scenario, and that's actually really, really good from Dark Angel, because he's kind of realizing, okay, if I can't anti-air with DP break, I might as well let the whole DP rock.
Jesus, as it should be.
Nice. Okay,
Trying to bait out, you already know. That short hop was exactly to bait out. What the hell? Again, catching him upon landing.
Oh, that's it? No!
No super. That was, and you know he went for it too, right? Because he got the back.
What?
He just did standing B. He's like, okay, I'm gonna go finish with super. But the thing is, if he just did his regular B&B, he would have got it.
Wait a minute, only Akuma, you know Janahi? How do you know, or why are you guessing where he's from?
Oh, they're jumping. Nice. I love the standing B.
Dark Angel's reactions, yeah. Kind of crazy, right? I agree.
SPG available. Have to be careful there because the Rev blow could be coming out from a guard cancel.
Oh, he got counter hit now.
From the name.
Trying to find a way to thread the needle past the offensive pressure that Muck's been laying down. Rev, what in the world? He went for the sweep?
It might have been an input error. I feel like that could have been a power dunk D version, but the thing is he didn't expect the cross up.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Wow, okay, what a punish.
Get him out of here. Oh my.
35% guard cancel with the Rev blow. Expensive, but the thing is momentum is so strong. He's able to get this. Can we get another tech chase? Nice. Oh.
No, that's going to be a big punish there.
Hella dead. You still got 31%. You're going to let the flash rock. So much more to the Rev XL. Get that elbow into Itatsu Super. Really dominant off of the mistakes being capitalized against
From Dubai, Janahi. Interesting.
This is where the meta is standing out, right? Because Hokuto Maru, it feels so safe. Everything he's doing, it's like, yeah, like you're the one that needs to chase me. You're the one that needs to take more risk, right? To kind of like do the damage, seal the deal, right? And Dark Angel's cool with that, but the problem is, it's hard to guess that many times in a row. Because at this point, we're literally at the end of the tournament. Everyone has seen you play.
Right now.
Where your offense is and where your team
Oh, it's not going to be enough.
Combo, like the feints afterwards, go for the chip damage of the power wave. You saw how he just fainted 3 times before he went with the round wave. Was really cool.
Yeah, that was actually crazy.
He pursued into the full block sprint to get that chip damage. You talked about how much of the adaptation that Muck's been kind of presenting with the offense and how much more Dark Angel has to guess. But I was going to say the shoe's on the other foot in regards to his offense. Dark Angel has been doing a good job up until this point. Throw now being initiated from Muck.
Nice DP break right there. And I love the fact that he kind of just gambled that because Mock was like, okay, I'm going to bait the B version, which has the invo properties. But
What kind of discussions are you guys having? I'm confused.
So we are seeing some adaptation where Dark Angel's trying to take a different type of just risk-taking.
Right.
Oh my god. And I want him to do the power dunk. Oh, nice. Good
Don't
steal.
tell him.
Keep stealing more turns. No hit right there. That was a huge wild punish attempt. Okay.
Yo, on the way up too. Manages to catch.
Yeah, I gotta watch the.
No, he missed the cancel for the break. That's huge.
That's bad.
Yeah, Mock's gonna be able to take this round. Spend the super. Keep it safe. Keep it tight. Team Falcons, you see the crowd going crazy to get these 500 points.
I gotta check this.
Tied up here, but still Muck up 1 game. He does have 1 bar to himself as well. You thought you could press on the way down from that Rev blow. You were not at any liberty to steal turns. That is a very wild punish, getting the short hop against Dark Angel attempt at possibly a throw. I think that might have been a normal. Was it 5A?
Yeah, it was. It's just so scary to go for regular.
They're saying hello in different manner. You know Arabs. Oh, I do know Arabs really well.
That's at least 50% of rev spent, and that's going to be huge. Dark Angel close to 50% right here. It gets the confirm 2-2.
That was a beautiful way to confirm from that target combo, knowing full well that if you don't even land, like, or let's say you do land the first hit, you are still going to be backing yourself with another extra couple of frames with that secondary hit to go.
In his local language, okay. Yeah, I looked it up. You're right.
At the very last second, getting blown up for it. But now 2-2. We love to see.
From now on, this chat is just Arabic, right?
about the difference, right? Because I think Dark Angel and the Geo in particular, they only put SPG in the middle. Well, everyone's been using on the point. So the fact that he has it in the middle, it makes his guard cancels and everything cheaper.
That's right.
So that helps a lot for Dark Angel's game plan. Because
Get the water on any other RAM, please. What? You're still complaining about the water? Abdullah Khalid, you're still actually complaining about the water?
I lied to you all. We got the geyser.
Nice anti-air right there, but mistimes the throw. And he didn't take the L yet, but he's close to it. Oh, but we got the counter hit.
I don't know Arabic much, you know. You don't even know Seshwar. You say hair dryer. Are you crazy, Oni Akuma?
I missed that. It's actually really, really tough because they both...
Seshwar. بنقول سشوار بالعربي.
Grab earlier from Dark Angel, you missed the setup from Bob.
Yes.
That was very fortuitous for Dark Angel's behalf, honestly. And he was sitting at 30% before he let that route rock, so...
That was so random.
Very confident in finishing off his route, something he's done a million times, but now Mock trying to regain his pacing here in the neutral.
Good
right?
challenge.
That jump in is going to be so pivotal to open up Dark Angel. Up until this point, the ground game's still very sharp from Dark Angel.
The hiccup.
I know, bad word. The hair dryer discussion again. Oh, we had a funny discussion. Like, I actually, sometimes I forget about what hair dryer is in English. Like the word. And I wanted to say something. I was like, wait a minute, what's the word again in English? And then I said Seshwar because I remembered it better in Arabic. And he was like, my grandmother talks like that. We don't use that word anymore, Jimmy. I like شو بيك لازم تحكي عربي لازم تقول سشوار.
And we got the wall bounce.
Exactly what you were talking about, utilizing the rev blow past some of the sequencing that Mock's been presenting. While in SPG, you can take advantage of that, and also the rest of the sequencing.
How many languages do you speak?
3-2, the first time he's taking the lead in the set.
That was so...
I've heard that so many times, Jimmy. You have to, I mean, it's a classic discussion nowadays, you know?
Hit by like just defensive.
So I speak German, English, Arabic. I live at the French border, so I hear a lot of French as well. I kind of understand it. I learned it in school as well. Spanish at school, and also Japanese. I can read and write in Japanese, but I wouldn't really say I speak the language. But I can read hiragana, katakana well. Kanji, not so much.
And that's huge, right, too, right? Because when you think about old Terry, that crack shoot used to anti-air so much easier, but now the fact that Dark Angel was still able to use it, it was really interesting that he was able to catch it, too.
But let's focus on the match, okay, guys? Because Dark Angel actually took the lead in this set.
Again for the sweep, trying to hold up.
Ooh, getting wrecked.
Having these amazing like reads of just using sweeps, because even if you block a sweep, it's super punishable.
Japanese, I'm impressed. I mean, I watch a lot of anime, so I got really interested. So when I went to university, I took Japanese courses.
It's more about the just defend.
That's fair, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's a fair assessment too. Speaking of SPGs now,
okay,
Dark Angel could use the rev blow. But Mock, yeah, you were talking about his rev guard, primarily, right?
Yeah.
My mistake. I was thinking about it the other way around.
Ooh.
I'm surprised we actually haven't seen a lot more rev blows, at least particularly in this round from Mock.
I know. I guess because at Dark Angel point, he's in SPG, so he doesn't want to get counter rev blowed, right?
That's fair.
I love that high.
It's gonna be it.
That's gonna be able to seal the victory.
Oh no! Oh, he dropped it. What? Yo, Jimmy, he's a genius. We love you, Jimmy. I'm not a genius. I try my best, you know.
Yeah, it did happen to catch him down.
If I was a genius, I would be swimming in money. So clearly, I'm more on the dumb side.
Air normal.
Nice, go for the run again.
I'm not as smart as Oni Akuma, you know.
After a backdash throw, we're going for a double rev low. Get as much damage, gets the safe jump.
I definitely wasted my time in a PhD in Smurf detection.
I love the power geyser from the 2A just to take him on the SPG, so he doesn't have to worry about rev blow anymore.
Yeah, that was actually smart. It's true. Oh. Oh man, oh man. Is that actually... No, that's not gonna kill. Is it? Nah, no. Oh, and he found the opening. All tied up.
was actually really scared for Mock right there, just because
He just got 150 subs within 3 minutes yesterday. Yeah, but it's not gonna happen every time, you know?
against that scenario, that situation with the empty jump low. Then
My top 3 anime.
for a guaranteed guard break setup there. Oh, big jump.
I
in,
think.
too short to get this close seat right there.
A little bit shallow, and it wasn't even a punish either. But now, speaking of
Um,
punish to start off against Dark Angel, get the hard knockdown up the Red Bull.
One Punch Man.
Counter, you can't. Oh no! What happened there?
Hunter x Hunter. And One Piece.
But then we got the bait though. Nice wild punish.
I think so.
Yep, get the power geyser. We're gonna be able to build the bar, spend a level 1, and that's so unfortunate. That's wild, right? Because the thing is, Mock reacted correctly, right?
You better have a good top 3. It's not my official top 3. It's just the first 3 that I was like, oh yeah, I think they deserve top 3.
To start up in terms of active frames, so it makes sense. You saw Dark Angels kind of dissipate right before Mox actually hit, so really, really unfortunate circumstance.
I used to be a big fan of Naruto, by the way, but I really disliked the ending.
We've seen that as the pain of
And it really pushed Naruto down for me a lot in, like, you know, I used to love Naruto, by the way. Oh, Demon Slayer is great as well, by the way. I think Demon Slayer deserved top 3 as well. I really like Demon Slayer. And my wife loves Demon Slayer as well.
Yes.
But I mean, there are lots of anime, you know, they're great. Like Jujutsu Kaisen, for example, deserves a spot high up, I think. Demon Slayer, as I said, Attack on Titan.
But we're gonna spend level 1 to lower our cash, lower our rev gauge in the situation. Goes for the meaty back throw.
I have actually not seen Frieren. It's really weird to say that because it's actually a German word. I've not watched it, but I have plans to watch it during my vacation with my wife. So we'll be watching that soon.
On that, the hitbox on that super actually goes above the head. So because of that, it would actually trade it. So shout outs to Dark Angel for recognizing that if he did press
Nani mo no da.
I've seen that happen a couple of times at local tournaments, or at least online tournaments as well.
Every TV.
Really funny interaction. And Dark Angel,
Death Note, I really enjoyed Death Note when I was like, I mean, it's a pretty old anime at this point. One of the bigger ones that had like that I really enjoyed. It's been too long.
Dark Angel.
Low-key, I was wondering when that was gonna happen. I've seen that as a staple for so
Every TV hast mir nicht geglaubt jetzt, ja?
really waiting for Dark Angel to utilize that exact strategy.
It's one of those
I get you on the ending, but I still love Naruto. I get it.
Because sometimes you don't want to abuse it too early, right? You want to just use it as like the cash out where...
Anyways, guys, this is match point here, okay? This is it. Dark Angel here.
It's not going to kill, but
Yeah, he needs one more.
Oh, and the jump back Monk actually...
Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. He's going to get... And that's it. Dark Angel, as expected. I told you guys, Dark Angel does it.
place and just...
Oh, Code Geass. Oh yeah, great anime. Oh wow, it's been a while. I forgot about that one. Code Geass, really good one. Yeah.
Going into the club championships.
Absolute cinema with the way that Dark Angel had entered his way into EWC. Now clocking his way out, taking so many
Aber dich ja ein bisschen trainieren.
characters on the way out, and guess what? He's rewarded
No, Code Geass was really good. I really enjoyed that one.
a hefty purse.
But yeah, Dark Angel, taking third place, $100,000. Okay, guys.
He kind of, like, I would say...
Hast du auch Code Geass Recapture the Rose oder so geschaut? Das kam letztes Jahr raus. Habe ich nicht geschaut. Nee. Habe ich nicht geschaut. Oh, another one that deserves mention is obviously what's the name of the anime again?
The close C. He actually got and he went to the Kuha. And so because of that, that does not naturally combo.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Ready for the guard cancel after the
I really liked Full Metal Alchemist, and I found it really interesting because Brotherhood was so different
he doesn't have access to just defend guard cancels because he's not really going for it so much compared to Dark Angel.
According to Oniikuma, the money does not have taxes on it, but I don't know.
It's so necessary for a character like Terry Bogard.
Yeah, and again, those guard cancels really kind of like made a big difference towards what the offensive sequencing was like.
That one guy show. No, I've actually not seen that one. I've heard about it, but I've not seen it. Anyways, choose the prediction. Dark Angel.
Dark Angel also ready for that.
Getting that W. And like now, there's only one more match, guys. One more match.
Yeah, the crazy part is, you know, it doesn't matter. Dark Angel is just too good. Let's just go see what the interview, because I want to see what they have to talk about when it comes to Dark Angel.
And here we are on the stage. Dark Angel joining us, third place, confirmed for him and for his organization, Na'Vi, with 500 points for the EWC Club Championship. Now, when I ask you a technical question, you're the only player that sets their SPG meter in the center and not at the beginning. Why is that?
Eres el único jugador en todo el torneo que pone su SPG al medio y no al principio. ¿Por qué es eso?
El SPG lo uso en medio porque siento que yo...
I'm actually interested in what he's saying here.
Al principio siento que si te entran fuerte o un error grave, se te acaba la oportunidad. Y en medio es como que un intermedio, ¿no? Al final, al último, perdón,
Mock went undefeated the whole tournament, but once he finally lost, he kept losing. It'd be like that sometimes.
Intermedio es lo más balanceado.
I believe putting in the middle is more balanced because at the beginning, if you don't start in the best place, you can be punished by it. If it's in the middle, you have a little bit of leeway, and if you put it at the end, you can be, you know, hit by an extra large combo and just never use it. So it's just a matter of preference, and he believes it's like the more balanced.
Time to learn Spanish, Jimmy. I can. I do know Spanish, as I said.
Look, this is your first big.
It's a bit fast, and my Spanish sucks nowadays.
What's the future gonna look like now for Dark Angel after this third place finish?
Este es tu primer evento internacional grande. Esto es en verdad algo muy bueno.
Yeah, it's actually crazy, right? He went Terry only, right? He was tearing them apart, Lisa, you know? Really good stuff. Good stuff.
Yes, this is my first big international event. Thank you very much for Na'Vi for giving me this opportunity, and I'm going to continue giving the best of me.
Amigo pendejo.
Would you like to say anything to the LATAM community supporting you throughout this whole tournament?
Oniikuma.
Agradezco mucho el apoyo de toda la
Leonard. Good to see you, by the way.
No el primer lugar ni el segundo, pero pues nos conformamos con un tercero.
7 Deadly Sins, Janahi.
Thank you very much for the
And tearing me apart, Terry.
the first place or second place, but I did the best I could and continue enjoying the event.
Well, it's an incredible finish. His first.
So yeah, one more, guys. Just one more. How are you? Doing great, doing great. Looking forward to the finals.
One more time for Dark Angel, who
There's only one more match left. Can you believe it? Kind of crazy.
Joining us before our grand final, however, we have a very special announcement from our friends at SNK.
Whoa! Whoa! There he is! That came out of nowhere! What? I was not ready! There we go! The classic moveset. He has a look from Street Fighter 6, okay? Oh man, oh man. Oh no, he doesn't. He also has the classic look. Classic Ken. Oh man, oh man. What? That came out of nowhere.
Joins Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and I am personally invested in that. We've got the full team here in the studio as well. How do we feel about that reveal?
Oh.
Wow! Wow! That Ken came out of nowhere.
Repertoire from Ken, but how it performs in competition, man. Like obviously the presentation looks awesome, but it's about.
Oh man! Oh man!
In this case,
it was so short. It was so short. I'm gonna have to look at it another time, I think.
Show me Jinrai, show me Dragon Lash, show me crouching medium kick, show me.
Like we'll see about like the whole moveset and everything. I'm really looking forward to that.
I was recording some content, but I gotta say, Ken's looking good. The classic costume.
Yeah, the classic costume was there. The Street Fighter 6 costume was also there.
He looks great, man.
But yeah.
Animation, everything about him is going.
Yeah, the animation and everything looked good. You know, looked correct.
It looks like we got a new stage at Suzuka Castle. It looks like he's got episodes of Southtown. He's got arcade mode. He's got everything going on.
Wait a minute, why is Ryu stage there?
That's weird. That's what I'm trying to figure out too.
I was so short. It was so short. I didn't even pay attention to the stage.
Summer 2025. Logan, we haven't asked you any questions at all. This is one of your people here.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about this?
Yeah, man, he looked cool. I'm really happy to see him look so familiar, you know. Immediately opened up with like the standard medium punch. So a lot of his animations are carried over. I'm very, very interested to see how he carries over into the system mechanics though, because
Oh man, I'm looking forward to Ken in this game. I'm really curious.
it's great that he looks good. The animation's on point. The design is great. Having the modern Street Fighter 6 costume and the classic costume as well. I love the super animation as well. That looks
Yeah, the super was good. It was actually from
we need to find out.
I think it was actually from Street Fighter 4, the super, right?
And of course,
what's this called again?
still to be revealed or not. You never know. Some of them might not be there. Some of them might be. But yes, really looking.
Was
forward
it the Shinryu Reppa?
new DLC for Fatal
It looked like the Street Fighter 4 version, right?
the Street Fighter.
But yeah, insane. Ken. There we go. Somebody asked earlier about Ken, right? There you go.
Exciting summer for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, but it's a very, very exciting day here at Finals Day. Here was our third and fourth playoff, and the boy came good again. Dark Angel.
Damn, yeah.
To impress. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, Moke, he just played, he played a pretty good game, honestly, but Dark Angel...
Wait, what was it actually Ryu stage? I didn't even see it. It was so quick. I didn't have time to process everything.
To change it up with Hulk tomorrow could be a bit of a detriment for Dark Angel, but Dark Angel's anti-airs, I mean, that boy come from a background where you got to be uppercutting hops all the time consistently.
I mean, if you think about it, the
stamp of approval on the combo.
it's really cool to see that Street Fighter had Terry and Mai from Fatal Fury, you know, in Street Fighter 6, and they both actually looked amazing and worked great in Street Fighter 6, and I'm really hopeful the same thing is gonna happen with Ken and Chun-Li. I mean, both announced in Fatal Fury.
To navigate through the wake up super of Hulk tomorrow.
Bei YouTube gibt's einen Trailer.
To that, trying to time their normals right. Marco, Terry, and maybe one or two others can actually use their jump Bs depending on the right arc to get over that and punish, which we saw DA hit.
I'm just so impressed by the composure of this man. One of the youngest players involved in this Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Give me a second.
It is his first time ever competing on an international stage of this caliber as well. He has such a bright future ahead of him. A great pickup from Na'Vi, of course, converting into 500 club championship points. And for his personal reward, $100,000. Definitely never seen anything like that before in his esports career. Congratulations to Dark Angel, and of course, commiserations, but congratulations to a great run from Mog. Now,
Okay, so there is actually a trailer up on the official channel already.
here's the bracket, and this is what we have seen today. You can see there, Xiao Hai, the threat. We all knew that we were expecting to see him in that grand finals, and it's no surprise to see Goichi joining him there as well. Guys, Xiao Hai Goichi, it's probably what we would have called as the grand finals going into the tournament.
I mean, I think we can manage to sneak that in, right?
Goichi is one of the people that could potentially
Can I manage to sneak that in?
the form that they're both in as well.
I think I can sneak that in, right?
Lost a Fatal Fury City of the Worlds tournament that he has entered. Never lost a single one. Goichi apparently hasn't lost a set in casuals, as Ari was saying the other day.
Yeah, I mean, that came straight from Ryan, who was interviewing in Japanese, of course, and obviously my man's is fluent, so I trust that information, and I don't think that Goichi is a liar, you know? Honestly, like, on a casual set, maybe it was one of those things where, like, he loses like a first to 5 and then he extends it, you know what I mean? So maybe it was one of those...
Let's pause this real quick.
His finger on the scale, but either way, that is an impressive statistic.
Let's pause this real quick. Let's go over and look at this trailer. I think the trailer is actually longer as well on YouTube. So there we go. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so I think this is an extended trailer because what we saw was shorter than that, right? 139. Let's see what this is. Let's go. Ken in Fatal Fury. And it is Ryu stage. It's like a snowy version of Ryu stage.
So Ken, fire still burns, I hope.
He looks really good.
You bet. Extra hot, just like we said.
There we go. The stage is amazing as well. Damn. We got Street Fighter in Fatal Fury. The Shoryuken, the Hadouken, the Tatsu looks great. Oh, the Jinrai. That was the Jinrai. Oh! What? Oh my god! What? Oh man! Oh my god! Combining these combos, that looked absolutely crazy. And there we go. Ah, the classic Ken. Oh man, they even got the pose. Oh, that's amazing. What? Brings the heat in summer. Yep. Chun-Li's still coming, by the way. Oh man. Oh boy. What? Crazy. Yo, like the all the moves, they got everything, right? I saw the Jinrai. No, let's the obviously Tatsu. That was the Jinrai right there, right? So they actually gave him everything. And the combo possibilities, because the game mechanics of Fatal Fury is absolutely insane. What is this combo? What is that? What is that? Ken has never been able to do that.
Look, I got my own problems. No disrespect, but you don't got a chance.
He looks amazing. Oh man, oh man. That is absolutely insane. Really looking forward to that. And here, the pose. The classic Ken pose right there. Oh man. But yeah. Insane. Insane. The combo ability is probably even better than Street Fighter, or it looks like it's gonna be. I mean, the game mechanics of Fatal Fury allow for a lot of interesting chains that you normally don't see in Street Fighter. So you can combo a lot of nonsense and put everything together, right? Oh man, absolutely wild. Okay, but let's go back though for the grand finals.
Entire tournament, he has not flinched, not once.
Yeah, from the time we touched down, the story was Xiaohai. Can he do
absolutely crazy?
Games? And he is in the best position, obviously, the one standing in his way, the solid foundational defense. You talk about Goichi, both of them have a strong clutch factor. I don't know, Aru, who you like?
I mean, I've been saying Xiaohai. I mean, like, I've gone on.
Wow, that came out of nowhere, by the way.
On record saying go Xiaohai. So I'm on Team Xiaohai here, but it really could go either way.
Guys, thank you so much.
It's really interesting. Are they suggesting that Ryu is coming to Fatal Fury at some point as well?
Down to this, and you can see in the arena we await not 17 seconds to go until we get
Capcom's time to reply.
We will crown our first ever Esports World Cup Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion. Will it be Xiaohai making history? Will it be Goichi? We're going to find out right now. Let's head to the arena.
Oh man. Yo, Gricho, take care. Have a good night. Oh man. Oh man. Like that was worth like watching EWC just for the Ken announcement. That was absolutely crazy.
Ladies
Yo, Matt, good to see you. Thanks for the sub, whoever it was. You can check on Twitch.
16 best Fatal Fury
Ryu stage might be a tease, yeah.
in the world.
Wow.
And now we are all the way down to the final two. It is time for grand finals. It is time to find out who is the ultimate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves competitor.
What an incredible opportunity for us to be here.
Was Escalypse, yeah. Escalypse donated donated 50 subs yesterday, and I'm up with the super chat. My man. Ken's still the least buff character in Fatal Fury.
I love what you brought up right there, Milos. 26 years in the making.
The least buff character. Yeah, I mean, you're technically right.
If you count the hours.
Yeah, man, like, Escalypse donated 50, Dante Fiera donated another 50, and on YouTube, there were also 50 subs by, what was it, Dusty, right?
Coming to the stage, fighting out of Japan, none other than...
The combo structure from the trailer was absolutely crazy, right? I agree. And it's,
Goichi, up to this point, has been...
Oh, also Dranglash, right? I think Dranglash was also there.
It does not matter what his opponent tries to do. He is the ultimate weapon. He down...
Ken had one new move, like a weird Tatsu.
Importantly, he has the ultimate defense. He is impenetrable. Is it possible for his opponent to actually break him down? Sometimes it literally seems that the man is psychic.
Goichi does not go.
Oh man, I can't go offline now, right? With grand finals happening, but it's actually getting really, really, really late.
Undisputed Xiaohai! Dominant against.
I can't. I mean, I want to know anyways if Xiaohai won, but I was kind of hoping that the tournament is gonna be done by now.
Looks to make history.
Jimmy, please get a Coke, Jimbo. Oh man.
Esports World Cup champion.
I mean, absolutely, there is history on the line. It does not get any bigger or any more impressive than that. Of course,
These are two.
Good night, everyone. I can't open my eyes anymore. Janahi, my man, have a good night. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope to see you tomorrow with the Capcom Pro Tour tournament.
Goichi, please meet us center stage for the face-off. Fellas, do you have any last words for your opponent?
I'm probably gonna suck tomorrow, right? Goichi versus Xiaohai. Guys, you have 5 minutes again to tell me who's gonna win this. Even though I know what you guys are gonna be inputting, I'm gonna pretend like I don't know.
Before you guys go, I do want to make one thing clear. We do know that Xiaohai has been a favorite throughout this entire tournament. But with that being the case, he is a fighting game god, but he is also going.
What time do you have to play tomorrow? 5 p.m.
He cannot look down.
The problem is I'm actually getting a visitor tomorrow.
And now the only question is, which god can bleed? Fellas, please take your
Reckwell is actually coming to visit with his wife and daughter tomorrow, so I can't like sleep like forever.
With his partner also being with him, as it was the case last year here at EWC.
Let's get back and saw Ken Jimin doing Tatsu, Hadoken, Dragon Lash, Shoryu in Fatal Fury. Was it actually in that order? It was so quick, it was very hard to tell. It was actually insane, right? But it could have been that, right? I think it was Tatsu, Hadoken, Dragon Lash into Shoryu. That's actually crazy. What?
Is absolutely tangible as expected, because now we
need to analyze the trailer.
after month of grueling qualifiers to take us all the way to the pinnacle of competition, which you see before you. It is Goichi.
The Dragon Lash also side switched, yeah, just like in Street Fighter 6. It is even later time in Saudi, right? I would be too old to play after midnight for big money.
Person to win 2
Asbel, this is why you and me, we're not on the big stage right now.
Just because when you think about Xiaohai, it's like, yes, the money's there, but the thing is, he is all about trying to lead.
And it looks really sick. In that is only possible because of the Fatal Fury game mechanics.
It's like, if you're trying to be a GOAT, you need to work really hard to catch up to me. While Goichi, I mean, he is no slouch himself. He has won many world championships as well, but this is his first time in EWC trying to get his first title win in Fatal Fury.
They play on PC or PS5? I don't know. Zero Pal.
Both of them
Good
play
question.
different characters, right? One is Billy and one is Hotaru for Xiaohai, while Goichi has the Kain and also
No more Super Street Fighter 6. We don't know.
Are we gonna get a counter pick possibly back?
Wait. 20 people betting for. No. Never mind.
Will we see the Marco for the counter pick like he did against ET?
You guys are not putting in any channel points for this one.
Unfortunately, against
Shout. Now it's 50-50. No, it's changing. 2 votes. You guys are running out of time to vote, okay? 8,300 for Goichi. Who put in that many? What? Skyzor. Oh my god, Skyzor, you're the one. You put everything on the line for Goichi? You're a brave man.
Couple of parts of the top 8.
Abdullah Khalid is putting some channel points on the line now again. 50k by Tobias Lev?
They did play at Evo Japan in tournaments. It was Hotaru taking down the Marco.
90% for Goichi right now. Are you guys kidding me? No, I have 320,000 channel points. I can't compete.
We saw Hotaru come out against Dark Angel in terms of more.
You better vote for a Xiaohai if you want to have free points. It's gonna be Xiaohai, guys.
Something familiar. I beat him before.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Okay.
It's a possibility.
It's possibly Xiaohai.
Obviously stick with Billy the whole entire time.
Is that better?
It just really depends on, I think, the flow of the match. Is it going to be a competitive set? Is it going to be a back and forth? Or is it going to be a wash from either side?
Yeah,
Goichi could be the one that goes ham, or Billy King could go ham.
Which is kind of wild considering the way we've prefaced up this matchup in regards to the profiles and the way that these two players kind of play, right? We talked about the ultimate defensive weapon from the side of Goichi. We talked about the unstoppable force that is Xiaohai. It really does add to the drama, not just from the player's perspective, but the potential picks that could come out in this long set.
Yeah, and the craziest part about this, there is information from both sides, right? Obviously, Xiaohai is like, okay, I seen ET, how he beat your kind with the Billy, but Goichi could be like, I seen RB do some damage.
Jimmy just cursed Shanghai. We'll see.
Studied against each other within the tournament, and already a guard cancel into the hard knockdown, into the rondo. What's the guess? Can we?
Okay, like guys, it's now 50-50 almost, 51% for Goichi, and like the last seconds are there. One final submission? Yes, Shanghai. A stand, putting 40,000 on the line. Wow, that's a really close call. 49% for Goichi, 51% for Shanghai. On YouTube, it's much. It's 67% for Shanghai.
0 to 100 overheat. You know what's going to happen right here. This is automatic sequence. You can't get out of this.
That's going to be more than enough.
Yeah, that was it. There we go.
All he needed was just
well, yeah, I think having a Terry in finals would have been really cool.
From the meter, from the side of Goichi off of that guard cancel.
Yeah, that's the one thing I noticed throughout this whole entire tournament, where Goichi, yes, you obviously made it this far with the kind, but the amount of rev, look at the rev already, it's at 80%. He's in overheat a lot. And against a character like Billy, who's going to put you in a position where you're forced to just defend perfectly, if you don't, you're in an overheat sequence like this, and now you're in the back row. Do we have a checkmate scenario? Misses the safe jump, but we're able to do it right here. Oh, the bait, a huge bait.
And that's a lot of extra damage. You actually might get a full catch up on the side of Shanghai. At least this much is so
wow.
good, because now you set yourself up for a big guard break. This should be enough, or so we thought. The wild
yeah, wow.
Oh my god, and to confirm you trying to jump.
He missed it.
Nice jump.
Oh my god, he missed it.
Can you make it to cooldown? 3, 2, 1, no!
Oh yeah, for Shanghai.
Oh no, that
Can
was
we talk about
so
that? Like,
unfortunate.
So he went really aggressive.
Actually insane.
Dumping out that rev gauge.
Chai just wants to win at all costs. That's why he plays with Billy.
He had full bar.
I mean, he's playing with whatever is necessary to win, right?
Could have gone to hidden gear, but I just feel like Goichi is in a situation is like, it's either I block the standing C into the guard break, or if I wait for the cooldown. But the thing is, it's a guess. At that point, it is. Xiaohai guessed right every single time, able to get the combo, but we get the challenge a little bit too far from that standing A right there after the feint.
Oh man, that's gonna hurt.
Also from the side of Shanghai, getting a counter hit just in the nick of
damn.
Goichi.
Billy's pretty cool. Pick a top tier. Yep.
Lucky in that regard.
Nice juggle. What a full screen confirmation.
Yeah, he actually got him full screen. That was actually insane.
Always interrupt like the tower combo and overhead, because if you block the tower combo and overhead, you actually have to block the next sequence right there. Good.
Sesame Street reference. Oh my god, Prince Vegeta even got the reference. Dude. What?
But the thing is, look at Goichi's rev. It's already up very, very high. He needs to just get it down and down. And you.
I'm old as fuck, bro. I keep forgetting, dude.
Never been in a situation where he's almost in overheat. At least in this set yet.
Wow, Goichi.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If he doesn't have to force him into overheat, that's totally fine. How many grabs?
Computer. Yep.
5, 6, 7. It's one of those things where it's, I mean, it's a hard knockdown. You're scared of the rondo, and I think it's also information gathering, right? But I love the fact that Goichi didn't give him that information gathering, and he just constantly went for.
Prince Vegeta almost did.
So even though Xiaohai just took the L there, he didn't gain anything from there. Okay, can he go up 2, or can Goichi get his one combo? I love.
Wow, what a block there out of nowhere.
Because they know what's at stake if the character kind hits you, right? Doesn't go for the last hit. He sees that Xiaohai is trying to go through.
Good guard cancel.
Expensive, like I mentioned, man. 17% is super huge, but we get the overheat. We get the sequence. Okay, go for the pop. Look at the sequence. Nice break. Oh, the
jump out too from Shanghai.
Oh, man.
His timing against Goichi's offensive barrage, but now, despite being in overheat, he's still on the offensive, getting the confirmed off of the light. Another sequence could be had, and Shanghai nailed.
Wow, Shanghai is fighting so well. Is that his wife? That's not Shanghai's wife, is it?
One hit away from just getting guard broken.
They keep showing her, so I was like, is that maybe his wife?
into the just a rev move. If he went to the rev move and forced Xiaohai to try to react with a super,
It's not his wife,
then at least it
right?
would have been a better situation because the classic 2B.
Somebody said it's like that Xiaohai's wife was there on stage, so I figured maybe some people would know. Xiaohai played Hotaru against Archangel as a counter pick, so he's for sure picking whoever he needs to, and no one can blame him.
Towards a lot of these airs, which is something we haven't seen thus far.
Yeah, but he is showing variety, you know, and I think the variety is from necessity, you know. She is his wife, okay.
Any meter spent and not
Wow.
Did you tech? I hella tech.
I mean, you know, at this point, if you are Goichi, you're like, what am I doing wrong?
Everything right now, according to Xiaohai.
Yes, look at this. And he's playing so safe in the distance where, like, I'm not trying to give you anything. He goes for the neutral skip.
Yeah, it's like really weird how, like, Goichi looked like a god against basically anyone, but against Xiaohai, he's looking like a beginner right now.
You're at 96. It is at danger territory, but we go for the throw. I would rev up into a super possibly. There it is. But the reverse
guy is a
Just do it.
This guy is an absolute genius with his meter. I'll tell you what. Again, when the odds are stacked against him in overheat, where you think you have
Yes, Justin Wong is there. He's commentating. I actually said the same thing, Abdullah Khalid. When Justin went on commentary, I said, wait, is that Justin?
to a regular block. So
Wazzler is everywhere, wazzling everybody.
It's very dangerous, but the thing is, Xiaohai has so many games. He can afford to take some risk at this point, right?
Yeah, and he's still going to keep it rather competitive. Now he's on the chase with the rev, Goichi being on the defensive end while the overheat is active. Xiaohai is definitely going to be abusing this sequence. Bang! Just like that, the guard has been crushed.
Oh, he dropped it.
That's huge. Goichi is down for this because now he's at cooldown situation, right? He gets back his rev. He can't get guard broken. He gets back his rev. Now, the thing is, can he get the next hit to close out? He would have to dump all his bar for this win here.
Yeah,
there it is.
Lows, but here comes the crouching C. Now the continuation doesn't need to spend the rest of the
doesn't need to spend everything. That's actually huge for Goichi.
Dude, he has to make it 2-1. Going down 3-0 is just so bad, right? Because it might be at that point where he might not even be able to pick Marco at that point.
I would agree with you. I would heavily agree with you.
He would be in bed already normally. Oh, you think that's why he's struggling? What about Xiaohai? He's like from the Stone Age.
That is fair. To be honest, though, Xiaohai, he did happen to tech a very delayed tech attempt from the side of Goichi.
Oh, that's going to be it.
Who's in losers? They're both in losers because it's single elimination. This is a $145,000 money match. Winner goes home with $300,000. Loser goes home with $155,000.
He's like the fortress, best defense in the game, right? But if you're fighting against a character archetype like Billy, who has the keep away tools, you're the one that has to change from defense to offense.
More often than not, yes, that is definitely the case. And Goichi, despite right now having to go through those...
Enough math for today. Abdullah Khalid, allergic to math. He's like, oh no, I have to use my brain. I'm not used to that when I'm commenting on Jimmy's stream.
Such a great guard cancel right there. Yep, take it in the corner. Go for the hard knockdown. Sets a rondo. I'm not even sure if you want to spend that because you're expensive. See, sometimes when you do get a jump in like that.
Okay, baby. Yeah, I got you good, okay?
Before you press the next
raw call out against the throw. Goichi going for a short hop.
Wie viel Geld gewinnen die da? Der Gewinner von diesem Match hier gewinnt 300.000 US-Dollar und der Verlierer 155.000.
Speaking of Reed, Xiaohai jumping out of the rev dash, takes out of SPG right away. Now what's the safe jump? Goes for the...
Yeah, well, the 155,000 both get that guaranteed. So it's a 145,000 money match because that's what's actually on the line for both players, right?
We still get double heavies to start up. Not too bad at all. Into the orbs. Backing away is Xiaohai. Far C range is going to be so difficult for Goichi to get.
But yeah, I mean, Goichi is kind of recovering here. I mean, Xiaohai is still doing well, though.
And everything, because the thing is,
Goichi is 36-7 and Xiaohai is just like me, 36. Okay, fair enough. You see, Xiaohai is the same age as I am.
Nice JD right there. Wow, that was so good. I truly thought he got hit. I truly thought he got hit there.
I was terrified for one.
Damn, I wish I was that young. You're Balrog, Prez. You can't be that much older.
I didn't know if he was going to be in time for the punish because that was
Tied game, yep.
He actually missed the punish, but somehow reacted that he missed it.
Shanghai won the 2024 EWC Street Fighter 6. I'm not sure how much money was on the line there.
You know, we get the sweep anyway. Sometimes scrambling happens pretty well.
I mean, it was the most random interaction we've had thus far.
I mean, that says a lot.
It does.
Right? Ooh, wake up jab. Sometimes you don't know when the quick rise is coming. You don't know if it's going to be the long quick rise as well. But the pressure is on Goichi. It's the first time I feel like he's taken the lead even in this round, and now he's officially taken the lead.
He broke his nose twice, Justin. He went for the target combo and then did it again, counter it, confirm it to the super.
Well, Billy Do has a big nose.
Yeah, that's how you feel?
Yeah.
Big target?
Yeah. Okay, go for the standee +3 on that situation. Do we spend the hard knockdown? Are we gonna no? We're not going for it. We're gonna go for the quick rise setup instead, and we got the plus frames. Defensive back throw. Goichi now no tech in general.
Ooh, we do get the invisible up kicks though. The
Download complete. We'll see.
Another throw from Xiaohai. Forward throw. Rev dashing his way. More pressure. Plus frames. Get off of the invincible.
It's first to 5. It's first to 5.
I'm actually like wondering what is Goichi's game plan here. Nice call out. We might not.
That was nuts from Goichi.
And I love the delay on both because that round, Xiaohai is trying to snipe out the wake-up flash kicks at this point.
That's right.
Okay,
very significant standstill on both ends.
Okay, spend it. Still an SPG, but just barely. Maybe go for an overhead. No, we're trying to bait out the flash kick. And I feel like that's a lot of information to give for Goichi right there. Because now you're like, maybe I can wake up buttons a little bit more. But Xiaohai so close and going up 3-2 here.
He's going to continue pressure after this, Justin.
Okay.
There's no way he doesn't, right?
No? Overhead, you're right. Nice call. Is that enough? It is. 3-2.
Negative
really
on.
Like
Let's match.
Goichi kind of just froze up and didn't really make a lot of decisions in that last.
First to 5 is a weird format. It's a great format actually if you have enough time and if you can well, if you can pull it off, you know, if it's like a small tournament that only a few people qualify for, you can do that.
100%.
But yeah, Xiaohai is like, I think he's struggling more than he was anticipating, you know? After the first 2 matches, being in such a prime position to take this so decisively, and now it's actually looking so even.
To close out to become your first 2-time EWC champion.
Yeah, but it is rather close. Goichi did have an amazing start up until the part where he tried to skip.
Wow, what a punish there.
The rest of like the top 8 competitors have been really severely punished in that way.
Yes, it has. But man, I'm just every time I look at the rev gauge on Goichi's side, I'm just scared that he's gonna overheat by accident.
If Street Fighter did that, the turns would be a week long.
Right? So like,
Are you sleepy or hungry? I'm sleepy and hungry. Only Akuma.
Rev XL, that's 40%, right?
The turns, I mean, if Street Fighter did that, the turns wouldn't be a week long. You just have to wiggle down the participants like they did and only have 16 participants, you know?
The pressure sequences, right? But Xiaohai, right now, despite getting that hard knockdown, manages to escape the onslaught with the potential.
Ooh, that
Wow, great punish.
Yeah, the hurt box of the cane, man, that's part of his body. Nice, I like the throw again. Do we go for another throw? I want to see, every time you see the red.
Oh, wild punish there.
You want to go for more throws.
Oh, he tried to bait a DP there.
Offensive forward throw, goes for the overhead. I love the fact he just did the overhead just for cheeky damage, and also in a position.
Oh, he's gonna be able to.
Not enough.
Not enough. Yep.
Oh wow, what a 2B challenge from the 5-8 whiff.
Don't flash kick. You knew it. Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
I'll do it right now. Oh,
good block.
Ooh, and it is even. Wow.
That's actually pretty good because whether or not it hits, I know Xiaohai was going to try to contest no matter what. It was a counter.
Yes.
Even if he did not, the chip was still going to be a very big problem.
Yeah, either way, he was going to put himself in rev flash kick break and then +3 scenario, and he probably was going to go into 2C into the Rondo Super regardless, right? To kind of keep the pressure going.
It's more interesting this way. I mean, I definitely agree.
where he can't even have Just Defend available to save his life, right? Nice guard cancel right there. It's also a good realization that Goichi is like the only Kain player that's recognizing that anytime Xiaohai is doing regular pull, he could guard cancel. Anytime he's doing just Rev version of the pull, he's not guard canceling, right? Because of the Rev blow cancellation. You see, like just like there. Because if he did, because if he did Rev blow, Xiaohai would have been able to Rev blow in retaliation.
That's right.
Okay.
Being able to get into an XL route too.
Yes, yes. Okay, like the
How does Justin know so much about all of the different games?
defense, but now we're in overheat. We could take advantage. I don't think Xiaohai would spend the bar here. Again, what a defensive guard cancel there. Sparks a Rondo. Okay.
Gets me every time. The guard cancel, actually the guard crush doesn't come in. In benefit of Goichi, we do get the super.
Plus frame.
Again, a guard cancel.
He's overheat, so he couldn't confirm the combo. But there it is, guard break anyway.
Like I said, brother, as soon as
Is he as old as Prez?
that much left in your guard, there was no way you were surviving.
Yeah.
Nobody is as old as Prez. That's what I learned today.
It's a just do it super, right? You just like, oh yeah, cool. Nice. Love the wild punish. Do we spend the level 1 here? Of course we do. No, we don't.
No, we don't.
SPG, which is dangerous because the guard cancel Rev blow is actually what's killing Xiaohai.
We'll take that though, unfiltered damage off of the ignition super coming in from Xiaohai.
Plus frames there. Yep. Fumble before my ambition. Throws the sparks of Rom though.
Fumble before my ambition.
Do we have enough sequence for a guard break? We take a forward throw. Can we build enough bar in the sequence? One more. Oh, he takes the hit. He might be dead. He's gonna build enough bar. Yeah, he got enough. Goichi going up 4-3.
That's actually
Wow. Wow. Goichi going up 4-3. That's actually insane.
Now, the real question is, oh man.
Oh, she's not happy. She is not happy. His wife is beautiful though, I gotta say. Xiaohai.
Can I rely on Hotaru for 2 games? Or do I stick with Billy that got me this far in a 4-3 scenario? Because it doesn't feel like it's just that bad. Like he can do it.
It's very much so feasible.
But if it goes to 4-4, Goichi could go to Marco for the 1 game.
It's makeup.
Oh my.
Of course it's makeup. It's always makeup only. What do you mean?
Enough time for Hotaru to make the adaptation against both the
that's
Kain and the
true.
Marco.
That's
genuinely. I think he has to stick it with Billy.
This is cinema right here. This is all right. Hotaru. Not on the clock. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, he put the shades down.
Yeah.
Not on the clock, Junior.
Oh my God. Nice. Wake up with the 5A for the 4-framer. Standing D. Good delay tech.
Oh, Goichi is in the zone. He's locked in.
The hitbox of that dodge.
Oh my God. And against the counter hit. Wow, Goichi.
That should be almost.
He did the early jump D and went for a jab confirm. Goes for the throw. Match point for Goichi. You saw him. He's like, please, one
He's
more.
match point now. We're not going to be seeing a 2-time champion in Xiaohai.
Back to back, Xiaohai actually getting a very delayed tech on that one. Let's see the route now. Bring him back up. Not going for the hard knockdown just yet. Actually, he is going for the super this time.
He has to. Take him out the SPG. I love the rev guard from Goichi right there. Throws out the Rondo. It's so hard to punish regardless. Throws out, solves the overheat, and now in a position where Xiaohai has to fight. He does have a super though, so he has 1 defensive decision to make, but the counter hit
Wow, that was a mistake there from Goichi.
Oh my God,
yeah.
Surviving through the overheat, 36 now. He has to play neutral up until this point. The movement.
And wow, Xiaohai staying alive.
Moves it past Goichi's airborne approach.
She can't even look.
Can't even watch. Okay, nice little combo right here. Xiaohai's fighting back. There's the power of the buff in general. Okay.
That's dirty that they went for the wipe.
I feel like Goichi gets hit.
This is it right here, Justin. Laid down the pressure for Goichi on this tournament point. He's screaming at Xiaohai with this pressure. There is no tomorrow.
Oh my
God. Get him that guard crush.
Uh-oh. He's not guard crushed yet. Xiaohai can gamble. The thing is, can he make the read? 1 super. This is a decision maker right here. Does he go for it? And he gets hit. This is not enough, but it's 1 more guess for game.
Yeah, guess for game coming up.
Jump out, what a decision right there, but the guard cancel, no rev.
And Goichi takes it, and man, wow, what?
Person to ever dethrone in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Look at you see the emotion he has? He couldn't believe it.
The excitement and the elation that pop off immediately from the scene.
Wow, that was a rough one.
As you see it pan over to Xiaohai, stuck in his seat, stuck in his emotions.
Wow, Goichi, like, I mean, rightfully so. Fought so hard and got so far. But in the end, for Xiaohai,
So tangible, and Xiaohai,
it did matter. He lost 145,000.
It's one of those things where it's like, he's probably thinking, would Hotaru have worked maybe? Or like, would have Wake Up Super worked? Because the situations that Goichi put him, that's the scariest part. And look at him. Look at Goichi, your EWC Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion.
Crazy, Goichi. It's pain to lose on the finals, yep.
To predict this outcome, either one could have walked away as the champion, but fate has shown
You don't lose, you don't feel bad for Xiaohai, you feel bad for Xiaohai's wife.
with the winner. We have Rob TV standing by.
Right here, Goichi. Ladies and gentlemen,
Wow.
make some noise for your EWC Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion. Go!
Xiaohai is still thinking about what happened, yep. Give me my winner's purse, please. Okay. I debated you guys, right? You lost a lot of points because I pretended like I knew the outcome when I didn't.
People thought that your opponent would have been insurmountable. Let us know how you are feeling right
Just lost
now.
40,000 points, guys. Get
How
wrecked.
does it feel to know that you've officially gotten it done?
この試合の前には対戦相手が優勝確実だとみなされてた傾向はあったと思うんですけれども、ここまでこの優勝を収めた今、どういうふうにお感じになっていらっしゃいますか？
もう本当に夢のようです。最高です。ありがとうございます。
It is like a dream. Thank you so much. It's amazing.
Goichi, I have to ask, when it comes to the emotion that you're feeling right now, what is causing such an outpouring of this emotion? What is going through your mind right now that you are officially the EWC champion?
はい、大変今感情が高まっていらっしゃると思うんですけれども、このような感情が高まる中、このような EWC のチャンピオンとなられたわけですけれども、どのよう
But
な
yeah, guys, that's actually gonna be it for me for today. It's already way too late. I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Okay, I'll probably upload the reaction to Ken though. It was really cool. And then yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep for tomorrow for the CPT. Okay. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. It was a pleasure streaming EWC Fatal Fury. Hope you enjoyed it as well. Hope you enjoyed the announcements and everything. Wait,
who made it possible.
you have to end.
So much indeed for everything.
Of course I have to end.
Now, Goichi,
You think there's more? I mean, we already got the Ken announcement. No ranked anymore. Getting trolled here. Anyways, I really hope you enjoyed it. I certainly did. It was a great one. Goichi. Goichi definitely deserved this one, you know? It was great to watch. But the coolest thing, of course, Ken. Ken, absolutely wild. Looking forward to playing him in Fatal Fury. We'll definitely have a stream once he gets released, you know?
and of course,
Somebody behind the door.
if I did not do a favor for the entire
What do you mean, somebody behind the door?
You are someone who's considered to have the ultimate defense. Sometimes you seem psychic. How much of that is instinct and how much is preparation?
このディフェンスが素晴らしい。
Jimmy, you think Goichi gonna eat on the plate from now on? We will see. You should go fast to bed. I should, but there's always more work, Oni Akuma. I should, I know. I'll be going to bed very soon. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the show. As I said, I hope to see you tomorrow for the CPT stream. Take care. I'll see you guys soon.